Yeah, it's still not going. Still not live.
There we go. Now it says you're live. What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? Sheesh. Talk about amateur hour. They're gonna say Chart Addicts runs an amateur stream over there. What's up, y'all? It's great to have everybody over here. If it's your first time watching, my name is Roy Jr. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Chart Addicts, the #1 personal coaching service for traders. This stream is hosted by the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami. We're going to be live trading for 12 hours straight. We're going to have some of the biggest names in the industry stop by and trade with us. We're going to be making money. And if you guys make money along the stream, we're going to provide a link so that you guys can donate. And yeah, basically my job is to find fire trades. We're going to have other traders get on here, find incredible setups. Everybody makes money together. And if you do make some money on the stream, just make sure to hit that donate button. Let's do something great for a children's cause and make sure kids get equal opportunity to go to school, have the supplies they need, and they get that opportunity. Okay, let's kick this stream off. I mostly trade indices, NASDAQ 100 specifically. That's what I'm watching. We're seeing the market open a little bit bearish. And so I'm just looking to see how price reacts around this daily key level. If the market ends up closing below, then I want to see the market pull back up to the zone so that we can short it to the downside. So the market is bearish. It's been showing a lot of bearish momentum. There's two options here. The market's either going to break this higher time frame support. We can find a retracement and short it down, or the market's going to retrace a little bit higher to the 15,000 key level, right? So option one is like this. Option two is where the market gets stuck around the 14,450 and we can short it from here. All right. It's pretty straightforward. The market is bearish. I am looking to trade in the direction of the market. Might I trade against the market's direction? Possibly. We'll have to see. I could take a buy opportunity if there's a good intraday trade there. But I'm mostly looking for shorts on this. So the market opens in about 15 minutes. We have a lot of news going on today. 9 a.m., the FOMC member Bullard is speaking at some university. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. The unemployment claims is the big one. This is positive for the economy. That's when you know that the market makers are going to try to fake bearish first. Because look, guys, look. Less people filing for unemployment is great. But the markets don't exactly follow these news events. They've already priced this in. They have connections and analysts inside of these organizations that do all of the analysis. So they know what's happening way in advance. So they're reacting to stuff that's happening in the future that they think is going to happen in the future. And I think they're already past this. But what they do is they use these news events to drive volume. So if there's a lot of news, they can kind of make their moves happen. They can short a whole bunch of stocks and just say, oh, it was news. That's why we had to liquidate the market. So in my honest opinion, in a bearish market like this for NASDAQ, there's only one thing for us to do, look to trade in the direction, but I'm expecting some kind of funny business. Funny business being we start bleeding out, and then we come about halfway before we drop. So a lot of folks are going to get faked out in this sort of wick situation that happens here. And the second one is where the market just starts eating aggressively bullish like it did last week. Or sorry, like it did. Yeah, that was last week. Damn. Time is flying, people. Like it did last week. Okay. How we had this kind of like excited move. And then on Friday, there was a lot of optimism. Starting this week, just complete blood show. So I think that we could see another one of those, kind of like a retracement up and then drop. That's the least. That's like my plan B. My plan A, honestly, at this point is that we're going to violate through, close below. All we have to do is wait for a retracement at 14,450, and then we can short the market down. If you guys are tuning in on YouTube, welcome. If this is your first live stream with us at Chart Addicts, my name is Roy Jr. I am the co-founder and CEO of Chart Addicts, the #1 personal coaching service for traders. This charity stream is hosted by the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami. If you haven't already grabbed your tickets, make sure to head to fxsummit2022.com, where you guys can see an amazing list of speakers and special guests that are pulling up in May. Gold. Does anybody in this chat, in the Zoom call, remember me talking about gold? I've been talking about gold. I've been saying the same thing for 2 weeks. Somebody tell me in the chat what I've been saying about gold. Has anyone been paying attention? Some members are asking you to let them in. I'm looking at the waiting room right now. I have it up on my screen on the top left. There's no one in the waiting room. Everybody's in. I think folks will sit there for like 15 seconds and be like, oh, let me in. Folks get let in real quick on my calls, yo. But what was I saying about gold? What was I saying about gold? We had the daily key zone, and then there was a retest level. Does anyone remember the retest level that I kept mentioning? I said the market hits the daily.
1915.
Right, exactly. So the market pushes off of this 1890 key level, and it always retests 1915. Daily key level boost, always retest 1915. Daily key level boost 1915, not only once, but twice. So as long as price stays above the zone, I think we have a great opportunity to go long. Because of how long price is hanging out here, here's kind of what I'm seeing. There is this bullish flag forming right here. So we have the overall trend is still bullish, but we're in the consolidation here. We're in the middle of this consolidation zone. So honestly, I think that gold ranging in this area between 1915 and 1945, I think it's going to continue to do this. Just kind of keep playing here in this range. And eventually we're going to have a breakout to one side. This is the easiest trade of all time. You can short up here at 1960. You can go long down here if the market breaks down at 1890. And it's the perfect support, resistance, secondary support, secondary resistance scenario that we could possibly have. There's a wedge formation happening, so I can honestly see price pushing up outside of the wedge, either hitting this level or this level, and you can short from 45 and from 60. Now let's get into the smaller time frames, or let's zoom in here and see if we can find a retest level. So price really is kind of like wedging closer and closer. So at some point it's going to break in one direction or the next. I would look for these two things. If the market comes down here, forms a wick to the downside, so it would kind of look like this with the fibs. One more touch down at 1912, kind of clear this consolidation lows, because there's probably plenty of folks that have stop losses sitting below all of these wicks and potentially some sell stops to the downside. So what I could honestly see happening is a candlestick that comes down to wick around the 1910 region and close back above. If it closes back above 1915, then we can see this thing pushing long. So there's massive support down here on the bottom, massive resistance at the top. The easiest thing for us to do is to buy low and sell high. So trade inside of that range, buy close to 1910 and 1915, that bottom region. At the top, you want to be shorting around 1945, 1950. So slight Fibonacci play, a wick down and a push back up. I know this man James is not asleep. Come on, fam. There is money on the line. Yep. So I don't particularly have a short-term bias on gold. Like I'm not saying like, no, this is the week it's going to break because the Russian this and that. I actually don't have a fundamental bias on gold for this week. Long-term, 2,000, 2,500, we're going back up there. That's where it's going to land. In the short term, I would just look to intraday trade this thing. Like don't complicate it. When it gets up here, what does it do? 1, 2, 3 candles and then drops. Came pretty close, not close enough. When price is above it, it's support. Guess what happens? Price broke back inside the range and then retest it. That's my trade every single time. That's my favorite trade right there. Okay, the market already tried to violate, failed, and now we can just trade the retest back in. What happened here? First candle closed below the zone. Second one tried to break and closed under. Continuation to the downside. Wick rejection up here. Markets are creatures of habit. Don't overcomplicate this thing. Look at the patterns to the left. And if the market has indicated to you this is a previous sell level, then sell at that level, right? Everyone's like, no, today's the day it breaks out. Today's the day is the one time it breaks out. Now, sometimes you're going to be right. And every once in a while, you might be right. And you'll be like, yeah, like I called it. Like the market finally broke out. If you buy and sell at the lows and highs, you can make money 1 trade, 2 trade, 3 trades, 4 trades, 5 trades. And this one, let's say you short up here and it violates, you still won 5 out of the 6 trades. Versus the person that's trying to guess the breakouts. You tried to guess the breakout here, you lost. You tried to guess the breakout down here, you lost. You tried to guess the breakout here, you lost. You tried to guess the breakout here, you lost. You guys see what I'm saying? Breakout trading is a trap. So gold, pretty straightforward. I'm sure Stefano is going to have some play-by-plays for us today. All right, let's do some other indices. SPX is actually pretty straightforward. We have this beautiful sell zone right here. Gorgeous sell level. That is between, well, what's up, O? I have the co-founder of Chart Addicts, Mr. Omar Kambal on the call. What's up, bro?
It's a pleasure. It's an honor, man. I see you killing it as always.
Come on,
you guys
you already know.
Make some money. You guys know I am.
Yes, come on now. So I have this range right here, potential sell level between 520 and 550. It's like a probably 20 or 30 point range. That's where I'm going to be looking to short. Go into the 4-hour. Market moves in waves. Impulse, retracement. Impulse, what's next? Right? You already know the answers. You already know the answers. So we have a key level. We have Elliott waves. All I have to do is measure from top to bottom. Okay, we're already rejecting the previous fib level. And where's the 61? The 61% Fibonacci is right there at the previous sell zone. See? This is the sell level right here. 45.23. 45.25. So it'll look like this. Look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think that this is going to be the zone that we sell from is 45.20, but a better risk and reward trade would be putting sell limits at 45.40, which is 15 points higher, 150 pips higher, and that will allow you to have a better risk and reward on this trade. But personally, I'm going to be scaling positions. I'm going to enter at these levels here. And if it wicks up a little bit more and touches the 78, I'll probably enter up there as well. So plenty of room to breathe. Higher time frame key levels. We're at one of them now. Okay. It's a buy zone, sell zone, buy zone, sell zone, buy zone, buy zone. So for now, I'm seeing a retracement first before we keep dropping. And then boom, easy as pie. This previous area of consolidation, this resistance, support, support, that's going to be the target is 43.80. And I really think this thing could go lower, but we'll have that conversation later. This inverted head and shoulders right here. That's going to be the final target. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, welcome, welcome, welcome. Roy Jr., co-founder, CEO, Chart Addicts, the #1 personal coaching service for traders worldwide. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, please make sure to drop a like and subscribe so that this video gets put out to as many traders as possible. Let's show them what we can do. And if you guys don't like what I do, then at least show it to as many people as possible so that they can come and hate on us. It's the way it is. You either love us or you hate us. Let folks come in and join you in whatever you're feeling, and let's make some magic happen. He said, ha, ha, ha. He nails it. Said GA looking good for long. Yeah, Stefano's going to have some fire for us for sure. So retracements at the market open, and then we look for good shorts. If the market just bleeds through, we look for a retracement on the other side and we short it. It's really, really straightforward stuff. We'll see how GJ reacts to this support down here at 161.5. 161.5 is my zone for GJ. If we don't reject that zone, no entry. But 161.5 is where I'd put buy limits, and I'd put the stop loss right below. Right below this wick, 161.3. So this is really just like probably 25 or 30 pips of risk on this trade for about 82 on the upside. So solid 3.5 to 1. If you want to, widen your stops a little bit below the wick to give it room to breathe, it'll be an even 3 to 1 risk and reward on this trade. People got excited with Bitcoin. They said, oh my God, it's at 40K, it's at 50K. They started going back outside, spending money, all this stuff. You guys seen that the app for Gemini, the trading app, where the guy's at his desk at work and he's like looking at his crypto portfolio and he's like, oh my God, I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. Grabs his stuff and throws it at his boss and walks out of the thing. And he walks outside the office and it's like ding, 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 sees the alerts. It's like, oh shit, I'm not a millionaire. The next day he's right back at his job. His phone beeps again. He looks at the Gemini app. It's like, oh my God, I'm a millionaire again. He runs back outside, throws his stuff at his boss, walks outside the company. This is what's happening with the market today. Folks are going from, their portfolios are jumping basically 30, 40, 50%. Folks with millions of dollars, they're seeing like a $10 million portfolio go all the way down to 5 mil and then retrace back up to 7 mil and then come back down to 5 and then go back up to 10. That's a huge chunk of money. Like, I want you guys to be aware of like the price changes that's happening. It's floating between 33 and 50. That's a huge price. Now, for all my crypto people out there, I hate to let y'all know, we got some downside coming. All right. If you guys are trading BTC, that 45 level, that's going to be your best friend this week. $37.6 as your target, 34.2 as your final target. I don't make the rules, people. Don't hate the messenger. But buy the dip. Something you guys can learn at Chart Addicts is buy the dip. Alrighty, market just opened. Let's get in here and get to work. Let's roll up our sleeves and get to it. So no surprise, I'm in no rush. I got 12 hours on the stream. So I'm not looking to rush into trades. It is the market open. So we're going to look for a few opportunities. If we don't find a good intraday opportunity, we still have the 2 and 3 p.m. liquidity candle for indices. And then we still have a Tokyo session, and we'll be trading with Q Banks and all those folks later tonight around Tokyo. So plenty of opportunities. If you don't catch your trades, don't worry. You'll be okay. Is anyone still in this EU short? This thing could retrace either trend line and continuation or a little bit deeper back up to this key level, the 1.108. My sell limit is still waiting. Literally, I still have it at 1.108, chilling. I still have my final target at 1.08. After 1.08, these lows, if we violate these lows, we're in new territory. We'll reassess it. But for now, it's pretty straightforward. We had a lot of consolidation here going into the zone before we finally had a liquidation to the downside, liquidation to the downside, liquidation to the downside, head and shoulders. Ooh, they got some people here, including myself, but they couldn't get me good enough because I got back in on the retest. Plain and simple. So now I'm waiting for the 1.096 retest and short. If this thing just starts to break above, my sell limit is still waiting for it to get activated because I wanted to go a lot heavier than I did on this trade. On the way in, I caught a small position scaling in, but my big positions I always put on the retests. This is something that you guys will see in my trading today. Is I'll enter a position like if the market starts moving, but my biggest positions are going to be at the retest. So the market open is doing its market open thing. I used to trade right at the market open and just try to catch this buy candle and it wicks back down and all this stuff. There's a few things that's going to happen. This thing is going to break the zone, come up here, and then we can short from up here at 14,600. Or the market fails to break this, makes a giant wick and closes like down here, starts to play around this body, plays around like this, then we can go long inside of this range. There's so many good small plays that we can do inside of the market open consolidation. The main principles to keep in mind is buy low and sell high. All right. So because the market is pumping bullish, a lot of people just want to start to go long right here. That is a sell level. If you want to go long, you're going to have to wait for a retracement at this level. So there's no reason to rush. Whatever the market decides to do, I promise you, I'm very, very good at catching the retest. The market ain't going nowhere. So now I can feel it through the screen. I can feel it through the screen. Folks are at the edge of their seat. Roy, NASDAQ is moving. Roy, call it trade. But y'all on the wrong fucking stream. This is real trading. This is watching grass grow. You guys see this? This is Zen. Where's my Apple Watch? Show you guys my heart rate right now. So I'm cool as a cucumber. Will the stream run into London session? It might have to. Last time it was supposed to be 14 hours or something. Andy Peters was like, I'll donate $5,000 if you stay on for 24 hours. I was like, for the kids. So if Q Banks gets on, is like, yo, Roy, stay on for 24 hours. We'll donate whatever, top tier this, top tier that. Buddy, I'm on here. I'm for the kids. Nick says US 30 at buy level. I was watching that. Let's see this. Ooh, it is. Hold up. Yeah, you're going to get a good wick if you enter right now. You're going to get like 200 or 300 points in a wick, but I'm not trading against this bearish momentum. So if you guys are scalping this, it would look like this. I personally am not taking this trade, just as a disclaimer to the folks at home. I'm showing you guys how I would take this trade. This is not something that fits my strategy, because I personally like to trade in the direction of the trend as much as possible. And so I'd rather wait for this retracement up, but the trade would look something like this. Basically, like a nice 1 to 1 to 1, 1.3 to 1 risk and reward ratio. You got this daily support level, daily support, daily support, daily support, and we're back at daily support. There she is. There's that wick rejection. Oh yeah. If you caught this right now, you're probably good. Probably good for the day. I'm watching my baby over here. I'm going to give it like probably 20, 30 minutes. Let it settle. Whichever direction it decides to pop, we'll know. But it looks like on the higher time frames, we're going to see a little bit of consolidation. Maybe we try and break this consolidation and close under. Okay, something like this. That would be a good scenario. 14,700.
Do you think 575 will be the area? That right there, a good short right there.
I thought about it. We're gonna get a
You
wick
think?
rejection here for sure. We're gonna get a wick rejection.
Can you
But my
fib-
guys, see you with the chart
Can
addicts.
you fib that move
Javed?
right there?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, let's go, baby. Representing, baby. Come on.
We're at the 78. We're gonna get a wick rejection down back to this 38. So this trade is actually valid. Shit, I might scale in with you.
Yeah, I'm in that thing already. I'm already booked 1,000
What, for longs or shorts?
shorts. I got in at 14,469.
Yeah, 14,600 was the level.
Yo, whoever got the news
I
in the
feel like that
background.
shit gonna drop right now.
Yeah, we're gonna get a massive wick, so I'm gonna start to scale in. But whoever got the news in the background, if we can get that off real quick. All right, so I'm only gonna put a small position here. This is gonna be my first. Boom. Put a short here, 623. Okay, so I entered a small position here, but to be completely honest, I see this thing getting stuck around this blue zone here and then continuing a little bit higher. So once it scales down to this blue zone, the question is, if it just gets stuck and it can't break below it, I'm going to be looking to protect my trade. If it closes back under that zone, I'm going to take some partial profits, protect the trade, and look to re-enter on the bottom side. Okay. So at these key levels that we watch, we know that we're going to get a reaction. The question is, how big of a reaction is it going to be? And when you're at the bottom of a daily range, you're kind of in the middle of the support and the resistance. This is not my ideal place to look for those big liquidity opportunities, but it is a place to look for those small intraday moves, right? So we had a bearish impulse down, retracement back up to the 78, and Stefano with the assist on the wick entry. That's for the kids right there.
Stop playing. Come on now. Let's go.
It's for the kids.
Get it.
So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to secure these profits because I care about the children.
Same here.
But I'm going to leave a runner and just move my stops. And then the patience is to see if this is going to be like a pretty easy day where we have a move like this, the market comes in, gives us what we want, and we get to walk away, or if it's going to be one of those days where the market is going to give a little bit of a reaction, but then it's going to push through to another zone, and that's going to be the real level. All right, so just always keep that in mind. Walking away in blue is the name of the game. That is how we make profits.
Call it what you call it. It was 20 points, bro. 200 pips.
No, I bagged it, bro. I closed in blue.
Hey, it's the name of the game, brother. That's it. You know, I think the first trade of the stream was a total success.
Yeah. If I stop trading for the rest of the stream, just give 800 to the kids. Just for the people on YouTube who don't know what time it is. So we only allow demo traders around here. So welcome on YouTube. This is the Demo Traders live stream. It's like, welcome back, everybody. If this is your first time tuning in, if you guys are just popping on to this live stream, my name is Roy Jr., co-founder, CEO, Chart Addict, the #1 personal coaching service in the world for traders. This stream is brought to you by the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami, Florida, hosted by Chart Addicts. The biggest names in trading, institutional trading, crypto are going to be speaking. If you guys want to come here from the likes of TradingView, from the likes of Oanda, two of my favorite companies, because guys, look, whose quote are we using for NASDAQ? Who's helped me provide the information? Who's provided me the information system for real live quotes, real-time quotations? It's Oanda. So the founder of Oanda is going to be speaking at the FX Summit. What platform are we all, hundreds of traders around the world, using right now? TradingView, right? And so the biggest names that we all use, that you guys have in your hand right now on every device that you're connected to, will be speaking at the FX Summit 2022 conference, and some extras, right? The 6th largest crypto exchange in the world, Huobi Global. We got some, we got some heavy hitters at this convention. So make sure to grab your tickets before they're gone, and don't miss the opportunity of a lifetime. We're bringing retail traders. We're bringing institutions together. And that's how it is. So I have a 0.05 running. I put on a 0.2 at first. I scaled out 0.15. I'm still holding the 0.05 here on this account. You guys can see that trade is in profits on the NASDAQ shorts.
Yo, that shit went back up and I re-entered the trade, bro.
Are you serious? You grabbed it when it wicked back up?
Yeah, of course, bro. Like that level, that's a 78.6 right there, my bro. That move from top to bottom. Well, you got it right there. That's it. You got it. You know.
It's clean. So this is what I mean by, as soon as it gets to this level, the 15 to 520, how it reacts here is crucial. If we get the closure below, and then the retest also closes below, this is going to be the re-entry zone. So we look left. When the market violates, it breaks back inside the range. Where does it come back for a retest? Right there. Things slick. Not slick enough.
Yo, Mr. Dunya, I have to have a hoodie that says "Is the Wix for me?"
Bro, you need a sign right behind you. You need like the neon sign for the podcast that says it's the Wix.
Is the Wix for me, baby?
We need a special for you.
Stefan, I'm gonna text you my entry, bro.
But yo, I got an entry all the way up there at 600, and then 575. You know, quarter points, baby. That's all I trade. I don't enter if it's not a quarter point. Don't miss me with anything, bro.
Okay. This is how me and Stefano compete, by the way. We can compete on who has the better entry. I posted my NASDAQ entry yesterday at the market close. He said, if it's not a wick, it's not for me. I'm like, brother, there was bags made on that trade.
Back. Hold on.
Now I'm looking for. I think this thing is a shorting opportunity right here, inside the range. But I'd like to see one more retracement. We're on the 5 minutes here, so if I can see one more candle try to come up and close under, then I'm going to enter on the next candle. I need to see one more candlestick. Or if this current candlestick closes below, it look like this. Oh.
And always book your money, people. Like this is no joke. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to be right here. You know what I mean? So this money is going to charity. You know what I mean?
This is true. This is true. Y'all gonna have to remind me during this. Remind me if I don't say it enough times. This charity stream is hosted by Chart Addicts. All right, Stefano. Yeah, you definitely got a better entry than me. Jesus. Oh, send me a signal.
Drop it, baby. That's the thing about this move. They well, you just called out signal just now. What the heck? What to enter? Should I go full margin on this? Like I was talking to LBP yesterday, and I was telling him, bro, like if you don't see reds, like your position is not big enough. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, look,
I'm just kidding.
I don't know what conversations y'all having over there on that side, but I don't want any red MT4s around me. No, if you guys are a red MT4, get off the stream right now.
Yeah, like what does like negative 70% margin level look like, bro?
Yo, that retest was it.
Beautiful trade, bro. Nothing
Yep.
else to say. I'm eyeing gold. Like I was gonna buy a gold at in 1925, but like shit.
So the reason I didn't call out this trade, y'all, is if you guys can see the risk and reward here is about 1.5 to 1. So even though the trade idea is there, because it didn't retrace that extra like 5 or 10 points that we needed, the risk and reward just didn't end up making sense. If it retraces back up to that zone one more time, which it most likely will, then the risk and reward is going to be 3 to 1. If we enter right now, the risk and reward is less than 1 to 1. You'll be risking more money than you're going to make on this trade. You guys see how that works? So we don't chase any trades. If the market does not come back for that retest, it's just the money is never going to make sense. A lot of you guys, the reason that you're never profitable and you keep going in this cycle is because at some point you have to realize you got to make more than you lose. If you're always entering in the middle of ranges and shit, like look at the difference. You enter right now because you think it's going to end up down here. You have a negative risk and reward ratio. This joint's 0.8. If you wait for an entry, it might come and might not. That's the whole beauty of trading. It's like if the opportunity isn't there, you don't take it. But if it retraces, now you have a 3 to 1 risk and reward. So let's say that you tried to short here and you got burned. You tried to go long here and you got burned. As long as you take this trade with a proper risk and reward, you can make up for those 2 trades. If you're over here chasing trades, you're just going to keep digging yourself a deeper and deeper hole. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And that's even if you win the position. I'm not saying if you lose this current trade. I'm saying even if you win that trade, chasing it, it's just not going to add up to enough money to make up for the losses if you're playing that 1-to-1 game. That is a sick, sick wick, people.
What was it after 30 minutes?
This is the 4-hour.
No, that wick.
Yeah.
Beautiful wick, bro. Bro, look how much room you have to go down, bro. Like, damn. That thing about a melt. If it doesn't melt today, melts tomorrow, bro. That's a weird level, though.
It's at, bro, I'm telling you, daily, like weekly support, resistance, flip above support. I think we're going to wick down a little bit and come back up for the retracement. In my humble opinion. But we got zones.
I think so.
We got zones. Oh, look. It's almost like we got some
Bro,
support,
my
got
ass
some
about to book
resistance.
the whole position.
That market open got you spooked.
I don't know, bro. I'm not looking weird.
I mean, it's ugly. I'm not going to sit here and say this looks like anything that makes any sense. I said buy low and sell high, right?
Yep.
So now that we're back at the lows, this is where you'd be taking profits. This is where you'd be securing your position and looking for a potential retracement. Like this thing could still build, like it could close like this with a wick, come up and fill the wick, get up here, pin bar, short again. Except this time to the extension. We just have to kind of get back up here and see how we react again, and that could be another shorting opportunity. So here's the pre-market consolidation down here. We're testing the lows of the pre-market consolidation. We just broke. This is 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Okay, this is the pre-market consolidation. This is the second one right here. Yeah, we're gonna push back up to the top of the range. If you guys want to secure your profits, now would be a good time, and we could just look for a re-entry. So pre-session consolidation, we had to push up. It came back down to test the lows at the market open. We broke above. You guys can see, even though this candle had a giant wick, we still closed above the consolidation. And then the market came back to retest, and now we're closing above. So the next logical move is up here, 14,575. And then we can potentially enter a double top up here. Now, I don't have to remind everybody, please do not send this link out to random individuals. If you guys are on the Zoom link, this is a members only. We do have moderators in the chat that are going to make sure that, you know, folks are following the guidelines and whatnot. Last week, the guy on stream, when he said, "I'm tired of watching grass grow, time to cut it." Oh man. I mean, I guess that's why it's good that we caught some money early. Gold pushing towards that sell zone. All right, so NAS is pushing back up. Guys, before, like, right now it's not even 10 a.m. yet in Eastern times. Around 10:30 or 10:45 Eastern time, that's really when I look to trade. I look to find like a good intraday trade. So we still have like 30 minutes, 45 minutes before all the good moves. So anything that happens here, just understand there's going to be plenty of retests and plenty of chances to catch it, whatever it does. This thing can run, but it can't hide. He said gold is almost at the sell level. It's getting up there. Oh, no, it's up here.
I think it's gonna wake up above that level and then drop. Like
Above this
it's
level?
gonna hit your stop all the way up to your stop. Yeah.
No. Wait for it.
Yes,
Wait for it.
Yep. Yep. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm waiting for.
Stop playing, but that's a 5 to. That's almost a 6 to 1. Give it some room to breathe. Yeah, it's still almost like a 5.5 to 1. Yeah, I'm graduating gold to the top of the charts. Okay. So we're still waiting for these retracements up on SPX. Gonna get this push up and then a drop, and then NASDAQ. We caught that short. It's back up at those highs. So this is either a re-entry. If you guys want to scale in for re-entries, this is going to be a good opportunity here. Personally, I'm still holding the first trade unless my break even got hit. Oh, no, I'm still in. Barely. I'm not going to scale in. I'm not going to do too much today. I'm not going to do like a lot of like crazy moves. If price comes up and rejects this one more time, then I can enter some short positions here. But I really feel like there's a bigger play. There's a bigger daily play than just in this consolidation. And I think it has something to do with this 15K level up here. Sorry, not the 15K, the 14,650. 15K, I think, is up here. Okay. Bada boom, bada bing. Let's talk about big picture new stuff. Big picture new stuff. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, make sure to hit the like and subscribe. But big picture new stuff, Ukraine, Russia. There's a huge propaganda war happening right now from both sides. One side is accusing, so Ukraine is accusing Russia of war crimes. They're trying to get Europe to put tighter sanctions on Ukraine or tighter sanctions on Russia in order to cripple their economy. They're saying that they went into civilian towns and massacred children, and they're really pushing that. They're really pushing that. And Europe is talking about adding additional sanctions on Russia. If you guys know, Russia is sanctioned out. They can't do anything. They can't supply the world with anything. They can't sell anything. They can't take part of the global banking system. They can't borrow money. Their swap lines with other countries for their currency against the ruble is completely broken. Their ability to move money around the world and their banks and assets is completely frozen. Russia's in a bad spot. They're going to have to give this shit up ASAP. But Russia is pushing this war crimes, or Ukraine is pushing this war crimes narrative, which is going to make this a lot worse. This is going to escalate things to a whole nother level. So the markets specifically, they started to rally. You guys can see stock markets. We've been bearish since the beginning of the year, since January to March. Over here is when the Russia situation happened. It was the second leg, which really drove the markets lower. This is when the markets figured out we weren't going to World War III. They started to have some kind of optimism. And then this is war crimes. Interest rates are going up. Labor crisis around the country. We have 13 million open jobs, but only 166,000 people filing for unemployment. What the hell are the other 13 million people doing? Maybe they're trading. Maybe they run an Amazon store. Maybe they run their own business. Maybe they run an independent contracting service. Who knows? But that is going to be weighing heavily on growth. It's going to be weighing heavily on earnings. It's going to be weighing heavily on the market's predictions for the future. So we're in this like, okay, we're almost out of this World War III scenario. Everything was cool. Boom, they're trying to slap war crimes on Russia. And Russia's not having it because they're saying that that's propaganda, but it's both propaganda. So big thing to watch is that uncertainty coming out of that region. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm on the slower time frames, bearish, double top right here. I think we really could see a push to the downside here. I need this candle to close below, and I'll be in on the 15 minutes. So I need it to try and reach above, and if it closes below the zone, I'm going to enter the shorts here. If it closes above, then I'm going to look to see how it reacts around this top level. I don't rush into buys. I don't rush into shorts. I don't trade the breakouts of zones. I look to see if the market wants to break out for real. I let the market tell me what it wants to do. If it's going to go bullish, it's going to close above this zone. And then the next candlestick is going to retest above this level. So it would go like up, down, wick back up, and then it'll start to push higher. So if we see those things, it'll be like, okay, the market's going bullish. If the market wants to go bearish, let's look what happens in the past. We see wick rejections and the candlesticks close. Well, I have my zone drawn wrong. What is this, amateur hour? There we go. Now that's a better zone. So whenever price closes below this level, then the market's bearish. The market closes below this level, it's bearish. Closes below this level, it's bearish. So let's see how this candlestick closes. And the 15-minute should be good for this trade because the structure that we're looking at is on the 30 minutes. So for us to get a confirmation, we'd have to wait 30 minutes for this candle to close. What I want to see is the 15-minute candle close with some sort of rejection. My biggest priority is that the market closes below these candlestick closures. Okay, you guys can see this wick rejection right here. This is an area of interest for the market. That's an area of interest for the market. If we close even a little bit above it, then we're most likely going to push through. This is how I gauge things in real time. For those of you guys kind of new here. So it's a combination of like an intuitive sense of how aggressive the market is, but really I'm just looking structurally at the candlesticks that have come in the past and saying has the market closed above and indicated higher highs and higher lows, or is the market still rejecting and are sellers still holding this level? Right now, it appears to me that sellers are still here, but we have to wait for the closure for us to know for sure if they're going to hold. The sellers could be trying to push this wick down right now, and buyers are like, nope, they just smash right through. That'll indicate to us that buyers have a lot more volume right now than sellers do, in which case we don't want to be selling right now. Stay out of the market until the market shows its hand.
Shall we take another position?
Yeah, I'm going to start to scale in. So I'm not putting in the full 0.2. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put 0.05s at a time. So I'm going to put one now. And then if it wicks up a little bit more, I'll put another one at 588 and just try to get the best out of both entries. It's a good 10, 15 points in the middle of those.
So what I'm doing,
100.
cool. Yeah, the way I'm doing it, I just like setting limits, like right at the wick. So if it comes back, it hits, you know what I'm saying? Like it triggers the orders, but that's what I do.
Almost a 2-to-1. There we go.
I sent the chart on GJ chart on the chat if you want to take a look.
I got you. Give me 1 second. I got to post this on
Take your time.
IG real quick. Let me check out these comments. So somebody go wake up James. For real. I'm gonna have to FaceTime him in a second. Okay.
¿Qué piensas del oro?
Where you at, James? Oh, I'm in profits on that one.
Yes, sir.
He said, shall we take another position? We in that.
GJ melting, bro. 152. This is a chart I sent you guys on Chart Addicts exclusively for my Chart Addicts family. 152 was the level. That's it.
162, 62. Oh,
150,
yeah.
162. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, still melting from yesterday.
Yep. That was the
Yeah, the money took this trade too.
Yeah. I remember this from the call yesterday. Yeah, we do have goats on the call today. We got D Money, we got Stefano, we got Omar, we got myself. Who else is on here from the squad? We got Joseph Tesfaye on here. Let's go. Got the whole Chart Addicts trading squad in the building. Yo, that was clean. Talked about this yesterday. I love the body of the candlestick closure. Come back to get retested off the double top. Doesn't get better than that. All right, so for everyone trading with us today, be mindful there is some news coming out today. So it's almost 10:30. FOMC member Bullard is about, or sorry, FOMC member Bullard just finished speaking. And the Treasury Secretary, Janet Yellen, the head of the piggy bank of the United States, is going to be speaking about cryptocurrencies and her take on cryptos. Let's see if we get some motion on the Bitcoin side. We've been having a pretty bloody couple of days. Let's see if we get some recovery as she's speaking. What's crazy is she's speaking about this cryptocurrency thing and Bitcoin conference is happening at the same time. So it's, you know, the country's a little bit all over the place in terms of how they feel about cryptocurrencies. But let me know in the chats, did anybody take that re-entry? Anyone take the re-entry?
Yeah, I took it.
Oh, is that David?
Yeah, I took it.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What's up, David?
What up?
Guys, David is the individual that's responsible for all the media that comes out of Chart Addicts. Every podcast, every video, every short clip, every YouTube video, every Instagram reel. David is responsible for putting this stuff together, putting some sauce around it, making it look good, and dealing with my stuff. You guys know I'm an easy person to work with, you know? So give a quick shout out to David because he really puts in crazy work and he's really responsible for some of this amazing content that comes out.
Appreciate it. Yo, I just want to point out, if you peep this on NAS, just look left, this little basically the move from 14,440 up to 14,600, that was in my sleep. Felt good. From there, and then just all the way up. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't take it.
Quick scalps.
Yes, sir. Well, speaking of quick scalp, this is what today's looking like so far. The goal is to end all blues. So I'm probably just gonna withdraw those profits at the end of, because I told you guys I actually have to run for a meeting here pretty soon in about 15 minutes. I'm gonna let Stefano and O crush it and take over the charts here for a little bit. You guys are gonna be in amazing hands. These are some of the best traders in the world that I know. You guys will be in good hands. But what I'm gonna do is I'll probably just withdraw those funds, come back and start fresh with the same amount that I started with when I come back. Basically put that money aside for the kids, make sure it's safe. We come back and have some fun on the charts. Now, did anybody make money today? Let me know in the stream. Let me know in the chat. Oh my God. Gotta report some of these people for misinformation. Okay, I'm just going through some of the YouTube comments here. If you guys can give me a quick second. If you chase, it's okay when you take a 1-to-1 with a wide stop. That's not what I said. I said that's what's. I mean, if you're okay with that, sure. But personally, that's not what I do. Call Storms to get on the stream. Guy just FaceTimed him. You guys know he's got the world's craziest schedule. FX Alex G just texted me. He said, "Bet, give me 45 minutes." So I'm guessing these folks better wake up in a little bit.
Roy, plug in your laptop.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a second.
That would be tragic.
I want to see you on that donation link, bro. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh no. Sheesh. Saved by the bell. We're charging. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, yo, keep in mind, trading takes a lot of patience. Once you enter the trade, there's really nothing much you can do. You can manage your position. So if you're in profits, you have choices. You know, you can close the trade. You can close partial profits, do it, everything in between. But while the trade is running, really, it's the markets. It's up to the market now. Staring at the candles is more of a pastime. It's more of just something to do. But really, like whether you're staring at the candles or not, the markets are going to move how they're going to move. So accept the risk on the trades that you're taking. Allow the market to really play out. If you win, you win. If you make money, you have a choice to close in profits. If you want to accept the whole risk of the trade and not close profits, then understand that risk. Ooh, Stefano, we getting in these gold shorts, bro? Double top off the 61.
I was just looking at it. It's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good.
Dude, that and the entry was
I think the double top, they're looking pretty good.
32.
was
Yeah,
it?
I want
1932.
Yeah, bro.
1933 rejected. Nice. I feel like they know that's a double top, and
It's
some
still
of those
holding
double
support,
edges,
you know?
That's one of those things. Mhm.
Still holding that support, but as soon as it breaks through, there's an opportunity, either closure below, retest for the short, or retracement back up to the body of this candle and a second entry for the short.
Don't get me wrong though, that wick though, that rejection right there. That's
At the
golden.
61.
Looking good.
Yep.
Maybe we'll do a limit at the same 61 and see if it triggers.
You know what? I like that. I like that.
Points. Yeah. A limit at the 61.
Yeah,
That's why
the first limit would have been the one. That first limit was
Yeah.
the one for sure.
It probably retests. You know how gold does, like it wicks up and wicks up and wicks up until it does the actual move. So,
No, you
but
know
I
how
still
gold
have
is.
to, I don't trust that level too much. Yeah, I just, bro, miss me with all that shit, bro. I'm waiting for my 78.6. I tell you this. And gold can do anything, whatever,
I hear
just
that.
wait
So
for
we had a couple retracements here. It looks like we formed a smaller time frame head and shoulders. I just want to see price kind of break this little like mini consolidation thing that it's forming here. As soon as it breaks to the downside, I'm going to move my stops to BE.
Oh, and
Just waiting
I'm
for
sorry,
that
I don't
zone
mean
to
to be
break.
profane, bro. Like, I know we're on YouTube.
But it's for the kids. It's for the kids.
Yeah, it's for the kids.
I know
Your
the
book
sub-
again and enter again right up there at 600. You know what I'm saying?
For
That's
sure.
what they do. They play around. So you play them back.
Like that.
Watching my book again. I'm about to book again.
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm taking partials. I'm taking partials on the trade. I don't want to re-enter too much. Keep in mind also, guys, like the more that we enter,
Right.
the more times you enter the trade, the more that you're exposing yourself to new risk. If the market's already moving in your direction, you've already taken a risk and the market's already started to be in your direction. So you're in a good place. It's better to hold a trade that's already in profits than to re-enter a trade. You see what I'm saying? Every additional trade adds additional
That's
risk
true.
exposure. Michael says 1931 was my entry for gold.
It's a 1932 now.
Yeah, I'm getting these emails, man. Stefano, I'm going to make you the host real quick. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this
All right.
on YouTube, what's up? What's up? What's up? My name is Roy Dunya, co-founder, CEO of Chart Addicts, the #1 personal coaching service in the world for traders. This charity stream is hosted by the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami, the largest conference for traders, investors, crypto lovers, and entrepreneurs. We have some of the biggest names in the industry like Oanda, TradingView, Huobi Global. We have folks that used to play for the Dallas Cowboys. We got folks that work for the mayor's office in Miami. We got folks that are professional gamers in the metaverse, 8-figure and 9-figure investors. So I want you guys to come out to this event, take advantage of all the value that's going to be here. You guys can see the speakers list on our website, fxsummit2022.com. Full itinerary is on here. We have a rooftop supercar show, VIP dinner for VIP ticket holders, and a bunch of other stuff where you can come and meet some of the biggest names in the trading game. Have a conversation over drinks, food, supercars. It's going to be an amazing experience. See you guys there. It's my shameless plug for the FX Summit. Can we donate? Can we donate like you? Yeah, for sure. Guys, we're putting up we got the link coming in just a second. There was some issues with the first link. They were trying to get us to verify some things from the last. They were trying to see if this is the same event as the last one. So we were just figuring that out. We're going to have a GoFundMe link for you guys in just a few minutes. So if you've already made profits, those profits off to the side. Get ready to donate once that link is live. I'm giving James so much shit for falling asleep. This is the second time. This is the second time.
Bro, it's not straight slapping.
Yeah, it is.
You're how much money you are giving for free, bro? Like you're giving so much money for free. I can't believe it, bro. I wish when I was learning, I had you.
To these,
I had someone like you.
this is how much these kids are getting. You traders out there are adults. If y'all took the trade, that's on you as an adult to make a responsible decision with your money and your risk. These kids, they don't have a chance, right? We got to give them a chance. So this money is going to go to them. If you guys made money at home, I'm very happy for you. Go ahead and as soon as we drop that GoFundMe link, go crazy with it. $5, $10, guys. It's something like whatever you would spend on lunch, whatever you would spend on like, whatever it is, eat at home today, take that money. Let's do something really great for these children, for real. So I'm still holding this in break even. Get my participants on.
Beautiful trade.
Make the host. All right, Stefano, you're the host now. I'm going to keep my thing running because I think I have the recording on mine.
Okay.
Oh, I wasn't even recording.
So,
bro, you have to
share
record
my
this.
screen.
No, if you can record just this session, just that small
I have to
session.
record
and
this?
then- yeah, and then when I come back, I'll record my portion.
All right, let me just do my.
Yeah, or if you want to assign it to anyone
my
else in the
pen.
squad. It's from 10:30 to 11:30, yo. I really just have to hop off. I'm going to take a few meetings and I'll be back. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're trading at home, keep in mind that risk management is key. Walk away in blues. Stefano is one of the best traders that I know. Him, Omar, and Joseph, they're on our trading team and they're going to be taking care of you guys. Show them the same respect. Show them mad love. Make sure that you guys are attentive on this stream. And if you guys do make profits, make sure to donate to the cause. All right. I'll see you guys in an hour. Peace.
Thank you, brother. What is going on, my people? This is your boy Stefano Perez right here, aka Badass Trader, and we are live streaming YouTube Live. What's going on? If you guys never been on my streams, or if you guys have been on my streams in the past, or you guys are part of Chart Addicts, you guys know that I'm a gold trader. We just make some money out of the NAS trade. I'm out of that trade, by the way. I book my profits. I don't play around. So but yeah, Naskin just gave us a good ass trade. Lovely. I love it, bro. Thank you, Roy Donia. I appreciate my team, bro. I appreciate Omer in the house. We got D-Money in the house. We got Joseph in the house. We got the whole squad right here in the house. If I'm missing anybody, you guys know I love you all. So yeah, so we're looking at gold right now, right? Hold on, I'm not recording, by the way. God damn, the whole introduction, I'm not recording. All right, so let's do this. Recording in progress. Let's get it, baby. Once again, Stefano right here, aka Badass Trader, and we are live on YouTube. We are live. We are live on New York session trading gold. All right, so pretty much, give you a quick breakdown of what I've been doing with gold. I honestly, you guys, what I'm seeing on gold is just a whole bunch of consolidation. Like if you guys zoom out and look at the higher perspective, the higher time frame picture, we definitely were consolidating. Look, you can look at the 4-hour. You can see that the market has been ranging between these two levels. I would say 1940s. You know what I'm saying? 1940s levels and 1920. So about a 200 pip range, back and forth. We have been having some fake outs. So, which is pretty, it's normal on a consolidation. So those are, pretty much liquidity grabs. So what we're seeing here when we are exiting the range and entering back inside the range. So, but just so we know, right? So this is what we are trading. We are trading a range. The good thing about trading the range is that what I like trading about the range is that, easy, right? So when you hit a demand level, you buy. When you hit a supply level, you sell. Simple. You buy low, sell high. So I like that about the ranges. Now, it takes quite a skill trading ranges more than trading, trending markets. Because when the market is trending, you're going up, easily you enter at a high low. If the market is going down, you easily enter at a lower high. You sell at a lower high. So pretty much, but when the market is ranging, it's a little bit of a challenge because, you gotta, be very specific on your levels. You feel me? So, either way, when the market is ranging or trending, you have the opportunity to make money. Okay, so what I'm looking for goal is, really pretty much, same thing. Yesterday we sent out a signal. Was it yesterday or the day before? I sent out a signal specifically at this level, 1942.75. You guys can see it over here. And it was pretty much the retracement from this push, this impulsive move to the downside, correction, a little bit of an ABCD pattern right here. You guys, I'm going to show you this in a smaller time frame. But so let's see. Let's go down to the 1 hour. You guys can see the impulsive move, Elliott wave counts, sort of a flag, push up, and then push down. So I do trade reversals. So I wait for that lower high to print to actually enter the market. So in the meantime, in the middle of the range, I did short the market right here. But I was waiting for this order in particular, this position in particular, this level in particular. It's in pretty significant where we actually fake out of the range and we went back in. So I flipped this move from top to bottom, and I enter at my 78.6 level. Okay, so pretty straightforward trade. I think a lot of people make money on Chart Addicts with this trade. This trade was sent as a signal, as a sell limit. So the market, pushing back up, closing below the area, and then that's how I decided to take my sell limit. We went into a little bit of drawdown. The actual trade was at the line. Specifically, you see this red line here. That was the trade. So yeah, so we smashed these two. We only needed 2 1 hour candles. In 2 hours, how much money did we make? I mean, let's see. Let's take a look at this. In 2 hours, 2 hour candles went down 217 pips. You know what I'm saying? Like, who wouldn't want that? And the same thing I'm waiting for right here. So I'm seeing this massive push to the downside that, the one we caught yesterday. We're seeing a little bit of consolidation, market pushing up, more consolidation. So the market is like undecisive, right? So I'm not willing to enter any trades right here because I don't like this area. Although we are at resistance, I think that they bigger fish, they want you to think the market's going down, and we'll see some sellers stepping into this market, and then the market will grab liquidity above this area, and then this is where the market will start melting. So we have about, I only take trades until 11 in the morning, but due to the stream, I think I'll stay here for a while, and then we'll see if we catch any good opportunities. But for now, I am eyeing like 1940, 1938. Okay. However, 1935 seems a nice psychological level as well. So let's look at that area. But this, as much as I want to short it here, what happens here is that I don't like price action. And this whole body right here engulfs every single body over here. Notice that. So we do have a lot of bullish momentum still. I don't want to trade against that, So what I want to see more exhaustion of prices before I actually, take the, the reversal, So it's a little bit of patience, I wait for my trade setups just like this. I've learned along the years to wait for setups like this, so I don't get in trouble and I don't lose any more money, just like every other trader does. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for. If you guys got any questions, insights, or suggestions, or if you guys want me to look at it, this is something that I am waiting for. However, I do like those DJ shorts. We took shorts with D Money yesterday and the whole squad as well. We went New York live session yesterday, and then that was a success. Now it looks like prices, I'm looking at this 162 area. So I haven't taken the trade, but I'm just, watching it, see what it does. If I like a candlestick pattern, if I like something that I don't see a reversal here, for I know on the 15-minute time frame, we're just pretty much, hovering or ranging around this area. So there's a lot of indecision. We got to see until, on the higher time frame, let's see how the 4 hour closes. And if the 4 hour closes something like this, I tell you guys, let me see if I can actually point this out. This candle, I want to see a candle. Let me delete everything. I want to see a candle like this one. Okay. This closure. If I see a candle closure like this, definitely, you see this doji right here, nice double top. If I see a doji like this on the 4 hour, definitely I would set a sell limit at a quarter point. So let's say short position at around this area, and find me a quarter point, it'll be 162. The next quarter point after the 62 will be 162.25, right? So that's about 25 pip. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, So once again, buy low, sell high. So we're selling high right here, right? And then we can give ourselves maybe a 30, maybe 40 pip stop loss. I like to use pretty much. I'm not one of those traders that, like, trying to cheat the market and be like, oh, let me use a 5 pip, 10 pip stop loss. Man, how do you know? Is you like always people want to be snipers. Like, I'm not trying to focus on being a sniper. More like I'm focusing on like when I make money. You know what I'm saying? So I would take this trade all the way down to 161, which is a nice level of structure. We do have previous resistance, may potentially turn into support, right? So yeah, that's what I'm seeing, you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I don't see anything else. Perhaps Nash shorts are popping. Let me see. Oof, god damn, look at this shorts. Beautiful, beautiful. So I do have to be honest with you guys, I booked my money and I have another pending order right around here. So let's see if it triggers. If the market comes up here, I book more money. That's what it is, So yeah, that's what I got. Other than that, I would just wait. I would not try to grab a falling knife, right? So if the market is coming back down and pushing, don't chase price. Like, don't ever chase price. What you want to do is wait on for a pullback. So if the market breaks this low right here, then definitely it's going to pull back. But you know the direction of the market already as soon as you break this low. Simple, trade with structure, So that's with NAS. But I do see that this market is just rapidly melting. It's really and it's not slow. It's like something's going on. And you guys know, fundamentally speaking, there's a lot of facts, a lot of things that can drive this market to actually sink. But technically speaking, this thing looks very bearish. All right. So until we get to this area right here, I think this area structure sounds pretty significant. I mean, looks pretty significant. Spirit support, we have reaction here, resistance, wick rejections here, wick rejections. We broke above the level. We came back down to retest with a wick and then push up. So if we come back down here, we expect to see some reaction here for a nice significant pullback, and then another lower high, and then we enter low to the downside. So that's what I got. You guys, for now, I don't see any entries. I think the market is slowing down around 10:30 in the market. The market is going to slow down. So always got to wait for the candle closure. So let's see what the candle closure does. Next candle closure will be, if you trade on the 1 hour or the 30 minutes, it'll be at 11 in the morning. Or if you trade on the 15 minutes, like a lot of the times I do, I'll wait for those candle closures on the 15 minutes. So we got about maybe 10 more minutes until this candle closure. So we'll see what happens. Until then, like my man Roy Dunia says, we gotta watch our grass grow. That's what it is. All right. So,
yo, what's good, Stefano?
I like this. What's going on, brother? Who is this? Joe?
Yes, sir.
Joseph, my guy. Sorry, my camera just turned off. There we go.
Yo,
all right. So,
US 30.
US 30.
It's kind of breaking support. It's like
welcome, my people. Welcome, my guy Joseph, one of the top tier educators for chart addicts. Let's get it, my guy. He's a very good gold trader. Joseph and I do mastermind a lot on gold. And we share our same bias a lot of the times. Most of the times we share the same bias. So I love that. So what are you looking at on US 30, Joseph?
With US 30, basically, I was just noticing right now, I was looking at my 4 hour time frame and the 1 hour. It's breaking that support right there at 34,300. It looks like a pretty solid support. Yeah, it looks like where you have your line right there. Yeah. Looks like it's pushing through that support level right now, but it would have been a good opportunity to sell around this morning. Probably around 7 a.m. It had that wick rejection.
The morning sell is really good.
Yeah, double top.
We are having reaction to this zone. Look at the double top, just beautiful. Like the market these indices are giving us like really easy trades. Really easy trades. This was a really good trade right here.
Wicked and closed below.
Beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Look at this. That's it. What I do is my strategy, or the strategy that I play out. I my first CPOs are the 23, then I go down to the low, the previous low, and then that's what I call my trade. That's it. It's over. You can also target those extension levels, but a lot of times I like to be sure, and I don't want to be in the trade for all day. So, um, I just book my positions a lot of times. So I do see a nice pullback though, but I wouldn't even like try to buy US 30, and this is for everyone that's watching, because we are breaking lows. You know what I'm saying? Like literally we are breaking lows. So it's market structure is king, so high, lower, high, lower, high, low, lower, low, lower, low. So definitely we just gotta wait for another lower high and just sell this market, because you never know when this thing is about to reverse. I like to use my extension levels for a reversal point though. I think GJ is back to entry. Oh, what was it? Yeah, GJ is back to entry. There we go.
Also, I agree with you on
yeah.
your gold. I think it's going to push up a little bit more. I have a fib, and my 78.6 is around 1938, but I could see it pushing up to like 1940. And it's definitely moving up right now, honestly.
1940. See, exactly what I told you guys. This is one of the things that I always, take into account. At this area right here in particular, there were sellers here. Like people was selling this market. Like, and we're talking about like, retail sellers. We're talking about like, this is how they get us. This is how they get it. Oh, look at the double top. Look at this previous area of resistance. Nice significant level. What they do, they just spike the market up and drive it a little, extend it a little longer, so that way they hit everybody else's stop loss, and then the market moves on the way. I know, but particularly, I don't want to say 100%, but given what I'm seeing, I see the market dropping around this area. So 1938 will be. I got it at 1938.50, so I have it marked up here. So yeah, look, guys, if prices come up here, this is the trade I'm taking. Right. So, and hopefully you are too, Joe. So
same here. Yeah, I was already have a limit set there.
All right. Yeah. So I'm not very entertaining like Roy Dunya, but I do my best, to be on these streams. And I'm glad and very happy and grateful for everybody on here. I'm not sure. Are we still streaming on YouTube though?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we're still live.
I think we are. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to share your thoughts on your pairs. You want to see, you want to share your charts and see what can we go over. I like to see.
Yeah, let me get it for a second. I want to actually look at Euro USD real quick.
All right, cool. So
you have to make me host or something. Oh,
I'm not sure how to, how do I make you host? So I'm gonna stop sharing, but I'll allow you to share or something. Or because how do I make you host? That's the problem. I have to look for you.
He can share.
I'm not good at this thing.
The host.
Trust me.
Maybe.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let you share your screen. All right. So and I'm gonna stop sharing. All right.
Oh yeah, I can share my screen now. All right, cool. Can you see it?
Loud and clear, brother.
Perfect. All right, yeah. So with gold, going back real quick. I mean, I don't want to reiterate a lot that you said. Yeah, I'm honestly waiting for, like you said, I have a fib right here. I drew it from this swing point, the high, down to these lows around 1915. And you see my levels here. Mainly pay attention to the 62, 70, and 79. But we're breaking past those. We're reacting to the 70.5 right now. But we'll see if this hour, we have 20 minutes left. We'll see if this hourly candle closes with the strong bullish candle. If so, I do think we'll probably get one more follow-up candle, maybe tap the 79, maybe go a little above to 1940, like Stefano mentioned right here. That would be ideal, and then possibly a short from there. Stop somewhere above this high, which is about 50 pips. Make it safe 60 to 70. Just lower your risk a little bit. But yeah, let's just wait and see. Like Stefano said, wait for a wick rejection or something like that. We're gonna have to be patient with the candle closes anyway. So right here with gold, kind of just sitting in no man's land. I don't really want to take a trade here.
Yo, I'm still on those longs. Got my stops at break even from 1926.
Nice.
1927.
Nice. Yeah, I think that too right here at 1926 back closed.
Right.
Yeah, this thing is definitely running.
I was this close to catch a good entry at 1925, bro. Like I saw 1925. I think I sent it out on one of the chats, bro. 1925 was it, man. That
Yeah,
was a
it
good
was.
area right
It
there.
was like around 7 a.m. or 8.
And then I'm
8:30. Yeah, we spiked down.
yeah.
Based on the way the candles are lining up on the higher time frames, I wouldn't be surprised if it makes a push to like 1960 before coming back down.
Yeah. Let's take a look at our daily really quick, actually.
Okay.
So daily, yesterday's candle, we had a bullish candle close, but we had this wick right here, and definitely we filled it in this New York session. So yeah, we could continue up, honestly. We have the top of this wick from a couple of days ago is at 1944, 1945 area. So if it starts to fill in all of this, then yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think we'll start continuing pushing higher. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this on here.
Let's see what happens.
See how
I think 1950 will be it might get there, but not today. I'll tell you this much.
Yeah,
not today.
But
yeah,
we got one more
you know,
day.
it has to do with pullback.
Yeah, if it fills that wick to the upside, it's definitely going to continue. No.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, gold's straightforward
Yeah,
right now.
I was eyeing 1925 and damn.
I'm gonna take a look at.
And that's the thing about trading after the 10 in the morning. It's just like the market slows down and does its own thing, goes up and down. So I hate that. I like to enter right when the moves happen. So New York Open is the best trade scenario. And Nas is melting, by the way. Nas is just like dropping, dude.
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That thing is rejecting, yeah. You think it'll break the support right here?
I think so. It could break, yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, the 4 hour is looking like it's flipping. Some strong momentum right now, 10:45. So still got a good amount of time left in the session. I do think it's probably continue lower. Let's see if we could break this area right here. It was like 14, 4, 30, 35. Is anyone in NAS right now?
I see it. I think a bunch of people is.
Yeah.
I know Roy is like.
Roy's still in it? David, I think.
No,
David...
Roy left by, I know he is.
Yeah, he's in the trade.
Is David here? David, are you here? I saw David earlier.
Booked profit.
You know what you do? What I like to do with NAS? That you see that that there's I like to use my extensions. Let me see if I can annotate on your screen.
Yeah, go ahead.
This tab, and I go I measure this with an extension tool, right? So I anchor this to A, B, C, D, and then I wait for the extension to hit maybe the 127 or the 100, and then I enter on the reversal. I think that's a good strategy. Now, it's tricky because it's a bearish market, right? So I hate to trade against that. That's the only thing.
For sure. Yeah, I know y'all eating on this NAS trade. A couple heads in the chat. NAS, Roy said took his profits. Lit. That's a beautiful trade. Beautiful first trade. That was the first trade of the stream, right?
First trade of the stream.
Beautiful.
Caught it live, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop into Euro really quick. I wanted to go over that actually. I was talking to a couple members about Euro on Monday. Basically, what we've been saying with this is that it's just been in a big downtrend, and all the way here, I'm on the weekly time frame. You can see that I have my circles here, identifying basically lower high points and lower low points. And if we hop into our lower time frames, you get a little closer look here on how it's a little more clear, and you can see the swing points on how levels and structure are being broken, making new lows. In this area right here, we have a monthly resistance of 1.145, and we came up to it and tested it twice. And the key thing to take away that is that we didn't break this level. It basically was an equal high, which was respected. And then we came through with our follow through, broke through the most recent lower low. And then, we created another lower low followed by a lower high. And then in this area were great opportunities to short. We came near the psychological level, just came a little shy of 1.12. But from there, we definitely started to see a reversal for the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. And on Monday, what we had talked about with some of the members was we had this trend line right here, sitting here, and we are aggressively pushing towards it and closed below it. Didn't quite get a retest of the other side, but we did test this level right here, weekly supply level of 1.0975, quarter point level. And then from there, we just, followed through with momentum. Right now, honestly, I do think we'll probably end up somewhere at these lows, these immediate swing lows right here. I don't think we'll break that this week, to be honest, unless we see some crazy price action. But that will be my overall long-term outlook, is seeing this level being broken to continue the downtrend. Lower highs and lower lows. So I do have some more levels down here. If I zoom out, here's the weekly again. You have some weekly levels over here, 1.0775.
Gold is pushing.
Oh yeah, my alert just got hit. Yo, let me switch back.
Check it out. Check it out.
Okay. So now we're pushing towards those levels. What time is it now? 10:48. So we got about 15 or 11 minutes left in the session. Let's see how this candle closes, I guess. I'm gonna have to pull up my MetaTrader, honestly.
Yeah, our joint's
Yeah,
going
I'm on it.
straight to
I
1945.
think that it could be. I think I'm gonna start scaling in at 1940, and I do like maybe a 1% on 1940 and see what's up. I'm gonna do a sell limit at 1940.
Yeah, I'm liking that as well. Yeah, 1940 looks great to me. All right, just place the limit. Was there news, by the way? Roy said there was some news, some minor news.
The unemployment released something. Yeah, but it released at the market open. So
Okay, and he was talking about Treasury Yellen speaking actually at 10:30. That was about 20 minutes ago.
Oh yeah. Okay. Vamos a vender a 19.40. ¿Qué te parece? ¿No te parece la venta?
So I'll be looking at something like this, basically. What are you feeling for your stops, Stefano? I have it above this high. I mean, if I see it break these highs, I don't want to hold it.
Yeah. So what is that? About 40, 50 pips?
50 pips, yeah. 1940 right here, about 50 pips. 1945.
We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, let's wait for these candles to close, honestly.
1935. We're sitting on 1935. So we got 50 more pips. Yeah, it's still early. Still has one more push.
Mm-hmm.
It's rejecting though.
Yeah, it's rejecting. We got 9 minutes left.
I think it's still one more push. You know, this candle closes and they'll do another wick and boom.
Yeah, this one might be trying to catch people in early.
Yeah, I'm about to go take care of some business for the trip. I'm gonna be back in like hopefully an hour.
Cool.
All right, oh. I wish you could put like music on for YouTube, right? But YouTube doesn't let you or does not allow you to put music on, right?
Yeah, since we're live streaming.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it 1940. I think 1% on 1940. I think yes, that'll do. If we see it breaking above that wick, then you know we'll know it's not gonna work out. But I like it. You know, if you zoom out, is that your 1 hour or
This is a 15-minute.
go to the 1 hour?
Cool.
Yeah, see there are rejections in the past. There, you know, so you got
Yeah.
yeah, those rejections right there. So like those, and then you have a low right there rejecting as well. See that low?
Which law?
In this
Oh yeah. I see it.
that low right there.
Yeah, there's been a lot of
I like
rejections in this area.
NAS is literally back at the New York session open price.
Still going?
It's just it came back to entry. That's what it is. Just sitting there. The short was busted, bro.
Yeah, the short that was a good amount.
Oh my
boy,
God.
that sure was. How many points was that? Like,
It was
600 to 4, bro. That's almost 200 points, 150 points.
2,000 pips right there.
Ridiculous. I see why you guys like them indices, Donnie.
Yeah, right.
They move fast, bro.
One candle, 1 hour candle can give you like 1,000 pips.
30-minute candles.
Put that into
30 minutes. That's it. Just 30 minutes.
30-minute candle.
Oh my God! Look at that.
I'm happy. Like
you took that trade, T?
Yeah, I got out at 5 flat, 14 5 flat.
Oh, okay.
You know, grab my 1,000 pip.
okay.
Grab my 1,000 pip. I'm very happy with that.
Yeah. And it is
All
pulling
you
up
need.
support really
All
hard.
you need, bro. That's what I'm saying. 1,000 pip a day, keep the doctor away.
And you heard it from the man.
Yeah, bro.
See, he said, "I got the medicine for you."
And the thing is, like, we gotta think about like how quick you can make some money like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, in
it's
30
quick,
minutes,
man.
we're able to make massive amount of money. It's too quick, you know. Strippers dance all night to make, I don't know, a quick 2 stacks. And they gotta show off their boobies, you know.
From 10 p.m. till like 6 a.m., brother.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have it that bad. You know, we have it kind of easy.
Yeah, just wake up for the New York session, pay attention for 2 hours, be disciplined, and make a bag.
Oh, not even
That's
2
it.
hours. I'm
That's
telling you, not even 2 hours. Sometimes it's 30 minutes. Just one candle.
For real.
Yes, sir. It's ridiculous. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Are you guys stacking up on crypto?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Where are you guys coins? Where do you guys got faith on?
I got a lot in Ethereum for sure. That was my very first like big crypto project that I really looked into it.
Yeah.
And XRP, my guy.
Bro, if you got in Ethereum, bro.
Yeah, I got in when it was like
Ethereum buying early, Ethereum bros.
bro, yeah.
I like Solana a lot. You know what I'm saying? I have not buy Solana a lot, but like I like Solana. I think I'm gonna stack up on that too. Like I got mad Cardano, bro. Like shit.
Oh my, yes.
I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. I just every $100 that I have sitting somewhere, boom, just put on Cardano.
Yeah,
I like
I know you've been a
Cardano.
big fan of it, Stefano. You got me influenced.
Always, man. Yeah.
Back then when you can still buy XRP on Coinbase, oh my god.
Yeah, right.
I was loading up on XRP.
Right.
I'm still holding that stuff,
Man, is there like you guys holding XRP? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, holding that.
Yeah, I moved it to what KuCoin or whatever.
KuCoin, yeah, I still have it on KuCoin. I don't have it on Coinbase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Is,
forgot about
is there
it.
any exchange out there like where you can get it?
I'm not sure, honestly, right now.
I think there is one. Let me find it. I forgot what it was called.
You got one called Uphold.
Oh, Uphold. I've heard of that. You could get Ripple on that.
Uphold.
Yeah. Uphold. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That was it.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was trying to find it. I couldn't find one exchange that.
Oh
I could
yeah, it
get
says yeah.
And like I bought like some bullshit. You know. You guys made money on those meme coins that you know when they were hyped up and shit like Doge and what's the other one? Shiva.
I had Doge for a little, but I took my money and ran, man. I wasn't holding that.
Bro, I put in like $500 on Doge and I would like double that shit. Like, and I was like, I'm out. You know.
Yeah, actually, I remember it was.
That was when
I remember it was popping
bro,
off.
that shit when
we came to visit you last year. I remember Paul. Remember being
Yeah.
in the car with
Yeah.
Paul in Miami, and we was talking about, yo, Doge is about to pay for this, pay for that.
Yo,
Paul
these
was-
coins are so speculative, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny to see how many
Almost
people
there,
they
yo. Almost
suck-
there.
suck into it. Yo, gold is pushing.
Is that the 78? It's pushing. Almost
Yeah,
there.
it's,
1937.
it is the 78
Almost
right here.
1937. Looking 1938.50. So we'll see about that. One more minute, this kind of closure. So yeah, I think we'll have another push. But like we're seeing the wicks already forming, right? So so prices are really getting exhausted.
Yeah, and usually I notice like with gold recently, man, like from the 7 a.m. to like 8 a.m. moves will usually be one direction, and sometimes I'll hop back on later in New York session and I'll see the other direction, whether it be a short or a buy. So
The
11
reversal.
Yeah.
Yeah, what something switched, right? Like usually we used to see them reversals at the opening, the New York opening, but now we're seeing the reversals after like a post New York, maybe around noontime or
Yeah.
maybe at 2 p.m. That's where I'm usually seeing those reversals.
That's true. Yeah.
Or around this
Like
time
the
too.
beginning of the session now is like a continuation.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. The hour closed. Now we're seeing this candle
Coming.
immediate follow through.
Huh? Va a seguir para arriba, ¿tú crees?
Okay, US 30.
So my father he's trading against me. He's like he's saying that gold is gonna go up still.
Oh,
You know
geez.
what? But like, hey guys, yo, hold on. You know what I'm saying? I'm a badass trader. Remember that. So see, my dad, he's bro, like this guy is an OG. I'm telling you, this guy, bro, he's a massive scalper, you know. So, but usually I use a lot of Confluence on his analysis. You know, he's visiting me. today on my
Nice.
crib. So we're trading. Yeah, so we're trading together. Like I tell you, we were trying to catch that 1925 entry, and shit, we didn't get it right in time. We were like having coffee, and then
Did he
we
still
missed
get
that
in?
entry. So, well, no, we didn't get in. So, and he said he's not a seller though. Like he never, like I'm a seller guy. Like I like to short the market. He never likes to short the market. He always buys. So,
Yeah.
so that's why he said don't sell. But you know, I got my strategy going down.
So he's a bull and you're a bear.
Exactly.
He's a bull, I'm a bear. Yeah.
Yeah, Stefano, I remember whenever you send those screenshots, his MT4 is all blue, like all buys and all profits.
Bro. All buys. Like he just like, and I'm telling you, he catches like 5-10 pips and like, god damn, this guy is like, I don't know how he does it. Like this, he must have like his heart rate must go like insane.
The confidence.
I don't know, but I guess you know when you are like the confidence in your experience like that, you're like you don't fucking care. And you know his lot size are like 10 lots. You know it's crazy. 10 lots to go was not
1000.
crazy. I wish. I wish.
Hey, we're all gonna get there. It's part of the journey.
We're gonna. Hey, that's for sure. That's for sure. You know, we all have our journey. You know, we're all gonna get there. So
Exactly.
all I can do is learn from the guy. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, someone mentioned US30 is retesting this little support, it looks like, which kind of broke below it, closed under it, and this next candle just opened bullish. Seen a little wick, but we are at a low point.
Previous support.
This. Possibly a little scalp there, but I got my eyes on gold right now, man.
What is that EMA you're using? Is that a 7 or?
It's an 8. 8 MA right here.
It's an A.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like it. It's usually, I'd be seeing the projections on the lower time frames, just like a dynamic support and resistance. I mean, I don't really take a trade based solely off of it, but it's a nice extra to be on.
Right. Confirmation. Yeah, that's what I usually do for if I'm trying to scalp, like going down to the 15 5 minutes, I use a 7 because it's like hugging price, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that rejection.
Look at
that. And then if I want to swing, I use a 50. I'm liking that rejection, you know what I'm saying? So might not even go up to 1940, maybe it'll stay on 1938. So we'll see. But if it touches that line, that 78.6, then I try to scale in.
Yeah, it's the first couple of minutes of the hourly candle, so I won't be surprised even if we push down a little bit and leave a wick down here and then come back up one more time. I would love that.
Yep.
But like you said, man, even for me, I don't really trade past 11 a.m. But if this thing kind of plays on and it's looking good, I'll give it a chance.
Yeah, I'll give it a chance. I'll have my 1%, bro. Like I already made my week. Really, like all this, like I've been 4-0, and then today 5-0 with the last trade. So
my guy. Yeah, I already took my trade today too. Honestly, that what we was talking about here, 1926. It was before the stream started, so just had to get it in right there. Took a couple of profits from there, but I can always lower my risk. Take another opportunity if it plays out exactly how I'm planning it, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Right. Nothing wrong.
What's up,
and
fellas?
We are not gambling, guys. We are using the gold himself. What's going on, brother?
Hey,
that last trade, bro, ridiculous. Ridiculous, bro.
Y'all saw me blowing
from, bro. Like, where you from?
Where I just come from, I did two things. I had a meeting and I got a haircut at the same time.
My guy.
It's called multitasking.
You got a barber in the studio.
There we go. That's what I'm talking
No,
about.
no.
I
had
gotta
my-
get me a haircut too. God
I
damn.
had my headphones in and like, look, don't do business meetings getting a haircut. Stupidest thing I've ever done. The person on the other line, all they could hear was
Oh boy.
Right? That's what I was gonna say.
No, I'm joking. I'm fucking around. But it was a successful meeting. Got a few speakers lined up for the FX Summit that you guys are going to be excited about. If you guys are interested in basically like building a strategy into an EA and starting to get into like the future of trading non-automated, that's going to be the future. He's gonna come do a podcast with us and speak at the event.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Is he gonna have a booth there, or how do we get more information about him, his work?
He's actually going to be speaking on stage on the second day. So we have Oanda, TradingView,
Okay.
Huobi Global, and then he's going to get on and speak to the traders about like basically doing it and then doing it right, risk-wise, and doing it right, regulatory-wise. There's a lot of sketchy regulatory things happening in the, you know what I'm saying, in the industry. And it's important that folks understand the landscape. So he's gonna break some of those things down, what you can and can't do, and what, like if someone tries to
Beautiful.
offer you a certain service, what you should be watching out for, and what are some red flags. But dude, I closed the
I'm
majority.
really interested in the, the EA thing.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I closed the majority of the trade, bro. I only have
No, it's
2
fine.
micros on the NAS, and it's still running almost $200.
Hey, it's still running, bro. If it keeps going, honestly, if it breaks the support, then we'll let that thing fly.
Brother, we're just getting started. That 3 p.m. move, I'm looking to enter
Oh yeah.
another really good trade.
Yeah, no, that was beautiful. That was the first trade we were
sir.
seeing. First trade on the stream was a banger.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, we was just
Thank
looking
you.
at gold while you were gone. We was trying to see if we can push up to 1940 areas for a short opportunity. The 11 a.m. candle just kind of opened just now. So we're getting a little immediate push down, but I do think this thing will probably wick down and then come back a little further. We'll maybe catch a short late in the New York session.
At the 78. Hold on.
My guy, Roy, you
a
gotta
little bit above.
send me directions how to make you host back again, because I'm really like
Go down,
non-usable on
go to the
Zoom
participants and click on the participants where you can like mute people and unmute. And then right next to my name is gonna be the more option. There should be like 3 dots
Okay,
or something next to my name.
participants.
Yep. You'll
Oh,
see
yeah,
Chart Addicts
okay,
at the
so
top. There's gonna be 3
Are you
dots.
on your own personal one or Chart Addicts?
No, Chart Addicts. I got the one with the logo
Okay,
on it.
so I'll do Chart Addicts.
And then
Gotcha.
you can do make host. You are now the host. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, let's go.
So let me get on here. Let me see this. Boom, boom, boom. Gold pushing, Shiba Inu. People talking about crypto. That's awesome.
Yeah, we was talking about crypto earlier. Yeah, like buying XRP still,
Bro,
still holding on to that.
Ooh.
I was telling these people that I'm holding like the 300 million Dutch coins.
Are you?
No, I'm just
Are you
kidding.
still?
I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
It could be, bro.
I don't trust in that bullshit meat coins. I don't like this.
Look,
no project,
I
that bullshit,
own-
so.
I'm gonna disclaimer before I say this stuff. I own Doge. Okay, I own a bunch of Doge. I don't own enough of it to be an important part of my portfolio, but I own enough of it to know that it's been around since before Ethereum, and it's survived every cycle since. It survived 2017. And sorry, Stefano, I might have to mute you real quick for this feedback. Okay, are we good? It's been around since before Ethereum. It's been around since like 2014 or 2015 or something. It survived 2017 crash. It survived the 2020 market bubble. It survived the 2021 crash. So at the end of the day, like Doge is on that list of coins that's been around long enough that we know it's going to be here. So I put it in my shitcoin portfolio. It's on my speculative, high risk, high reward, but it's definitely on there. Same with Shiba Inu.
Did y'all know about the whole XRP and SEC thing? When that's done, Ripple's going public.
Okay, so Ripple going public that's a huge jump. That's a huge jump from getting in trouble for illegally selling securities to being allowed to go public. Ripple
No,
is
well, their plan before all of this was to go public, and then the SEC did whatever they did. That's all whatever. But their eventual plans over the next 3 to 5 year plan is going to be public, which XRP being that Ripple and everything taking over Swift is going to be a huge thing.
Yep. Now, look, I don't know if Ripple is not taking over Swift. It's really important to understand the difference between the technology and the actual token that represents the tech. Ripple doesn't actually have much of a use case other than the fact that it's a currency. The Ripple network and the XRapid protocol that they created, that's the thing that's going to replace Swift in the future. The token is more of like a bet on whether you think that Ripple is actually going to pull this off. The Ripple Foundation. Does that make sense? Like if Ripple Labs can, the actual Ripple token or the actual Ripple coin doesn't have any built-in technological value besides a currency, but they have other technologies. The Sovereign Wealth Fund of Saudi Arabia actually announced that that's their backup. Is the XRapid protocol is their backup, that if their main settlement settlement house isn't able to clear their transactions, they can go and do it all on Ripple. Not on Ripple, but on Ripple's platform.
Yeah,
so I agree.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I agree that going public is going to be a huge boost, but in the immediate term, once they allow it to be traded on exchanges, you have to understand a lot of folks are going to be looking to get out. And so there is going to be an initial push to the downside, but that's going to be you're going to have one chance to basically pick up some tokens. And even now, I think there's some offshore exchanges that will allow you to grab some. So for those interested, this is not financial advice, but Ripple has a lot of potential this year.
The fact that they're doing deals while this SEC thing's going on shows that they have a strong foundation already, and it's pushing the coin and everything down, but it's showing they're still making deals when they're getting attacked by the SEC. So
this whole narrative that they're getting attacked, I think is honestly just a lie, because they were under fire at first before the current SEC chairman walked in. But Gary Gensler, if you guys don't know, he's the current SEC chairman. He actually used to teach a course on blockchains in university. So he's somebody who's not foreign to this. He understands what it is, the use cases, and how it can play in. They just wanted to get the laws right about what they can expect from these crypto companies, and then what is a security and what isn't a security. And getting those guidelines is what's taken so long. So I know it kind of seems like they've been under fire for these past 2 years, but after Gary Gensler came, it really just became a battle of getting very specific on these crypto laws so they can finally put out something, that we can all follow. Does that make sense?
I agree 100%. I didn't mean under fire. I didn't mean that. I knew this was coming. This is something that we knew. They're going to eventually try to find ways to regulators. They're going to find ways to try to do something eventually over time as time goes on. But
yep,
I didn't mean in a sense that they were being attacked. It was just they were the ones that it happened, and it was eventually going to happen anyway. So
now
I agree 100%.
The initial thing you said where they kind of got attacked in this sense is that Ethereum isn't here in the States, and they really wanted to attack Bitcoin, but Bitcoin doesn't have a board. So who do you go after? It's the person who's closest and the person who kind of looks like your enemy. And that's what the federal government did. They were using Ripple as an example for the rest of the crypto companies. And they were like, this is what we can do to you. Because there was a narrative at some point that became kind of like anarchy, which is you can't tell these crypto companies what to do, and Bitcoin runs on its own, and you can't kill Bitcoin. And the government wanted to step in and show folks that if you have a board that's running your company, we can grab them and we can put regulatory constraints around them, and we can stop everybody from taking money off the platform. Guys, we had almost 6 figures frozen. You understand? That was one of the worst things that's ever happened to me. As soon as that got frozen, I was texting people somebody buy 5K of Ripple off me, someone buy 2K of Ripple off me. I was trying to get the money out became a genuine fear. And that's why now I keep things externally offline, so I can have access to all my coins. But you learn through these experiences, and you know that they could do this to any company except for Bitcoin. So when you're investing in cryptocurrencies, understand that the government could decide that you're not playing nice and step in at any time.
Gold melting, bro. I see a good entry scenario.
Ooh.
See? You know what I'm talking about, my guy? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Sheesh. Sheesh.
Badass trader, my guy. Yo, okay, so 1935 will be Don't fuck around, bro. I'm sorry. I don't mess around, bro.
Brother,
I'm sorry. I'm
for the
sorry.
kids, for the kids.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So I'm gonna let-
1935. I think we get a good re-entry.
See, now I'm just out here thinking I drew my zones wrong. No.
My God, man, that's it. It didn't. I had the limit right there, but didn't tap it though. Like it
Me
didn't
either.
For like maybe 2 pips.
Bro, me either. I'm so pissed. The guys, big lesson is,
And I was
honestly,
watching. I'm like, it's gonna go.
it's like the big bro. Honestly, like I was clowning trying to get the wick entry, and honestly, we got to give we
Yeah,
got to give
I
it like
know.
10, 15 pips. Like these markets don't. They're not trying to have us in this trade while we're trading it. So they want us. They're gonna miss that limit.
It's a crime, bro. That's a crime. What are they doing? I'm about to sue my broker. And they know they've been calling me. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing? Giving out pips. Giving out pips.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
man.
bro.
Okay. I think it, yeah, it could go back to 1935. 1935 at psychological level. So if it breaks below the 61%, then that definitely a retest. So just gotta wait for the candle closure.
There's plenty of sells at that zone, plenty of sells at that zone. So the next entry would be here.
That's it. That's the next entry.
You gotta invite your broker to the summit.
You thought. They're looking for, we're getting security for a reason.
You know what I mean?
Oh man, invite my broker. My broker has a picture of me on the wall, and every single morning they step in, they look at all the people walking in to work the desks. Everyone got to grab a dart and throw it. Grab a dart and throw it. They got my face up there. I'm just smiling, going like this. They got NAS 100 written right.
I'm
under
gonna
it.
get you, Roy. I'm gonna get you.
He said, "Today's the day. Let's see if I can give him some red candles. Maybe he'll just enter a short, some random price. Then I'll just retrace heavy, put him in drawdown." Oh, you guys thought this was child's play.
Oh.
What's about to happen? I'm gonna tell you guys exactly what's about to happen, and it's gonna take a lot of patience to wait for it. But I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen here on Nasdaq. The market's either going to bearish engulf outside the zone, retrace back to like the 14,500, 14,450 sort of region, this area here, and then continue shorting, or it's going to do bearish engulfing, come back, get stuck here, and then consolidate in this range for the session. Those are the scenarios. We're either going to short on the retest of 450, or the market's going to close back above it and we don't have a trade. In that case, we do nothing for NAS. I am still holding an entry from the top, just letting you guys know. And so these kids are well taken care of. We still got this trade
Beautiful. running. Down. That's 2,600 point pips.
That is it's a 0.02. I got 2 micros. So it's a 1,300.
Oh, that's a 2. Okay.
But it's 1,300 pips. Bro, the market's only been open for 2 hours. We just been chilling.
Man, you got 15 pip traders out there flexing Lambos. What the fuck?
Shit.
You know,
damn.
I'm sorry
Brother,
for the guys.
That's all you.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. They're gonna hate me. I'm sorry. You know, 15
but I mean, the truth is the
pips
truth, bro.
Is still good. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, brother, if you're risking 5, sure.
The truth is the truth.
If you're risking 5, yo, real fun story. If we're gonna shift this thing into like just some fun stories while these markets are melting. If you're in that gold trade, crushing it. If you're in this Nasdaq trade, crush it. We're gonna let the markets play out between 11 a.m. Right now it's 11 a.m. Between 11 a.m. and about 2 p.m. I don't take any additional trades personally. I do not trade in this period during the New York session for the indices. That is the dead time. That's when the market makers, they go to lunch. They put the algo on autopilot. They go into lunch. Okay, metaphorically, not actually. Don't take that literally. But there's going to be a very low volume. It's going to chop. You'll have like very slow moves to the downside. Maybe like every hour you'll have one candle that drops probably 200 pips. But the majority of the time you're going to have consolidation in this period. So, you know, the moves are going to come after. We're letting these things run. Gold might give an opportunity, so we'll shuffle back. But real quick, let me give you guys this Twitter story. So Elon Musk buys a majority share in Twitter for 9.2%, making him the majority shareholder, and he has control now, more so than Jack Dorsey, the guy who founded the company. The question is, why is Elon Musk taking over Twitter? I think this is a new age play. Like back in the day, people used to buy newspapers. They used to buy major news networks, TV networks, so they could push whatever narrative they wanted to push. Nowadays, social media has become the largest mainstream media sources. And so by having Elon buy something like Twitter, we're starting to see that's where the world is like officially shifting. We're now shifting fully digital. He thinks that Twitter is a great place for ideas, and he wants to keep it whatever he's going to do with it. But just to show you guys the hype, the rumor comes out, the price opens up here, the news comes out, everybody is confirmed that Elon Musk has bought the majority share, and then all of a sudden the market retraces this move, and we'll see if it retraces all the way back down. So a lot of the folks that bought Twitter down here, you're in a really good spot. If you bought Twitter options, if you bought Twitter stock itself, you're doing great. The folks who bought up here thinking that Twitter is going to be like $100 a stock, you're going to be in drawdown for a while. But just to kind of show you guys how the market follows the news cycle, Twitter wasn't doing too hot to start off with.
That is crazy.
Yep. So this is, where's 2021? This is when 2021 started right here. So Twitter hasn't been doing too hot for a while. We're kind of in a recession. A lot of these big name tech stocks, they started to see a lot of decline in their stock because they were all overvalued. We got companies worth $1 trillion because they think the investors thought that over the next 10 to 15 years, that's what they would be able to produce. But when we have like World War III happening right next door, we don't have 10, 15 years. Give me back my money. Let me go put it on something right now. That's what we're seeing with a lot of these big tech names. So this spike up was actually unexpected, but obviously adding Elon to your board is going to be the best thing you can do. Okay. Ask Dogecoin, ask, obviously his companies, Tesla, Boring, and the rest of them. If you put Elon in your company, it goes to the moon. That's how it works. So that's a little bit of financial news. Just wanted to kind of throw that in there. Back to the regularly scheduled programming. What I need to do is text these guys and be like, where y'all at? Boom. A little bit of a retracement here, and then we'll see if we get that closure to the downside.
I kind of really buttsore that, I didn't catch that sell on gold. Like I called it like right there, and just like it was just a couple pips.
Brother,
you see that?
Markets always retrace. Stop playing with me. Catch a sell right now.
I'm about to
stop playing.
I'm about to sell all my equipment, just I don't know, go under a bridge.
Look, just think about it like this. Imagine how many people are selling right now at this price. Right? So what you think what's about to happen when you sell down here? It's gonna wick up, right? It's gonna wick up.
Yes,
and then it's
sir.
gonna continue dropping, and that's gonna be our entry,
Absolutely.
bro. Stop fucking playing with me. For the kids. Stop
Let's
messing
go.
with me.
Let's get it.
Jesus Christ. The closure
Beautiful
back
wick.
under would have been a pretty good move. No retest, bro. Nothing.
No retest. It's just see that's the thing, that equal high right there. That kind of still pattern right there, that equal high. It's just beautiful. That's it. That you get an entry right there. Those are the entries that I hold, because that's the point of no return. Like I'm pretty sure, almost certain that market will not go up there to that wick. So it's gonna pull back, but not all the way up there. So.
And when you scale in, you want to put your larger entries at the top and your smaller entries at the bottom. Okay, you guys can take that one with you to the bank.
Yes, sir.
texting Alex. He's like, he doesn't, because you know, people who trade currencies, you know what I'm saying, they don't understand this game. They don't understand the pips in this game. So normally when you count, if you're counting the stock markets and all equity markets, especially the ones in the US, are all measured in points. Okay, so if you guys see there's a point system, this is gold, obviously, but oh, gold is back at entry 1. You know what? Let's scalp some gold. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my sell limit at 1932.7. 1932.7.
All right, so I'm gonna walk my dog real quick, but I got my limit at 1935. That's what I got. I have my 1%, and then yeah,
I got mine
I
at
think I do the
132.
same for
I literally just
minimum.
put mine at 132.7.
All right, cool.
Back at the 61.
So I'm gonna do that.
Stop
gonna
loss
do that
above
as
the
well.
71.
So
Stop loss above the 71, which I need to figure out where that is. I
all right,
don't even use
so
that.
we'll see how it goes. I'll take my.
Yeah, 136.5 sounds about right. Actually, I'll do 132.6. I'm not trying to have the same thing happen as this sell limit. I'm going to put it a little bit closer. 132.6. Stop loss 136.5. Maybe we'll give it some more room above the body of the candle. 136.9. Ooh, we're getting some close. Ooh, let's go. NASDAQ is still pushing. Can I get a show of hands who's still in the NASDAQ trade? Is anyone still holding a runner from the original NASDAQ position? Why don't you guys add oil to the trading? It's really nice. I mean, brother, we making money. We're making money. This is for the kids. Said shout out from France. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Yeah, NASDAQ is bleeding. Want to see this thing retrace 130, 132.6, this whole area, and make some shake. They said 14,200 area getting smashed. Yep. I do want to see this, higher time frame engulfing on the outside, and then I just want to see a wick rejection back up to catch another entry. Because I'm only holding 2 micros. I don't say only, but I'm trying to be in like a real trade. I'm trying to be in this thing for real. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, please just go down, hit the like button, hit this click. It's right here. Real simple. Boom, click, click. It's that simple. Can't make it any easier. Just go ahead and throw us a thumbs up if you guys are enjoying the stream. If you guys have gained any kind of value, if you learned a thing or two about trading, maybe you guys took away something. Maybe you were entertained. Maybe you're about to catch. Whoa. Maybe you're about to catch another trade. Yeah, I'm not sure if the market's going to retrace on gold. This thing might just honestly continue pushing down from here. That trade would look a little bit more like this. 3.5 to 1 risk and reward. The stop loss above this left shoulder. If it breaks above and then closes back under, you can always short the retest again. But personally, I like the sell limit. I think that's a good place to be. You have a rejection off of the Fibonacci, the 78 right here. Then you kind of have a retracement back to the next closest fib before the drop. Very common, very, very common to happen. So that would be the most, I'd say, risk conscious trade. But there is a nice aggressive entry here. If anyone wants to take it, just understand you'd either have to hold your stops something like 60 pips, which isn't the end of the world, or you could just wait, have it retrace up, get this nice 4 to 1 trade. This is looking really good. This is the only job where someone else can do all the work for you, right? Like at this point, after I've entered, I entered the trade, the market is literally doing work for me. The longer I sit here and do nothing, the more money I can potentially make. And my stops are in break even. So I'm sitting in close to 1,500 pips in profit with no risk. We're going to wait for a retracement. I'm going to use the equity that I've built in this trade, those 2 micros that I have running. Okay, so by the time that this thing pushes back up, it'll probably be like, I don't know, like around $300, $300. I can use some of that floating equity and maybe another $200 of risk from my personal account, from like the actual balance, enter a trade here, and then take this thing lower. So that is how you can like enter positions and scale in, and then use the equity that you have running from that position, like the blues that are, no way, this thing died. The blues that are running to enter new positions. So you're not digging into your balance. You're not risking out of your balance. You're risking from the floating equity. Sheesh. The GJ shorters, you guys had your day today. You guys definitely had your day. Let's see how it reacts around the support. I still think we're going to get a bounce here, but maybe that's just me being naive.
Gold's pulling back up.
Yeah, this 11:30 to 2 p.m., bro. It gives you the moves that look the most right, but there's just no volume. So I'm not really rushing to get into any trades right now. I have that limit set on gold. If it gets up there and hits, I'm really not expecting I'm not expecting the move to play out till like 2 p.m. for all these trades. So U30,
I'm with you.
It's reacting around this daily support level. It closed right at the level. It didn't really like have a convincing closure below. If this thing comes up to tap 34,380 and rejects back down and closes under, this is going to be a clear short. But if we start to see body closures above, then we can retrace a little bit more before we short later. Can I get one of these trend lines going? Make sense? Yeah, so this is where you would start scaling in. I'm not that, look, I'm not really trying to go crazy with this account. I told you guys, I'm trying to preserve these funds for the kids. And so I'm not entering every trade. Instead of scaling in now and then putting in a larger position at entry 2, I'm just gonna save my ammo and enter the sell limit. But this is a place where, you know, on NASDAQ, this is where I would start scaling. You see, here's like major level, and then here's the retest level. So the market dropped, came all the way back, hit that zone, fat turnaround. That's what we're looking for here. This market can stay below that zone. That would indicate a short from that level. But we have this major zone for selling and this major zone for selling as well. And so this level is more likely. It has a lower stop loss and it has a bigger risk and reward. So those are things that I look for in trades. So that's a more preferential trade for me. Said, yeah, oil just broke 96. Yeah, short oil to 80. Short oil to 80 a barrel. If you guys want to know what's happening in the oil markets, so United States is digging into the strategic petroleum reserves, which is basically our war chest for if we ever need energy as a country. The oil producers kind of got put under fire because it turns out that basically the oil companies in America are overinflating the price of oil as opposed to producing more. They don't have the labor, they don't have the supply, they don't have the supplies, they don't have the supply chain to be able to ramp up the production that we need to actually bring oil prices down. So instead, they're ramping up the oil prices and trying to compensate, and the government's just not having it. So the government really needs to step in and tell these oil producers here to put their foot on the gas and start fucking pumping out some oil, bring prices down. And I think that's what's happening. A lot of the Western nations have also put on similar sentiment, and they've kind of hinted at like, look, we need to ramp up production and start to dig into some of these petroleum reserves just to get inflation back down in people's households. And then as soon as we can do that, then we can move on to the rest of these problems and people won't be so on edge. And so we can see prices start to head back on oil specifically. As you can see, it was in the 120s or 130s. Oh, it already broke. Okay, good stuff. So we reached as high as, Jesus Christ, $130 a barrel earlier in March. This is when the war was at its peak scare. This is when Russia said they weren't sending out any more foreign oil. The energy independence scare kind of started. And then when people realized that like there's oil producers all over the world, we don't just need Russia. If Russia doesn't want to play nice, we can call Saudi Arabia. Now, we didn't want to in this case, but at the end of the day, there's 3 major producers of oil in the world. It's the United States, it's Saudi Arabia, and it's Russia. The lowest cost producer, the one who does it the cheapest, is Saudi Arabia. In the middle is Russia, and the most expensive is us, even though we're kind of coming up on this, with the shale oil and trying to make prices cheaper. So whenever we get in trouble with Russia and they want to start price squeezing us and start charging lower than us so we don't make any money, we always talk to Saudi Arabia and they bring the prices even lower, and that tends to squeeze Russia out of the market and they play nice. This time around is a very different dynamic, but there's oil all over the world. It's accessible. We're going to see prices come back down to the 80 region. And I think that that's going to reflect in gas prices at home very, very soon, right? In the next month or so. That's my oil take. A lot of people are long oil. They still think it's going to go back up to 140. I think we're going down to 80 for sure. Oh, got a little retracement here. That's all we need. Doesn't the price per barrel have to be above like 30 per barrel for the US to be profitable? Yeah, so our cost of production is around 25 a barrel, if I'm not mistaken. Russia is around 17. And I think Saudi Arabia's cost per barrel to produce is like 7 or 4 or something crazy. So they can sell at anything above $5 a barrel and be profitable. Russia can sell at 20, and we'd have to sell at 30 or above. Exactly. Yo. Says, how do I join this community? My name is Roy Dunya. I'm the co-founder and CEO of a company called Chart Addicts. You guys can go find it online, chartaddictsfx.com. We do personal coaching for traders. So we work one-on-one with traders to look at your trading, your habits, your strategy, your system, your results, and see how we can make like specific improvements on each area so we can make you an overall profitable trader. We also obviously do the education, signals, things like that. But we're famous for doing stuff like this, getting the whole community together, using our superpower of being a walking ATM for good, right? We can take this money and go spend it, go on a vacation, do whatever. But we like to do stuff like this, charity streams. And we're also hosting the largest trading conference in the world. It's called the FX Summit. It's at the Miami Beach Convention Center. It's the largest convention center on the East Coast of the United States. It's in Miami Beach. May 13th through the 15th. If you guys haven't already grabbed your tickets, you can go to fxsummit2022.com. Some of the biggest traders in the entire world are going to be here. The general team of TradingView, the team of Oanda, shout out to Oanda, who has the most accurate spreads, or sorry, the most accurate quotes for all their pairs. So the founder of Oanda, the general team at TradingView, some of the biggest retail traders, folks who are starting crypto exchanges, 8-figure, 9-figure investors, and everybody in between is going to be at this conference speaking, sharing knowledge, and connecting with the community. So if there's ever been an event to go to for trading, which there hasn't been, by the way, there's only been like, kind of those MLM pyramid scheme type events. But if there's ever been an event to go to for trading, this is the one. We're about 36 days away, just to give you guys a heads up. Tickets are selling out fast. So if you want to grab your tickets, go ahead and grab them there. Now, big surprise, go ahead and shake some stuff up, people. Let's go ahead and shake some stuff up. Everybody tag us on Instagram, and one lucky person is going to win a free ticket. He's going to win a free ticket to the FX Summit 2022 conference. Tag us on Instagram. One lucky person is going to win a free ticket to the FX Summit. If you already have a ticket, we'll still give you the free ticket. You can give it to a friend. All right, so you can tag at FX Summit 2022 and at Chart Addicts on Instagram. We'll pick one lucky person, and then every hour we're going to do some kind of giveaway, maybe crypto, NFT, maybe like a free one-on-one with myself. We'll give away a free one-on-one with Stefano. Yeah, this looks like a good opportunity to scale in. I'm just going to be honest here. It's looking better and better.
I like it.
Yep. So you would put the smaller positions here. Then you put your larger positions up here. So this one, you guarantee that you get in the trade, because if the market just starts bleeding from here, at least you're in the trade, which is what happened with NASDAQ. But the reason you scale in is because if you are in any drawdown, your bigger position is here. So by the time it rejects, you're back in profits off these two positions. A little bit of hedging. But just understand your risk, split up your positions. If you normally put a 0.1, you would put like 0.02 or 0.03 here, and then you would put the 0.07 up here. That kind of deal. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back in just a second. All right. I'm back. Roy, is this the short you were talking about on NAS? Yes. What are your thoughts on Russian banks starting to miss payments on Forex bonds? They're cut off from the global economy. It's worse than Forex bonds. Can't make Miami in 1 month, but I know Roy and FX Summit is going to rock it. Buy your tickets now. Tiago, I appreciate your support, brother. It says it's only $59 a month for your signals. The answer is yes. You get access to myself. You get access to Stefano, who crushes it on the signal side. One of the best signals traders I've ever seen in my life, because you guys have to understand trading your own account and trading in front of an audience and putting yourself on the line and putting your reputation on the line is a very different game. You have to be bred different. You have to have a different kind of confidence, a different kind of, you have to be so sure of yourself to play in that league. So Stefano, first off, hats off to you. Second thing, yes, only $59 a month for the signals. And we're launching an app in the next 20 days, which is going to help make the signals process a lot easier, keep track of performance in a very clean and easy way, just for, just for those interested. So the entry on NASDAQ, it's not going to be 450 exactly. I have the zone marked off, but it's really going to be probably halfway in the range. So it'll probably go up a little bit higher because some folks are going to enter here with their stop losses above the London session high, and then it's going to come up and tap those before it drops. So I want to make sure that I'm mindful of that. Once it gets here, the trade will either look like this. So it could either be, 450, that's the first zone, but it's probably going to wick up a little bit above that wick entry. If I had to put money on it, it would probably be a little bit closer to like 495, like 14,500. So that's why earlier this morning I said there's like a 50-point range here where the market could short. It's either 450 to 500. Retracement back up and then a short. Based on how aggressive it starts to retrace back up, that's my indication of which one I'm going to short at. Once it gets closer to my entries, I usually tend to play it by ear, which is if it's extremely aggressive, maybe I don't want to just enter against the momentum. I want to give it a chance to come up, reject this key level, and close back under. If the market's coming up and it's thinking it's sneaky, it's making those wicks, but it's coming up pretty consistent, then I can look to short at the first zone down here. So depending on how aggressive it is, that's how I look for the re-entry. But somewhere on the bottom half of the zone. Could it retrace all the way back up to these highs? Like at 3 p.m., we kind of get like, 2 p.m. comes around, we get a retracement all the way back up here, we reject, and then we drop again. That's very possible. But guess what? We'll be here to catch that one too. For this, literally, I'm telling you guys, for the next 2 hours, there's not going to be a lot of movement. So if you guys are on and off the stream, whatever you guys want to do, just keep in mind that we will be here. I'm right here. I'm still going to be here. And then at 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock Eastern time, which is in about 2.5 hours, that's when we're going to be looking for the market to give back some of the moves that it made today. And we can just trade those. So what we'll do in the meantime is I can go through some education. We'll do a Q&A in case you guys want to know anything. You guys can ask whatever questions. And I'm going to keep trying to text the guys and get them to get on. But 6 to 8 p.m. is when Q Banks, Anthony's World, that whole FIP crew, that's when they're going to most likely be getting on. So just wanted to give you guys a heads up, something to look forward to at the end of the stream. We're going to have some very, very big ticket players in the house. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to call one of these special guests, see where they're at. Give me 1 sec. If you guys have any questions, post them up in the chat. We'll go through those. No luck. Tried to call him again. These boys still asleep. Can't have that. Are you live every day? Also, are you on Twitch? So we should have done this on Twitch, honestly, because YouTube is not going to allow us to save the whole stream, but we're recording this on Zoom. I got my 1 terabyte hard drive right here. We're keeping it, we're making sure that we're keeping all of this footage, but that's what it was. In terms of indices, commodities, and the dollar, I know it's a broad question. What is your opinion on the whole market in the moment? We can go through that in a second. What time frame is Q, Raul, etc.? It's going to be 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern time. There's been a lot of hawkish talk this week. Okay, we can go through that. You have a website link. I'd like to get involved. You can go to chartaddictsfx.com if you're talking about learning to trade. If you're talking about the FX Summit 2022 conference, it's fxsummit2022.com. And where's this link? Where's this link? All right. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta find something. Okay, here we go. We good. There we go. We got the link. I'm going to drop it in all of the comments. So if you guys made any money on this stream, the whole goal, guys, is to take some trades with us to make some money. If you make any money on this stream, go ahead and click that link that we just put up and donate a little bit to charity. What we're going to do is we're going to raise $10,000, right? Last time we raised $13K. Just throwing that out there. Just off of trading, having fun, having the special guests get on. They were trading and making money with us too. Now, we're going to take this money. We're going to give it to the FIP crew down in Miami, and they run charity events for kids all the time. So they're going to do some stuff for before school starts, before the next kind of season starts. Make sure kids have everything they need: backpacks, equipment, calculators, supplies, everything in between, and really give back to the community. So that's the biggest thing today. We're doing this for the kids, and let's make something happen. All the profits that I make on this trading stream will be donated to this charity. All the profits I make on this trading stream will be donated to this charity. Just letting you guys know. We're catching these trades. I'm in profits, yada, 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 whatever it is. I'm donating this money to charity. I'm going to put this up in the YouTube comments as well. Okay, the link is in the comments. Oh, whoa. My sell limit just activated for gold. Excuse me. Hey, Roy, I noticed you still trade through news. Meanwhile, a lot of traders say don't. Any tips on how you do this? Do you feel like once your trade idea activated, you just take the trade? Not really. For me, I kind of need to gauge the water. I kind of need to understand, like, how serious is this news event? So Secretary Yellen was speaking at 10:30. I'm guessing she just finished speaking. You have to understand, what kind of news is it? Is it really important to the market? Is the whole market basically like pin drop waiting for this news? Or is it just another day? They already got the news early. They already priced it in and they're on to the next thing. So really, markets are more forward looking than we give them credit for. So even though there's news happening right now, the only thing that means is there's going to be more volatility, which means the market will go up and down more often. And then there's going to be more volume, which means the market will move more pips or more points in a shorter amount of time. So whenever there is news, market makers, big players, whoever it is, they use that as cover to be able to make these big plays happen, because they're trading the next thing. They're trading the next best thing. The news happens, the market panics, it drops, and they pick it all up at the bottom and spike the market up, right? So they take advantage of the retail trading market kind of panicking at these news events, but I don't think they trade them on a day-to-day basis. Just a heads up. Yellen calls for crypto regulation to reduce risk and fraud. Big surprise. The Treasury Secretary wants more regulation. They want more oversight over the money. Bitcoin is insurance against a tyrannical government. I'll be the first one to say this. They want to create a digital dollar so they can track all transactions and be able to bill you and tax you without your permission. They can just dig right into your account. There needs to be insurance and checks and balances against bad actors in these scenarios. Because what we learned from 2008 is that bad economic actors can bring down the whole world with them. So, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, the government is not going to like Bitcoin, and the Bitcoin crowd doesn't have to really care about the regulation, because regulations can't really stop Bitcoin. They can stop you selling it. They can stop you sending the money to your bank account from Coinbase. They can tax you excessively on it. But if I want to send it to you directly from my wallet to yours, it is what it is. He said rates and fees are the silent killers. Someone watched the Richard Olson podcast. Richard Olson was saying that fees is the biggest reason that traders lose. It's not even the strategy. They're paying so much in broker fees, spreads, and all this stuff. You get in a trade, your spread is messed up. You didn't enter where you want. Now you're in drawdown. You close that trade. You're losing. Like, those costs really, really add up.
What's your good entry, please?
It's in drawdown is what it is. Okay. It was at 1932.6. I'm in a little bit of drawdown. I want to give this current candlestick, this 30-minute candlestick, a little bit of time because it just opened. I want to see if it's going to create a wick to the upside and close under. If it closes bullish like this, it might be heading to 1935, to that 71 region before it drops. So I'll still hold the trade. I accepted the risk on this trade. My stop loss is at 1937.
Okay, thanks.
Sure. Yeah, for indices, I'm telling you guys, this 11 to 2 p.m. is just going to be very, very slow. So we're going to give this a chance to pull back up here, but it's probably not going to be until 1:30 or 2 p.m. And around 2 or 3 p.m., we're going to get another shorting opportunity. Either in this region, around the 450 to 500 kind of range, or this thing wants to pull all the way up. Maybe not all the way to 600, but probably a little bit lower, probably like 560 or 575, that quarter point, which if we measure the Fibonacci of this, let me clear this up first before it gets too messy. When we measure the fib from top to bottom, this should be the 78% right here. So that's going to be like the last option. If it gets up here and we don't see the rejection that we want, it just starts to create support and starts to shoot up. Then when it gets here around 2:30 or 3 p.m., that's when we can look for a short. And we basically close the day at the same price that we opened, right? The markets tend to do a very consistent thing from what I've seen in my experience, which is, so I guess this is the market open up here. And then this is the London session low. So it's going to close at one of these 2 points. Markets very regularly come back to the same price that they opened. And we can go back and look at this and backtest this in a second once I look through a few more pairs. But there's something I know consistently is that they'll do that. That's why I'm saying there's two options. If you only have one scenario, if my first scenario doesn't budge, if it doesn't give me what I want, I can't just be out here like with my hands in my, you know, if the market starts to push higher, I need to have a second plan. And that's going to be the short at the same level. Shorted once, shorted twice, and then I guess we can short a third time. The arrows are just for show. I really don't like having them on my screen. Like I'm not trying to predict what the market's going to do. I'm just looking to see what it's doing. If it's creating resistance and it's closing below a certain key level, also creating support. Okay, well, it looks a lot like we're consolidating. In which case, if I'm looking for a retracement, I want this thing to push up outside the consolidation, hit this key level and drop. So a lot of the time, I'm not really like looking to predict what the market's going to do. I'm just looking to wait for a specific reaction at a key level and trade in the direction of the trend. Those are my main rules. US 30 is sticking to the script. Let's see if we get a pullback 380, 34, 380, and 460. Two areas that I'm personally watching for rejections on U30. We finally have this bearish push come down, so now we can measure it with a Fibonacci. We've reached a low of that impulsive move, of that wave. And the 61 is sitting right at that trend line. The 38 is sitting right at that key zone. So option 1. Option 2 would be a little bit higher. So the higher entry is a 4-to-1 risk and reward. We kind of make this trend line bigger. And the second one, they're both 4-to-1 risk and reward. So if you risk 1% on this trade and it doesn't go your way, you can take the second entry a little bit higher at the 61 or 71 range, and then you can make potential 4% on the downside. So between these two, you could still be up 3%. If you lose both, the worst that can happen is you're down 2%. All right. If you win both, if both of them play out, that's another story. So let me know what you guys want to know. We can go through different topics, concepts, new stuff, crypto, whatever it is. If you guys are on the live stream, if you guys are on the YouTube stream, let me know what you guys want to see. We have the fundraising link right here. It's in the Zoom and it's also in the YouTube. All the profits I generate trading today will go towards this cause. My phone will load. It's going to show you guys. And we're in some blues for the day off this trading stream. My phone's charging. Give it a second. I'll bring it over. Pulling these profits out at the end of the day, putting them straight into this stream, or putting them straight into this GoFundMe link. We're going to take the GoFundMe link. We're going to do something for kids, specifically to do with education. I'm a big education guy. Really feel like education is, the best hope that we have to get out of all problems in the future. We have well-educated kids now. In 18 years, we're going to have some fucking smart-ass kids who can solve a lot of the world's problems, who have a lot of great ideas and can contribute a lot to society. But all folks should have the opportunity to do that. And so that's what we're trying to provide on this stream, to kind of put some money aside, make sure that folks have money to go to school, make sure supplies are taken care of, and that we do this personally. It's nice to give money to a third-party charity and kind of like, this is what we did last time. We did directly to St. Jude's. It's hard to know how far that money is going. Maybe it's like, they have this huge renovation they're doing in a building somewhere that's like no one's really using, and they put, $20K towards that. It kind of just gets thrown away. We want to have a direct impact. We want to know that it's actually going to help families. We want to know it's going to help these kids specifically. So we're going to do this ourselves and run a charity event in person. Really just do this thing right. So the link is both in the Zoom, it's in the Discord, and it's on YouTube as well. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, my name is Roy Dunia, co-founder, CEO, Chart Addicts, the #1 personal coaching service in the world for traders. This charity stream is brought to you guys by the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami. We're about 36 days away from the most historic event that Miami's ever seen. And nothing like this has ever been done for the trading community. If you guys haven't already grabbed your tickets, make sure to head over. You guys are going to hear me say that about 50 times during the stream. Get to love it. All right. It's here to stay. What we are doing right now is we're waiting for a few moves. Right now is kind of the slowest time of the New York session. This is the overlap between the market open trades. So as soon as the market opens, all these institutions have orders that automatically activate. We're in the middle of that region and the orders that liquidate at the end of the day. So a lot of the orders that institutional funds use to be able to put like millions and millions of dollars of transactions into the markets, they're timed market orders. So they'll say expire at the end of the day if it doesn't reach my limit. And so they have an expiration date on all of their limits on all the trades that they put in. Some of them, they close as soon as the session ends. So as soon as the session ends, they don't want to roll anything over. All the trades get closed, in which case you see those big spikes towards the end of the session. So beginning of the session, warfare, right? You guys can see the markets go up, the markets go down, warfare. In the middle of the day, you have the trend of the day. In this period right now, this kind of like noon to 2 p.m., you're going to have very low volume where the market will retrace. And then around the later 2 hours of this, the last 2 hours of the session, massive move, we get paid again. So this gave you guys $1 billion worth of game. If you wrote that down, congratulate yourself. If you didn't, you played yourself. If you're in Chart Addicts, it's in the courses, so don't even worry. You guys know the drill. It says Tony Robbins, Money Master the Game. Honestly, one of the best books to ever be written about money. It's a fucking read though. Excuse my language. It's not easy on the eyes. So Unshakable is another book, which is kind of like a reduced version of Money Master the Game. And I recommend everyone read that. Tony Robbins, Unshakable. He went and interviewed the top 25 most powerful people in finance today and said, what do you do with money? How do you think about money? How do you invest money? And got these principles and basically wrote those principles down. Money Master the Game by Tony Robbins. That's with like the more in-depth. He goes through numbers, how you should invest, how you should split up a portfolio, and how you should like look at risk and fees. And he has a whole chapter on fees and how fees can crush your returns over time. So yeah, definitely a book I would recommend. Money Master the Game, and the shorter version is Unshakable. I would start with Unshakable. Get your foot in the door, and then kind of dive in head first. He said, yo, I told you I would stop by. Mad respect to my boy Roy. Started Broke LLC. Good to have you on the stream, brother. You said you were going to do it. You said you're going to come and show love, bring the squad, and I appreciate you staying true to your word. That's what a real man does. So really, really awesome to have you on the stream. Good afternoon. I see you're definitely experienced. You have good intuition, my friend. All the way from South Africa. Siabonga. I hope I said that right. It's good to see you on the stream. How much can a beginner fund? I'm not sure what that means. So what is the time day-to-day like at Chart Addicts? That's a good question. So we have currently a 16-person team. We got folks that are strictly dedicated to coaching, which means they work one-on-one with traders all day, right? They have different schedules, obviously, but there's traders that need help throughout the day, every day. We do about 200 consulting sessions a month now, and it's getting ready to ramp up, get a little bit higher. So that's 200 individual one-on-one 30-minute calls to go through your trading. The biggest thing that we do is the coaching. We also offer education and all this other stuff. So my main role at Chart Addicts is to kind of make sure the systems are working properly. Make sure if you're trying to access stuff on the website that it actually works, that things are there properly, that we're replacing old content and constantly creating new content, that we're constantly bringing something new to the table so that folks don't get like, I figured out what trading is. And you go out there and you get burned trying the same thing over and over. Instead, we try to stay coachable. We try to not stay coachable. We try to bring new things to the table all the time. My main role is basically communicating with everyone in the team, making sure the show is running properly, navigating trading, working one-on-one with students, doing fun stuff like this. Like, I love doing stuff like this. So that's what it is. My guy Stefano, he's a sniper. He just sits at the top of he just sits on the rooftops and just basically snipes, holds his breath, 3 hours, catches it, no hesitation at all. As soon as they peek around the corner, as soon as if you guys play video games, I'm not a video game person, but I've seen people play this. I know that people who are very good at video games, they wait for the other person when they're shooting. They wait for him. As soon as they show themselves around the corner, it's on site. You don't have a chance, right? Stefano is like that person, but in the markets. So that's how things go in over on the Chart Addict side. Plus, there's administrative things. We got Joseph on the call. Joseph crushes it too. He's outside. He does his calls. We do 7 p.m. calls every single day. Stefano, he trades London session live on Wednesdays on Espanol. All right. So we got a dynamic community here. We have Austin Collins. He crushes it on Tuesdays with his NFT education, throws out crazy NFT picks. He's a legend. Just a lot of great players on the team, man. We have like probably one of the best all-star teams in trading today. And we really trade. Like, we really, really trade. There's none of this other, like, you know, we offer so many different things because that's what people need. Like, if people didn't need it, nothing that we wouldn't offer a single thing that we have. Personal coaching is not a luxury. Personal coaching is a necessity for traders. Now, I think folks need to kind of wake up to that fact. A lot of the times folks have an ego about getting coaching. Excuse me. Every single trader, including myself, needs coaching, right? I'm sitting there, I'm 20 lots deep in a trade. I'm 10K in drawdown, whatever it is. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, look, this is like a car payment. This is however many months of bills. I start to conceptualize the money. I'm thinking about just closing this trade and taking a $10,000 loss. Or maybe I actually do it. What am I going to sit here and like look at my hands and be like, well, what just happened? I can easily call one of the qualified traders on my team. That's literally what I do. I can call Stefano. I can call Omar and be like, look, man, bro, I'm over trading today. Like, I was up 4, 5, 7, 12% on my trades. And now I'm back down to 3%, 2%. I'm walking away with crumbs. I was up bags. And all of them are going to tell me the same thing. It's going to be a straightforward answer. It might be a question, a very smart question that'll make me realize that I'm kind of clowning around. But that's the beauty of having coaching, is like, no matter who you are, even when I have the $100 million, $1 billion fund, it will be the same. You will need to have somebody regulate your trades and make sure that you are in the best game possible. Most days, let's say 6 days out of the week, you're fucking crushing it. You go into the field, you're an animal. Everything you touch turns to gold. But every once in a while, you're going to have shit come up trading. A lot of folks, they tend to use trading as some sort of escape, and so they tend to blow their accounts in those periods. So a fun fact is the greatest trader in America today is Paul Tudor Jones from the Tudor Group. He's been trading for 30 plus years, been positive for all those years but 3. In those 3 years that he was negative, he actually hired Tony Robbins to be his trading coach. Tony Robbins, now he knows a bunch about money, but he doesn't know anything about trading. So the most important thing that Paul Tudor Jones was looking out for was his psychology. Is not allowing the market sentiment, not allowing, the market dynamics, not allowing, back then you had to call a broker to put in a trade, not allowing the brokers telling you that there wasn't enough liquidity on the other side. He wasn't allowing anything to get in his way. The mindset that he had was rock solid and dedicated to the one trade that he was trying to make big money. So if Paul Tudor Jones can be trading $50 billion and he can pay Tony Robbins $7 million a year to be his personal trading coach, and every single institutional fund, because when we were at Chart Addicts, we looked at what do institutions have that traders at home don't have? How can we even out the playing field? And I'm telling you guys, having like a floor manager or a performance coach, which is what they have a performance manager. They bring you in, hey, you're down 5% today. What happened? Oh, I'm having a fight with my wife. Okay, well, you need to look at your spreads. You need to look at your risk sizing. Maybe you should take the day off. Maybe you should, trade a different market, et cetera, et cetera. Those little adjustments along the way make the biggest difference in a trader's profit and loss for their company. And so that's what we're basically offering for the retail trader. Okay, that's a long-winded way of saying don't negate accountability. Have an accountability partner. Make sure that you guys don't Like really just keep yourself responsible and accountable in trading, which is what a coach is trying to do for you. And that's how you can stay committed to being a great trader. You're not just going to blow your account one day just because you feel like it or you had a bad day. What are your thoughts on Detroit urban survival training? Do their techniques work in real life? That guy, I actually, like, me and my friends got in a fight about it. Me and some of the Chart Addicts guys, I looked him up. Apparently he trains the local police station. Like that guy from the Detroit urban survival training, like he trains the local police squad. Their training is not good, and so they have to go to him, and he gets them right. So I mean, if it's good enough for the police force, like, I mean, not that they're the best, you know, hand-to-hand combat people, but shit, Detroit's not a safe place. If they're going to him and trusting him with their lives, maybe the guy knows something. So I'm looking at gold right now. This is the moment of truth. We either reject off of this 71% Fibonacci and make a wick back down, or this thing is going to close above. If we close above, my stops will get hit, or I'm going to close it manually. But I do want to give this thing a chance to reject off the 71 Fibonacci first, just to show you guys, yes, drawdown does exist. All right. Oh my God, Roy is human. But we're still in overall profits because risk and reward. And this is the profits from the day so far from the stream. I don't know if you guys can see that. Maybe on these YouTube comments. Zoom, doing good. Been here for about 5 minutes and this guy has done nothing but promote his mentorship. I'm weak. Well, you just got the best 5 minutes of your entire life. You're welcome. This is what passion looks like, my friend. This is what passion looks like. It's people in your daily life moping around and dragging themselves around. This is what enthusiasm over something in life looks like. I'm enthused about changing lives. And that's the whole point of life. People, you got to get excited about something. Can't just be going through life like be too cool for emotions. He says multi-billion-dollar fund. Yes, I said that correctly. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning into the YouTube, like I have a bunch of energy, right? This is my personality. I'm gonna let you guys know. Listening to me talk in a straightforward voice for 12 hours is gonna drive you nuts. So I'm going to spice it up. I'm gonna show you guys my real personality. We're gonna fuck around on the stream. We're gonna make money. We're gonna have fun. I'm just gonna let you guys know that. But we take trading very seriously over here. Just keep that in mind that at the very end of the day, just because I'm waiting to see if this is gonna reject, doesn't mean I have to sit here and like fucking, you know, be sad about it, be fucking just weird about it. So I'm gonna do my thing. But just so you guys know where my attention is, I'm still looking for the 71 rejection. I'm still locked in on that. Like my life depends on it. I'm still waiting for this retracement on NASDAQ so we can catch the second push of this bearish move. So the eye is still on the prize. But, you know, from 12 to 2 p.m. for the next hour and a half, I'm here shooting the shit. Right? Quite literally. So any questions you guys have, nothing's off topic, put them in the chats and let me hear what you guys got.
Hey, Roy, could you take a look at GJ? It's like...
Sure can. What are you thinking?
That's the second time today that's rejected that zone.
Yep. I'm seeing the same thing. If the candlestick, if the 4-hour candle closes above this previous one, okay, if it closes above that area of support, then we can actually start to look for longs. I want to see this candlestick closure first. And on that closure, I think we have a great opportunity. We're already in a massive uptrend. We've broken above the 161.5 key level. 161.5. When the market's above it, it's support, support, support again. And then we have this beautiful bullish trend line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So the market is showing signs that it wants to continue bullish. Let's scale down to the smaller time frame real quick. From top to bottom, we are sitting at the 61. Maybe I'm being a little bit like stingy. Like I'm trying to save myself 5 pips on that entry. If the market retraces and it holds above the 71, I'll take that entry too. Like I'm not really pressed on the 78 entry to get this kind of like beautiful inverted head and shoulders sort of deal. If the market closes above, let me get you guys the exact price. 161.7. If it closes above 161.7, then we can look for buy entries to take this thing all the way up to 162.5. All right. Bullish momentum. We already created support. The market tried to break through, but buyers had all the volume. Buyers held the zone again, and we're still seeing a little bit of push from their side. Now, I wouldn't buy right this second because the market is still in bearish momentum. That previous candlestick is still incredibly bearish. It kind of just looks like we're retesting it now for one more drop. But on one more drop, I think that's going to be the move. So you can put manual orders here, or you can put buy limits at 161.7. It's up to you how you want to play this. The risk is like 5-10 pips. When you're playing with like smaller lot sizes, doesn't matter. When you're up in the lot sizes, it matters.
All right.
That was the longest. That was a long answer, but you know, hopefully answers your question.
Yes, sir.
It's the moment of truth. We had the 71 rejection, massive bearish engulfing candlestick, engulfing meaning it closed below the previous 2 candlesticks. Then we have a retracement and we're still creating lower highs. And so as long as we reject the 71, then we can have that push to the downside that we need. If we keep going, then I can see this 3 drive pattern playing itself out and the market pushing up to the 88.6. So those are the 2 options. We're either going to reject from here or the market's going to break up. We take our L on gold. It goes to the next level and we can kind of treat it at that next level or reassess it based on how the candles form. All right, so let's see how that reacts. I'll keep answering questions. We still have another hour and a half together before the markets start really pushing again. So let's make the most of it. Let's see what's up. So we need Venezuela. Yo, can you see UCAT potential? Will this live be saved? It will. How long did you take for you to become profitable? A while. A long fucking time. That's just my honest story. I went from trading crypto during 2016, 2017. And when you do that in a market that's just booming all the time, you think you're a genius. Because you put your money in random coins and like your $400 is now sitting at 9,000 and you're like, I'm a fucking genius. Like I got all these markets figured out. Then I went over into Forex and just blew accounts for a while. But eventually everybody learns. You get burned enough times, you figure out what to do and what not to do in the markets, and you tend to become a lot smarter. So that's what happened to me. I started learning what not to do. I doubled down on the stuff that was working. And that's why I stick to my pairs. That's why I'm very specific about where I enter, giving the markets room to breathe, all of those things. I'm getting word that Stefano actually has a stop loss that is at 41. And I'm assuming it's because you had that OG entry up here. But from this level, really, I don't think we need a stop loss all the way that high. It's either going to make a double top or it's just going to keep blowing through. I don't think we need to wait a lot higher than the close of these candles in order for us to know that it's not our trade, you know?
Yeah, I definitely agree. I just, wanted to give myself a conservative stop. I do like, I would hate to, you know how it is, but it was a signal sent in the Chart Addicts signal group. So right now, Chart Addicts is in profits.
Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Did I miss the trade?
In the six. Yeah, you missed it.
Nah, I didn't miss
You
nothing.
missed the badass trader signal.
Nah, I didn't miss nothing. I'm getting back. I'm getting back
The
in.
badass himself
You're
is
right
in the
there, you're right there.
building.
So we
Somebody take over my spot on this.
we are
on this
we
link.
are we are in 1936. That's what we're in.
Good shit, bro. I actually like this entry here too. I scaled one more small position. Right here. All right, cool. I got an answer back from Uncle Ted. I'm trying to get him on the stream. I'm in profit on that trade. Let's go. There we go. Some more blues. We're moving. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alrighty, show of hands again. Anyone who took the gold trade? If you guys are in Chart Addicts and got the original entry, you guys got the a bit of a later entry on the stream. Let me know who took the gold trade. Says, sir, can I ask question? Sir, can I ask question? Bro, I'll kick you off the stream. Don't spam. Please don't spam. We are grown folks here. We are making serious money. We are out here helping a great cause. Please, you know. RSI divergence on the 15. Is it possible for you to interview Sean Lee from Astro? No. Where does UMan stream London session? YouTube, or is that on your Discord? It's in our Discord. It's in the private group. It's in the private group. Ah, look at that entry. Great stuff. So what I'm actually going to do is, now that this thing is close to my original entry, I can close partials on this one. close my bottom entries and break even. So I don't, I'm not holding those lower entries and I'm just in blues. So sometimes you can get a wrong entry, and as long as you can kind of learn how to scale in, put your lower positions at the bottom and get your better positions at the top, when the market retraces to your original entry, you can always get out and break even, avoid having to take a loss, or just reduce the size of your loss.
I have a question.
Talk to me.
I get that it's not easy dealing with losses, and when you're on a losing streak, it's difficult. What if you see a setup and you are about to take the setup and you convinced yourself that it wasn't a good setup, and it ended up playing out well twice in the same day?
Okay.
How do you do with that?
You don't have a system. So when you have a system, you know exactly what you're looking for every time. When you don't know what you're looking for, it's hard to recognize opportunity when it actually shows up. So if you know exactly that I was looking to see if price is going to reject the 71 to confirm the short entry. That's what I told myself. That's a story about the market that I was telling myself. And so I knew specifically what I was looking for in order to confirm this trade and what I was looking for in order to get into that trade. When you're specific with yourself, then you don't you're not gonna hesitate taking any of the entries. When you're not sure, when you're like, I'll see what it looks like when it gets there, but you're not really sure which candlesticks to look for. You haven't really back tested this pair well enough to know which candlesticks form when it's about to turn around and how to recognize them. Then it's going to be hard for you to build that confidence. So the number one thing that I would do is I would do your homework to the point where you are sure. Like if you still have this feeling of uncertainty, you haven't done enough homework. Back test this pair and understand it. Say every day at the same time, what does it do? When the market's about to turn around, what does it usually do? What are the signs I should just get out of this trade and it's not a good trade? What's the signs that I should hold this trade? And when you start to learn those, you become a lot more confident. When you see an opportunity, you're not sitting there like, should I take it? Should I not take it? But I lost the last 3 and I lost the last 2 in my last account and all this. You're looking at your system and saying it's at my daily key level. It closed below the zone. We're looking for a retracement. It gave me reversal candlestick pattern. All 5 of my things check out. I'm in the trade. So become more systems focused and do enough homework to where that confidence is there to apply the system. Make sense? And when I said, you don't have a system, I wasn't trying to accuse you. I was just saying, if somebody is struggling with entries, it's 99% of the time they don't have a system. Which indicator use on gold? Bro, get off. No, go away. Do these hedge funds banks look at the same charts and trade the same markets like us, or the conditions different for them? They trade the same chart. They say they trade the same setups, right? We're all looking at the same naked chart. This is why when we say naked price action is the best, is because that's what brings you closest. That's what brings you closest to what the truth is, not to what the market makers see, to what the truth is. Market makers operate on an algorithmic system. They have this like algo thing that probably looks something like a moving average. And when it lights up green and it lights up red and it has all these 6 confirmations and flags show up on the Excel sheet, right? Their DeMark indicator system, right? When all those things check out, then they take positions and the algo actually tells them when to trade. It's a combination of algorithmic and physical trading. So raw price action is the best indicator to tell you what price is doing. Now, market makers have much faster, they have better access to quotes. So they can trade in real time. They don't have any spreads. They get real raw spreads. Funds like Citadel, the market makers, what they do is they actually buy the order flow information, all of our information about where our entries and stop loss and everything is from the brokers. The brokers sell it to the liquidity providers for cash. It's called payment for order flow. And the market makers then know where all the retail orders are, and they know where all the stop losses are. So if you're trading in a very common system and you realize you're constantly losing, you have to realize that you're being played, right? The institutions are figuring out where the majority of the retail crowd is and trying to manipulate price against where they're going. So you have to start thinking kind of like a market maker. So we joke all the time, like nobody trades like the banks because banks don't even trade. But like you have to think like the market makers. Think like your opponent, and you'll start to understand how these markets move. So price is still setting in here, it's still forming support. I'm not really liking how it looks, but patience goes a long way with these pairs. So that's what we're doing. We got NASDAQ is still moving. So it doesn't look like we're going to get this retracement until after the session. Or not after the session, until later in the session. It's a very simple trade on the higher time frame. You know, it doesn't get easier than this. Support, support. We broke support, yay. Now it's resistance because we're below it. So now the market has to close, and then we can get a retracement of this level at 14,450, which guys, I'm kind of leaning towards that 14,450 or 475. Okay, 475, we'll meet in the middle. Just call it a day. That's going to be the shorts right there. And then we can short this thing down. The first take profit, we look left, we find areas of structure. So we can draw a line all the way through. Okay, around 275. That's going to be our first take profit level. Are there more zones below that? For sure. There's this whole area where buying became selling, became buying, became whatever this is. That's going to be the next area. So we can have areas to the downside, and we got plenty of room. So very simple. We're waiting for that retracement back up so we can short. Not rocket science. So I'm going to go off camera, but I'm still here. I'm hanging out. Okay. He said, that's insightful. Thanks, Roy, for sure. I mean, if you guys learned something on the stream, let me know. You should check out Jessica Lane's YouTube video. She explains fundamentals incredibly. Brother, we have I have a incredible podcast with Jessica on YouTube. You go Jessica Lane Chart Addicts. You find this incredible interview right here. It's almost at 10K views. Folks really love this. She kept it real. She was being honest the whole time. She told it like it is. She knows things from the institutional side and knows things from the retail side. So she was able to provide a pretty interesting perspective. And she's just an overall very dedicated and disciplined person. Like, guys, I'm a very disciplined person, but she made me look like a bum. I was sitting there. She's waking up at a certain time. That was like 2 hours before I was. Her diet is, she does not budge on the diet, training, all this stuff. So, yeah, if you guys haven't seen that podcast, highly recommended. Are you going to do a highlight video of the live? What do you think, brother? What do you think? Looks like it happens almost every New York Open. Yep. The daily is so consolidated on gold. Yep. Says, I will be on your podcast one day. I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it. This is one day I will be interviewed by Roy. Man, I'm rooting for y'all. I'm rooting for y'all. First things first is if you're a Chart Addict student, you're gonna have to get on the student spotlight. So kind of figure out what's working for you, right? Get some knowledge out. If you're a Chart Addict student, you know you're crushing it. You already know we want you on the student spotlight. So hit me up. Let's get to work. I know some folks are camera shy. A lot of good traders. So the best traders, camera shy. We have to work on it, yo. We got to get over here and do our thing. So I'd love to see you guys on there. And then the next step is then you graduate to the Expert Trader series. Because we have the likes of TradingView, we have the likes of Owanda, we have the likes of Lewis Neal, Q Banks, Anthony. You're gonna have to bring the heat to get on this podcast. But there's a graduation. So gold kind of messing around. I closed the lower of the two entries, by the way, so I'm only holding the one that I re-entered. I'm only holding entry 2, and I closed entry 1 when it retraced down. And I'm still holding the micro on the NASDAQ short, milking that. And I'm still holding this short on gold. Okay. Word. Just so you guys know. And we're still seeing that rejection here. What we need to see is a closure below the 61%, below that entry one. But that's what I want to show you. For the YouTube folks at home, that's how we doing. We in these trades. The gold trade is in profit. NASDAQ trade is in profit, still waiting for that retracement, and it will come. So be patient. We're going to make big money. And that's it. If you're a ChartAddicts member, you're in deep profits. Sell limit entry was at 36. Oh my God. Oh my, you guys got the ChartAddicts team, like Stefano called the signal for the ChartAddicts team. 36 is right there. It's above my zone. It's above this. They got a better entry than the fib. How is that even possible? He says, bro, we really met Ronnie J. Oh, yeah, legendary. Now Ronnie J met us. That's what happened. Podcast with Raja Banks. Guys, if I feel like a lot of you guys are new to this channel, so let me not make any presumptions. My name is Roy Dunya. I am the co-founder and CEO of a company called ChartAddicts. We are the #1 personal coaching service for traders worldwide. We also host the most popular trading podcast on YouTube. Let me show you guys. You said we should do a podcast with Raja. Let's do Raja Banks, ChartAddicts. Let's just type this in and see what happens in the YouTube. Let's go to YouTube real quick. We do Raja Banks, ChartAddicts. And I'll also type in Wix, don't lie, just in case. All right. So we have the first podcast about a year ago with Raja. And look, we even did a part 2 less than a year ago with Raja. A lot of respect for Raja. Love what he does. Incredible streams. The guy knows how to trade for sure. That's Raja Banks. That's Wix Don't Lie. So if you guys want to go check those out, we have some amazing conversations. We also have like 3 podcasts with Uncle Ted. Might as well just go through the whole thing here. So the playlists. Where's she at? Ooh, Expert Trader Series. Yep. So you guys can see we've been doing this for a long time. Shout out to Lisaldo Tavares, one of the first guests or the first guest to get on the Expert Trader podcast. He's also one of the opening speakers at the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami. We have Ken, how he turned $900 to 100K in one day. That was the most insane thing I had seen in trading. This is like 2018. This is the first podcast we ever had with Q. This is like 2019. It might be early 2020. This is our 4th episode. We're on episode like 30 something now. From working at Target to Forever in Profits. Then we have Raja. We have Uncle Ted. Ken came back. We have Lambo Raul. This is early 2021. This is another one with Uncle Ted. Another one with Raja. Cam Hawkins, the trading nut. If you guys know who he is, he also runs a popular trading podcast. Does a bunch of stuff on YouTube. We have another one with Q. Abel Melendez. If you guys know who that is. Predicting Alpha, who is this technology company that was like making predictive technologies for traders. We've been in talks with them. Ted came by for a third one. This was at the end of last year. Andy Peters talking about how he had 6,000 Bitcoins once in a Kraken or Bitfinex or something like that. Anthony's World, from high school dropout to millionaire. QB Stu, Druzy Banks, bossing up with Druzy, if you guys know who that is. Luke Longmire. We got Lasaldo again. He came back to talk about entrepreneurship. James Storms and Q Banks. This is the day that James was at my house. He was sitting at this desk and he made that his first 200K. So he called Q and we're like, yo, one of your old students, James, just made 200K. You trying to get on a podcast? And we did a legendary podcast. This thing's got like 75K views now. This thing got crazy views. People loved that episode. An incredible podcast after that with FX Alex G and Lambo Raul, two incredible traders. Miami X Trading, if you guys know who Mamba is, great podcast with him. Charlene FX, up and coming trader, incredible. She works Miami PD, and she's also a boss trader. Derek Vandy over at Trader Society. We have QB Stu and James Storms on the same pod. Jessica Lane, Andy Peters. We interviewed the founder of Oanda, and then just recently we interviewed the founder of TradingView. Not the founder of TradingView, the general manager of TradingView. So we got big names on the pod. You guys know how it is. We're crushing the podcast game. Nobody else has TradingView and Oanda and all these companies on their podcast. We are the #1 podcast for Forex traders today. And happy to say that. It's been since 2018, we've been pushing at it and we're crushing it. How about Raphael Palmdale? Do you know him? I don't know who that is. How does someone in the US trade gold, US 30 NASDAQ? Which broker do you use and how do you do it? My Oanda won't let me. Thanks so much. So Oanda does have it. It might be called something else. Try US 100, try US 100 cash, try anything with a 100 composite in it. If you can't find it on Oanda at all, or if the spreads are crazy, or if the trading conditions on it are not good, you're going to have to go with an unregulated broker. So onshore is regulated like Oanda. Offshore, it's going to be an unregulated brokerage. I can't recommend any because I'm not affiliated with any of these brokerages. The one that I've been using for years, I don't recommend to the faint of heart because there's risk associated with an unregulated brokerage. I don't feel comfortable really advertising that. But Oanda should have it. It might be called.
Yo, Oanda doesn't let U.S. Residents trade in any indices or commodities. So
yeah, get on the unregulated platform. I mean, this is the only way to say it. Like, this is my profits for the day, people. Okay, trading indices. So I don't really need, the regulated broker is good for, I don't really know what they're good for. Like, I hope you guys understand, your broker's not going to pay you back if they lose the money. If the brokerage goes under, let me explain this. A bank in America is protected under the Federal Depository Insurance Commission, the FDIC, which means that up to $100,000, if the bank fails, your money is protected up to that amount. And I think for a two-person household, it might be more, like 200K. So there's insurance on the money at the bank if the bank fails, because your money ain't there at the bank. They're spending it, using it, investing it, lending it out. Your money is not there, but you're just protected at least through the FDIC. Exchanges and brokerages are not protected, but they are regulated through SIPC, SIPC, which is like the Securities Protections Commission, something like that. They don't actually pay back. If you lose the money at the brokerage, your money's gone. So there is a risk associated with putting money at any brokerage, even a regulated brokerage. So now that it comes down to, okay, well, my money's not safe anywhere. It's going to be safer with a regulated person because you're going to get notice before they go under. They're just going to take the money and run. Unregulated brokerages can do that. On any given day, your money with an unregulated broker could be seized and it could be gone. So don't ever put more money than you're willing to lose with an unregulated broker, but understand that you're very limited with the regulated broker. And so if you're looking to make returns, you know where to go. It's the choice that you're going to give up trading conditions for security or a false sense of security. Said that podcast list. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous. That podcast list is huge. He said nobody does it better than Chart Addicts. Appreciate you. I entered a little late. Do you have a NASDAQ trade going? We do. We're looking for a retracement back up to 450 and we're going to short. Try being on a podcast with Rox FX. You know him? No. Is it bad to operate with Bing FX? But I don't know these brokerages. I'm an encyclopedia of like useful information and knowledge and putting stuff together and piecing the way shit works. I'm not an encyclopedia of like every brokerage. I don't know. Do your research, people. Awena doesn't let US trade. Okay, we got that. Awena doesn't like money. We get it. All right, so let's see what NASDAQ is doing. It just hit that first TP zone. So for the kids, what I'm going to do is, I know I'm running only two micros. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close one of those micro positions, which is, you guys can see it's $200 with a micro. That's a 0.01. That's the smallest lot size you can enter in the market. And we're floating about 200 bucks. So that's for the kids. Close that. Boom. My stops are in break even. The trade is protected. I'm in profits. And boom. So the first leg of this trade is basically done. We're still waiting for the same move. Retracement and push. Like watching grass grow. So just know that we have another like hour and a half, 2 hours, probably hour and a half to 2 hours before we really like get back the volume. So if you guys want to hop off the stream, do your thing. The entry is going to be here at that time. The entry is going to be here in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Just want to give you guys that heads up. That's also when we're likely to see the volatility on all the other pairs as well. So this is a great time to look for a retracement on NASDAQ. So here's a few to look at. Hugo's Way, Nash Markets, and Vital Markets. I've used two of those, Hugo's and Nash. You know, the one, okay, I'll just tell you guys about it. You guys saw it when I put up the Hugo, it says Hugo's Way Reels. Like you guys know it's the Hugo's Way account. So I'm using Hugo's. They're a sketchy brokerage, but they pay out. I've had a few moments with Hugo's Way that's actually kept me close to them, where there was a lot of news. A lot of trades got liquidated. My stops got ran. I lost a bunch of money on these trades. Like they just ran through my stop loss. They ran through a whole bunch of things that I had set up on the charts, and nothing got activated. There was no volume and there was no liquidity on their side. They did not have enough money to activate any of my trades. When I reached back out, they actually brought my account. They credited my account back to where it was. For like 2.5 weeks, I thought that I was done with Hugo's Way. I was done with them. But when they credited it back, that's when, I had to give them their props. So customer service is a big thing for me, how their customer service operates and how they operate in times of like this unforeseen stuff. Like when oil went to $0, how brokers behaved in that time said everything. People were sending out emails, it's our liquidity provider, we have nothing to do with this, just making excuses, or they were trying to make things right. Send us screenshots, let us know what happened. This was down here, March 2020, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is the only time that Hugo's did not credit my account. I blew the whole thing. I had stop losses set in the market. I think that we were going long. There was a daily support here, this daily support. We were going long this daily support, and I was trying to take it back up. This thing went to zero, and then it went negative. It went to negative $2 a barrel. So just so you guys know, if these things ever do happen in the markets, if there's an unforeseen black swan event, your broker will not respect your stops. Be very responsible with what you're putting in your trading accounts. Now, take screenshots of everything if it does happen, because that's how you're likely to get credited back or something. So always take screenshots of while it's happening, and don't do anything reckless that's going to ruin your chances of actually of actually getting your money back. You're sitting there taking way too many trades. They're like, what are you doing? So if you guys have made money on the stream, make sure go through, donate for the kids. We're doing a charity drive for children's education. We're going to be buying school supplies for the next school year and donating it to small children so they can have a better future and have a better opportunity at the starting line. So if you guys made any money on the stream, $5, $10, $20, whatever you guys would spend on lunch at freaking, grabbing a couple bottles of water on the way to work to, at 7-Eleven, whatever you guys would like, pay for a donut, pay for that $5, fucking $7 coffee y'all drinking at Starbucks or whatever. Go ahead, donate for the kids. It'll be for a good cause. You guys can do it anonymously, or you can put your name up. We can give you a huge shout out. The folks that donate, we're going to do a VIP raffle. You're going to get a free VIP ticket to the FX Summit conference. You'll get a chance to meet all the special guests. You'll get a chance to have a free one-on-one with myself. And there's a lot of perks associated with that final raffle of the day. So everybody who donates is going to be put into a raffle. And out of that raffle, we're going to pick a winner to win a free VIP ticket, as well as some other perks to meet all the VIP guests. Cool? That's how we do it. Ooh, Paul Biani, Polly B Picasso. I see you, bro. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. If you guys made money on the stream, my guy for the people. I love to see it. I was trying to look for your name. I was like, which Zoom account is it? Now, there we are. Good to see you, Paulie.
My guy, crushing it today. Really good pips.
You catching these Nash shorts? You caught these Nash shorts or not?
That's why I donated. Nas is paying for the kids.
I love to see it. Love to see it. Paulie B Picasso, everybody. He's our chief legal strategist over at Chart Addicts. He helps keep us out of trouble.
Also, Summit advocate.
Big
Summit.
FX Summit advocate. All right, so we're hanging out here. I'm going off camera. Ask me anything. We're literally shooting the shit for the next 30 minutes. This is the one time in the markets, like the only dry period where I will not trade indices. Like 11 to 3, I told you guys, is that dry time, but especially 1 to 1:30. If you want to lose money, you'll trade 1 to 1:30. But ask me anything, any topics you guys want to know. We can go through education or basically anything in between. All right, let's read through some of these questions, see what we got going on. What is this? Can I just kick this user out, bro? What about my guy Swaggy C? So I talked to Chris earlier. I think I'm not sure. I think maybe he's I don't know. He was really excited about it at first, and then I think he started being a little bit standoffish. Maybe there's some, maybe there's some conflicts or something like that. So I'm still really trying to work on getting Chris Swaggy C. I think he would be an incredible addition. I think that he's got a huge name in trading, and especially in the Forex space. It'd kind of be a shame not to have him out there. So if you guys follow Swaggy, just make sure to go out there and let him know. Let him know. Be like, brother, you should be at the FX Summit. He's gotten an invite from us. He's gotten everything he needs. I'm not gonna name names, guys, but there's been like 4 or 5 of these special guests that are quote unquote sick today. Just saying. It's guess it's the Roni going around. Something's going around. Do you stake any of your crypto, Roy? And what NFTs are you holding for passive income? I'm currently not staking any of my crypto. I have the majority of my crypto outside of any digital, like I have them on a hard wallet ledger. I have them on, I'd say like less than 5% of my portfolio on Coinbase. I have a little bit of money in there that I use to just kind of like dollar cost average because it's easy to do it on there. And then I just opened up an Exodus wallet. So I'm not sure, I'm pretty sure you can stake on Exodus, but I'm not 100%. For now, I'm just kind of holding my coins and taking advantage of the growth. But I am getting into staking NFTs, which is something that I'm very excited about because there is no taxes on profits for NFT staking, NFT royalties. Emily says, I'll sit here all day and listen to you, Roy. You know what you're talking about. And every time you talk, I learn. Sheesh. Well, I appreciate that, Emily. I try to stick to things that I know because it's really easy to talk about stuff that you know. So, but I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to keep myself, as knowledgeable as possible. I've had a pretty big history just in different aspects in finance. So I've seen both sides of the game. You're a funny guy, Roy. Keep up the great work. Not many people with the same energy. I appreciate that, Dragos. Just to give you guys a background, I was sick for the past like 5-6 days. So I have a lot of pent up energy that basically I was just sitting around with. I was looking to do I couldn't do calls. My tonsils were scratched. I was just down. I was asleep, all this stuff. So now that I'm back, you guys are getting like 4 or 5 days worth of, I haven't been able to do my thing. What about Alex Santee? So Alex is going to be on around 6. He's also going to be at the FX Summit conference. So very happy that he's a part of this event. How can I learn from you? Somebody link him with the chartaddictsfx.com. Somebody link him in the YouTube. Besides getting a mentor, what would you think is a good place to start? I understand trading, but not like I want. Study yourself. Okay. Once you study yourself, you'll figure out your problems. Now, whether you need a mentor to help you go through those problems, that's a personal decision that your ego has to make, right? If you can put your ego aside, you can, go get the help you need and actually move on. But identifying the problems, I think, is a bit of a personal game. Now, over here at Chart Addicts, we help folks do that. We help folks identify what the issue is. But really studying your results, you'll start to figure out if you're a gambler, if you're an overtrader, if you're a nervous trader, if you just don't have a big account and you're just trying to overtrade. So looking at the patterns in your results is the first place I would tell you to look, just honestly. I see an article on Barclays recommending going long on bonds. Look, man, ain't nobody buying bonds, bro. Ain't nobody buying bonds. Like, this is not financial advice, but like, let's just talk about the overall landscape, right? Let's talk about the big picture landscape in the world today. Bonds are trash. What's the long-term bond yield, right? What's the 10-year? What's the 10-year treasury? And for those of you guys that are completely lost on this, bonds are where you loan the this is the government right here. So it's it's the government right here. It's a house, right? This is where you loan the government money and they pay you back, you know, in a certain amount of months, in a certain amount of years, 5 years, 10 years, whatever it is, with some interest, right? And the duration, which is how long you let them borrow your money for, whether it's 5 months, whether it's 1 year, 2 years, the 5 year, the 10 year, 3 years, whatever it is, the interest rate, the amount of, you know, profits that they're going to pay you on the money, it's different based on how long you're going to let them borrow it for. So it's like you go to your friend and you're going to go lend them money. It's like the longer they're going to hold on to it, the more you're going to want back. You're like, at first it was like, yeah, can I borrow 100? Sure, give me back the 100 whenever. Then the 100 was like, bro, it's been like 3 months. Like, you're going to give me 105, give me 110, like just at least for the common courtesy. Then it goes to like a few years and you're like, well, look, you can keep it, but like at least when you give it back, like give me back 120, right? So the interest rate is like the cost of borrowing money. So let's look at what the US Treasury yields are today. We'll go to Bloomberg.com. Bloomberg is a decently reputable source. I say decently, they're trying their best. So these are the government bonds, GB3. So these are the durations that we were talking about, just so you guys can follow along with what my eyes are seeing. So 6 months, these are the durations, 2 years, 5 years. And the actual yield, that's the percentage that they will pay you in returns. So you guys can see the longer you let them borrow the money, the higher the return is. So if you let them borrow the money for 30 years, you're going to get back 2.68% returns every single year. You're going to make 3% a year. Okay, just let that sink in for a second. Now, nobody buys bonds for the returns. You really buy bonds for the security. Okay, just keeping that in mind. You buy bonds for the security, but like 2.7%, 1.7%, the 3 month, like who's lending money to the government at 0.6, right? Because what's it called? Let's look at this. Inflation is the amount that your money is losing value every year. So inflation right now is 7%. So every year your money is losing 7%. These bonds are paying you at best 3%. And so really, if you put your money in bonds today, you're getting negative 4% just this year, right? Now the inflation rate is likely to stay around, not around 7. 7 is excessive. I think they're going to bring it down. Maybe inflation will go down to 5. Maybe it'll go down to lower. But you guys see the prices of everything going up around you. Inflation is here to stay. That's just my honest opinion. So owning bonds is basically losing money. Now, is the government ever going to go bankrupt? Not the US one, all right? Not, at least not before any other government. So we're pretty clear on that end. So letting the government borrow money from you is a safe place to have money, but you're not going to get any good returns. That was your lesson on what bonds are in the US economy. Now, let me know if you guys understood that by putting some kind of emoji, a letter, or something in the chats on either Zoom or on YouTube. Let me know if you guys learned a thing or two about bonds today. I have not started scaling in yet. I have not started scaling in. I know that was the entry. I have not started scaling in yet. I need to see how these candles close. And I'm telling you guys, I have some very strict rules in my trading. 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, I do not trade. If you guys want to take these positions, scalp this zone, whatever, the markup is here. But just keep in mind that I'm not trading during this specific time right now. But for real, guys, let me know if you learned a thing or two about bonds. Let me see in the chat. Okay, I see people on YouTube. You guys learned a little thing or two about bonds. Good stuff. Opinion on Russia trying to recreate the ruble and it being backed by gold. Oh, that doesn't work, man. That doesn't work. We can explain how money works later in the stream once we get bored. That's a whole different topic, but there's a lot of you can't just go recreate your own currency and put it back by what are you dumb? You gotta people, the whole world has become very globalized. We are all very dependent on each other to buy stuff, to eat. Most of the food comes from overseas. Fertilizer to even grow our food over here comes from overseas. Oil, energy is overseas. So if we're going to be completely honest here, the world is very interdependent. And so the chances that you can just go and do your own thing, it's not possible. Even China, they started their own thing. They have their yuan or the renminbi. I'm not sure which one is the local one. Give me a second. I think one of them is internal. The yuan, okay. So the yuan is basically only spendable in their own economy, but the renminbi is like something that they can use as a transaction. So they're able to transact with other people around the world, but with over 1 billion people in your country, you can incubate yourself and create your own monetary system. But even the Chinese with their system realized they had to do business with the rest of the world because who's going to buy their stuff? And so that's when you create a digital currency that you can transact with for the rest of the world. And that's the renminbi. So the ruble can do whatever it wants. It's still going to be the same thing that it is today. Like it's either going to have a value or it's not. What's the ruble's thing? What's the ruble's ticker symbol? Is it RUB? Does anyone know?
RUB.
So they do US dollar versus the ruble. What? Huh? Ah, okay. My God. My God.
What is that, bro?
Brother, this is what hyperinflation looks like.
What is going on?
This is when, so you have the dollar, and then you have the ruble. So in order for this thing to drop, this one is skyrocketing. The ruble is going very, very, very high in value. So when hyperinflation happens, like your same $100 rubles can only get you $1 worth of things. And the way this is being done is by kicking the ruble out of the global financial system. So central banks and all these other institutions are just dumping the ruble. They're giving it up. And they're printing a lot more of it just to give it some kind of like short-term value. And I think that's just messing up the entire flow of that currency. Or maybe they've restricted all access to banks, because now I'm thinking about it, it's bullish. So I'm guessing they restricted all access to people withdrawing money from their banks because of how scarce the ruble is. You can't move it outside the country. And because of that scarcity, the value is going too high. So really, this is what hyperinflation looks like in the Russian currency. I guess those sanctions that we put on them are working. Let's just be real. This is crazy. The reason that this is happening is because the US government and some of the European nations, they wanted to put some sanctions on Russia as opposed to going into a physical war. Physical war, I feel like, is now outdated. It's going to be done through drones at specific military sites, and there will be civilian casualties occasionally. But the majority of warfare is going to be done economically. And this is the first real test of that globally. If you're Putin, you are doing whatever you can to save this shit. but you've already put in so much, so you can't walk away with nothing. So just if I can, like, I'm like a sideline commentator, right? Like I'm a nobody, but if I was in charge, I would basically give at least 1 or 2 concessions to Russia, which is that old Sun Tzu quote, give your what is it? Give your opponents a golden bridge to retreat on. And so if you want Putin to backtrack and just kind of end this whole thing, this is how you put him in the situation to do it. But you also have to give him something to walk back on, because he can't go back to his people, say, hey, thousands of Russians died, all this stuff happened, we spent a whole bunch of taxpayer money, and yeah, we lost, we didn't get shit. We got dicked around by the whole world. And oh yeah, those sanctions, they're still on. So he's not going to do that. So we have to give him something. Maybe it's the Donbass region in Ukraine. Maybe it's something that we have to concede. But if that happens, then I think he can walk away happy, show his people that they're victorious. Everybody, we avoid a war, and this thing kind of stabilizes around this. For now, I see flag. Okay, this thing's going to continue to inch lower. Not good. RIP to the ruble. Rest in peace. The only thing worse than your currency going to zero is your currency going way too high, because then your people can't eat. You can't import anything from around the world. We're going deep today. We're going deep in fundamentals today, y'all. If you double click on one of your drawings, you can change the visibility on different time frames. I mean, look, sometimes I got my way of doing things. I like to just remove all the drawings, mess around, do what I want, and then just go back and hit Control Z or Command Z and, remove some of those drawings. Gold, it is breaking back above that 71, but the night's still young. We still have over 40 minutes in this hourly candle. Let's see how that candlestick closes. We need a bearish closure. That's all I'm going to say. Need a bearish closure. If you guys have learned something on this stream, if you guys are getting a free PhD in economics today from learning all this stuff, just go ahead and donate 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks, whatever it is. Go ahead and donate in the link. There's a link on YouTube that's pinned, and there's a link in the Zoom that is pinned. Again, this stream is hosted by the FX Summit Conference in Miami. And we're donating for a children's cause, for them to go to school and have school supplies for the next semester. Instead of going through a foundation, I'm actually going to partner up with the Forever and Profit Squad down in Florida. They have a lot of experience working with local communities and local organizations that put these things together, and they bring the heat and they bring a lot of attention to it. And so they'll be able to really do something special for those kids. And we're going to get to see it. So that's how it's going to go. I want to give a special mention to the folks that have already donated. I really, really, really want to give a shout out to these folks. Let me go ahead and turn on my camera real quick, do this the proper way. Let's give you guys the credit that you deserve. So Anthony DeVerso, first donation. Thank you, brother. I see you out here. Paul Biani, 2 folks from the Chart Addicts team. I see you guys stepping up and getting the donations going. Prel, love to see it. Emily, Eric, what was it? Awesome. Eric, Raul, Royal. I know I saw you in the YouTube. Good to see you donating. I'm glad to have you in here. T, I see you in here, brother. I see you in here. And then Hector with the donation 7 minutes ago. Hector, thank you for your amazing donation. Like I said, guys, food money, lunch money, whatever it is, if you guys were going to spend it at the store, if you guys were going to spend it at 7-Eleven, that extra little bit that you guys are going to eat out with, just go ahead and donate it to this cause. We're going to do something very special. More importantly, if you guys are making money on this stream with us off of these trades, right? So here's the 2 trades I got running. I got the gold short and a little bit of drawdown. Oh, my screen is messy. I got the gold shorts and a little bit of drawdown. I had the NASDAQ short from earlier, still holding that runner with 1,200 pips. If you guys made profits on either of those, look at the profits, say, okay, that was 50 bucks. That was 500 bucks. That was 1,000 bucks, whatever it was. Maybe you guys can take some and have it in your heart to donate to these kids. Alrighty. Boom. What we got on YouTube, we still have 200 folks peeping. It's the slowest time. We're at lunchtime. Good stuff. If you guys have other Forex trading groups that you're in on YouTube, send them the YouTube link. Let's get some folks on here. Say, hey, Chart Addicts doing this crazy thing. 6 p.m. all the special guests are coming. And just let your teams know this is going to be epic. This is going to be a crazy day in general. So about 30 minutes to an hour. 30 minutes to an hour, we can start shorting again. We're going to see some more volume step into the market. 30 minutes to an hour. We're almost there, people. Almost there. Damn, yeah. Some of the special guests, they're saying they can't come, but we got a pretty fucking solid list. We got a pretty solid list. It's going to be a lot of the folks that are coming to the FX Summit conference. Some of the folks that are speaking. So if I can go through that special guest list, kind of just like literally show you guys who it is. So we got Q Banks. He's going to be at the he's going to be on here at 6. Raul, just spoke to Raul. He's not feeling too hot, but I'm going to be in touch with him, see if he wants to get on just for a few minutes. Ryan's going to get on at 6. Alex Santi going to get on at 6. Drew, he's actually, I think he was traveling, or he has a live class with his team right at the same time, so he might not be able to do it. Goldfather, Dimitri, Derek Vanderlinder from Trader Society, and then Charlene. I'm not sure if Charlene can make it. She actually might be preoccupied with her own squad. So those are the main folks. Alrighty. So I recognize that NASDAQ is at the sell entry. I'm still waiting for the hour to close. We're still in that dry time, 1:30. Give it time, folks. Give it time. Where are we at? FX Trader is going to show up. Anthony's going to be here. You know, they might match. Top Tier might come in here and do something crazy. James said he's going to be on here, but hashtag where's James? Some UJ shorts lining up. I'm going to send this out to the Chart Addict squad so you guys have this. I'd wait for one more wick up, but if you want to accept the risk, you're welcome to. Where was I? Jessica, I'm not sure if she can make it. I'll hit her up for sure. That's actually my bad. I hope she don't get mad. She's gonna be like, you just hitting me up for this? At 6 p.m. Whole squad. Hashtag for the kids. Awesome. Andy's supposed to stop by. Jason's supposed to stop by, but Jason's training for the football game. He's playing in the Fan Control Football League at the Georgia Megadome. We got a big thing going on. And then Alex should have been on, but I think he got lost finding his computer. think my man's set and forget to get on the stream. Ted says he's got a dinner tonight. Man. Here. All right, had to send the voice message out. So I'm like, yo, Ted, it ain't dinner time. We still got plenty of time. Stop by for lunch. Get some of these guests in early. It says Nas moving up. Yes. Yes, it is. This is why I have not entered the short position yet, because I'm waiting for the market to confirm. Got a beautiful zone right here. So it's going to be probably the 14,500. That's going to be the zone that we end up shorting from. Could we make it all the way back up to these highs? It's very possible. And I do want to remind you guys of something. This is something I didn't really cover. Well, I covered at the beginning, but I didn't kind of go back through it. We are sitting at this monthly support. So while I'm looking for shorts, I'm looking for shorts inside of this smaller range, like within this candlestick on the big time frame. But if you guys can see, whenever price is sitting above, kind of like what we're doing now, we tend to hold there for a little bit. So be mindful that we are at the daily support. Yeah, just be mindful of that. That if the market starts to act a little funny, if it starts to shoot up a little bit too fast, we're going to give it room to breathe. We're not going to step in its way to try to look for shorts. Instead, we'll just let it hit one of the higher time frame key levels, and that's usually what can stop a trend. The more aggressive the trend, the higher the time frame you got to go to find a zone that's going to stop it. I hope that makes sense.
Yo, Roy.
What up, brother?
Just real quick, I don't want to interrupt anything, but I'm going to let you know there's going to be a whole lot of content hitting the email today.
Looking forward to it. For YouTube?
Yeah, Jessica's shorts, Andy's shorts, all their thumbnails, two more podcasts and their thumbnails.
Oh, that's what music to my ear sounds like.
No cap.
Look, if you guys are on YouTube, God, can I remove this guy? This guy's so annoying. Okay, I had to report him. But if you guys are on YouTube, make sure that you guys subscribe and you follow us. We have amazing content coming out all the time. We do these very long form podcasts to give folks time to really speak their mind and to really, really like get their ideas out. And like what we've been doing and what David's been doing so well is kind of finding those key pieces of insight, making them into bite-sized pieces and putting them out on YouTube so that you guys can have them accessible. Because I remember on like average days when I'm trading, like maybe I don't need the whole podcast. I don't need the whole storyline, but there are some very important things in each podcast that stand out to us all the time. And at different stages of our trading or on different days, we might need just a different like perspective, or just if you're learning or just getting some kind of insight. So we drop shorts about things like swing trading versus day trading, holding trades versus closing trades, and everything in between. So make sure that you guys are subscribed to our YouTube. That's at Chart Addicts. David, thank you for your service. Everybody give David mad love in the chats because he keeps the show running. And yeah. Like after this stream, if we do a highlight video, David's going to be the one to cook it up. And he was here for it. You guys got to show love for that. It's work, people. It's work, especially when I'm involved, because I'm always doing some last minute changes. But you know, that's why we're bros. That's why we got a nice community here at Chart Addicts. A bunch of very brilliant people. And just bringing you guys the most amount of sauce.
Hey Roy, do you think you can look at US 30 for me?
Yeah, 100%.
Appreciate it, bro.
Oof. So this thing hit daily support. Let's say there's support here, there's support here. There's a good chance this thing comes back for one more touch and pushes up. That's kind of what I'm seeing here, because we already tried to violate and the market came all the way back. There is a shorting opportunity here at the 71, but it's not the 4-to-1 risk and reward. It's going to be closer to 1.5 to 2 risk and reward. But what you have here is aggressively bearish trend. We're still creating lower highs and lower lows. We have the trend line 1, 2, 3, and this is the 4th touch. We're also at the 71% fib retracement. So there is a shorting opportunity, but just understand that the risk and reward for this trade has changed a little bit, simply because on the higher time frames, at least, price closed above this daily support level. Not meaningfully, like we didn't have like a massive closure, like, you know, to the point where it closed bullish. It still closed bearish, but multiple support at a daily key level, that tends to indicate that that's going to hold. Right, you already have 1, 2, 3. If this thing comes down to retest, it's going to be an inverted head and shoulders kind of scenario, and it'll most likely push up to another level. So if you are shorting, I would take the profits at 34,360. And yeah, that's my take on U30.
For sure, thanks.
No doubt. What were you seeing, just out of curiosity?
The same thing. I was looking at that daily support level. So
yeah, dude, it's bugging me on NAS too. It's bugging me on NAS because, like, you can see how aggressive the momentum is. We've had just bleeding, just completely bleeding. So I don't want to look at longs at all. But if we look at this level, there is like a massive, massive area of buying here. Like when the market's below, it's shorting. When the market's above, it's long. Below it's short, above a long, below shorts, shorts, long. So it could either go long or short, depending on how it holds this area. So I'm going to be very careful to look at the candlestick closures around the 500 range, 14,500, and around the 1,300. Or what am I saying? 14,300. 14,300 and 14,500. It's like a 200 point range there that I'll be looking to see if the market's rejecting or not. I'm favoring the downside because we're still aggressively bearish, still favoring the break to the downside, but we're going to have to see how we react here. So best case scenario for me, we just closed above. I told you guys this is the London session consolidation. So these are the lows of London session. And then this is where the market sort of was right before the New York Open. We kind of have that range there. Price had a bullish engulfing candle, closed just above that support. And now price is coming back. So these are the two scenarios that we are now watching. It's like a play-by-play for sports. Here's what we're currently watching. Close below and price can't break, in which case we're going to short from here. Or price is going to hold support, in which case it's going to retrace higher, either to 14,500, or if it just doesn't even stop here, if it just keeps going through, we won't even take a trade. We'll take this triple top at 14,600. So the levels are marked off. Just so you guys know what we're looking at trading, buy low and sell high, and trade in the direction of the trend. So that's what I'm looking to do. We got to closure on the outside of the range. I'm just gonna look for a retracement, 14,450, and we're in the money. Woo! Let's go. All right. Let's go. I love to see it, squad. I love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's awesome. That's so awesome. So Andrew, thanks for stepping in. Eugene, thanks for stepping in. You already know our very own Stefano. Thanks for stepping in, guys. I'm telling you, you really don't have to do anything crazy. You guys don't have to come in here and show off and do nothing, but like a little bit of lunch money here and there. If you guys made profits on these trades, I'm telling you, it'll go a long way for these kids. 330 bucks raised, and we just started the stream. We're doing this all day. So really happy to be doing this with you guys, to be doing this for a great cause. I'm glad you guys are learning something. I'm glad you guys are getting involved. The donation link is both in the YouTube and the Zoom. So I appreciate you guys getting on here and really showing love and showing what this community can do when we all get together. Yo, Zach, I see you in the YouTube. Bro, Zach, message me, bro. Get the Zoom link, man. What are you doing in this YouTube comments? He said, that's funny, the Alex set and forget joke. Bro, somebody caught it. I was kind of down bad when no one laughed at the joke. I was like, damn. I was like, I thought that one was gonna hit. Like, I don't know. It's Alex. He's always doing the thing where he pretends to be asleep. I was like, well, maybe he just like went straight to the sleep part and forgot to wake up. So is it a buy now? No. So I'm not looking at this buy because I'm trying to trade in the direction of the trend. I'm going to see if the price is going to close below or if it's not. Sorry, I had to make sure I did separate recordings just to make sure that these files aren't too big to send. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's because Stefano was the one recording on his computer. But long story short, I'm looking to see if the market's going to hold this. If it does, it's going to push up. What we have here is we've trapped the market in between these zones. So I'm going to be looking for shorts at either of these levels. But if the market breaks back below the zone and starts to retest, then we can look for a shorting opportunity on the outside and just keep milking this thing down. Now, keep in mind, the market will do something tricky. It can wick down as low as this red line, wick down and still go up bullish. Do not get stuck or do not get trapped chasing the market. Before this thing launches to the upside for a retest, this thing could come down and wick with a nice wick rejection of this previous candle. That'll look something like this. You guys can see this bearish candlestick, and then it came back up to wick and retest it before it dropped. It can do the same thing on this side, where the market's just going to wick and come up. So how we know it's bearish is when it comes down, wicks, and then it gets stuck here. It gets stuck here and it can't break. When it does that and we're on the outside of these candles, and we're testing it as resistance, then we can go here and short it down. So it's a two-step process now. We have to wait for the candle to close below, and then we have to wait for the retest to come up. Yeah, trading the breakout is not the move. So let's announce some of these raffle winners, guys. I know it's been like 3 or 4 hours and we haven't announced any of the winners. I'm going to go through Instagram real quick. If you guys can give me a second, I'm going to be a little quiet here. I'm going to go through Instagram and look at the folks that tagged us on the story and see who can, what's it called? To see who can qualify for this. Can't wait for the FX Summit VIP, baby. There we go. That's awesome. Awesome stuff. If it does close below what I do, wait for the retest and short it, brother. The volume dies after 12. Yes. Well, trust me, I know. I've been watching grass grow for the past 2 hours. I'm still waiting for another hour, and that's when we're going to get all the volume. All right, so let me go in here, go through some of these contestants. Got some folks on here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at just count how many folks tagged us from YouTube. So Chart Addicts members, you guys are going to have a different set of raffles, so like don't worry about this. But if you did tag us on IG, you're going to be put into this specific raffle right now for a free ticket to the FX Summit. So if you guys are on YouTube, if you haven't tagged us already, tag FX Summit 2022 and Chart Addicts on Instagram, and you guys are going to be entered in this raffle to win free tickets to the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami. Oh, some of you guys made big money today. This guy made 1.7K. I love to see it, bro. I want to see you in these donations too, brother. So show of hands in the YouTube or in the Zoom, who is going to the FX Summit 2022 conference? Who will be attending the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami? Let's get a show of hands here. Alexa said I was laughing my ass off. All right, somebody got the joke. Somebody got the joke. David, you're gonna have to clip that one when you're editing. I got a couple of good ones in me.
Yeah, I got you.
My guy. All right, so we got some folks in here. RG privately messaged me. Tell me who you are. Miker's on here. Savage 3T. Nick is going. Bianca's making preparations, and Bianca, I can't wait to meet you. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna go on to YouTube. Let me know, guys, on YouTube, who is gonna be at the FX Summit conference. It doesn't matter what lot size you're using, brother. Trust me. As long as you're making money, that's all that matters. Christian says I'll be attending. There we go. He says me, hoping to win a ticket. Hope is not a strategy. Not me, unfortunately. Let's make some plans for next year. Come on. Broke AF right now. Got to make some money on the stream. You got to go find a second opportunity, a second job or a third job opportunity, and get your life up. I'm telling y'all, it's a great financial, transition happening. I want you guys to be, very aware of what's happening. And I understand that life is hard and life is getting more expensive. This is, you guys might have to make a sacrifice for a little period of time, but for your personal financial situation, make sure you guys are making the necessary sacrifices now because there's great opportunities here. All right. So stand on the side. Says, hey Roy, are you Muslim? No, I am not. Wish I could come out here, but out here from South Africa. There's plenty of folks coming from South Africa. Let me know if you guys are coming from CA. Will CA members get a live stream of the FX Summit? Unfortunately, no, but we are planning on recording the whole thing and seeing if we can package it up and make it look nice. So TriAddicts members will have access to that most likely. So I'll be attending. Good stuff. If you pay for my flight ticket from Europe, brother, I don't know how I'm getting there, but I'm getting there no matter what. Love to see it. Damien says VIP, baby. Damien, can see you at the VIP dinner. We got the whole spot to ourselves. Fogo de Chao in the most expensive real estate in the country. Everything taken care of, 2-hour open bar. You already know how it is. Those VIP tickets, they're going to go a long way. Plus, we have that private car show, the super car show with all the special guests. Going to be crazy. This is here from Venezuela, coming all the way from Chicago. Bring in the tequila and shot glasses for those VIP section with me. You know, that's how we split up the event, making sure that you guys have enough time to go and do your activities. And I'll make it happen some way. I'll be at the event, going to take every little bit of knowledge that I can get and every opportunity. I'm telling you guys, like, the amount of talent at this event's crazy, because individually getting these folks in the same room is impossible, and even bigger, getting these folks to agree to give away free value. Well, not really free value, but like, you know, based on what they're charging, 20 grand for a meetup and all this stuff. This is like a steal. This is seriously a historic moment. How are you from Lebanon and not Muslim, bro? The majority of Lebanon is Christian, brother. There's a pretty even population there. There's Christians, there's Muslims, there's Druze, there's even the government there is represented by all those different religious kind of, you know, you got the Orthodox in there, you got Shiites, you got Sunnis. Everybody kind of got their role. But yeah. Hi, regards from Argentina. What are your thoughts on GJ? I like GJ. That's my thoughts. Sheesh. That was that entry. 161.5 to 162.5. I never came back and checked on GJ. I'm not personally trading this, but we were talking about if that 4-hour candlestick, this previous 4-hour candlestick closed above the highs, it would be a good long opportunity. This thing just rejected the trend line and started pushing up. I'm thinking we get, I mean, this is just wishful thinking, but like one more touch and a continuation, or maybe later in the session, a push down and come back up. If I will be completely honest, I do not trade GJ. Don't take my my recommendation on specific entries. I really have to study pairs for me to get like, all right, I'm taking this entry for sure. That level of confidence. With GJ, it's more like I can analyze any market. So I'm showing you that it's holding support. This thing is going to go bullish. It's either going to be now or it might make one more retest. And I don't know which one. So I don't really, you know, I can't advise you guys on which one. But like, that's just wishful thinking, 161.7 and a push back up. But that's what it is. London session will provide the most moves for the pound. All right. And then Tokyo session will have a bit of a movement for the yen. So keep that in mind. We're in the middle of New York session, especially in the slowest time in New York session, this overlap period. I'm not looking to trade any of like the London session pairs. So this thing looks like it wants to start bleeding through. I just want it to push through, bearish engulfing. Next candle comes up and retests, closes below. We enter off the body of that candle and we're in those shorts. So just waiting for like 30 more minutes and we should start having some fireworks. Again, thank you everybody who's been donating. You guys are, honestly, you guys are awesome. We're doing this for a great cause. We're showing up, we're showing out, and showing people that Forex traders can really use their money for more than just flexing and all this stuff, but really to be a symbol that like, okay, yeah, we're taking advantage of an opportunity that most people in the world don't even know about. You guys see what I'm saying? Like most people don't know that you can do this, and we're here taking advantage of it like almost every day or 3 times a week or once a week or whatever it is, and making money doing little to nothing, but having some self-control. So this is our chance to show folks that we can, like, you know, take this money and do something productive with it. So Nick, appreciate you, brother. I see you. Thank you for your donation. And Malik, I see you out here. Most recent donation 8 minutes ago. Thank you, Malik, for your donation. The rest of the folks that donated before, it don't stop. Thank you guys a million times for being a part of this. This is historic. We're going to have a lot of folks here later today at 6 p.m. and it's going to be insane. So, you know, we're doing something really, really unprecedented here, and at least we're doing it for a good cause. And boom, here's why we don't short breakouts. Market quick retested, start to push back up. So at this point, I'm allowing the market to play out for the next 30 minutes and seeing if it's going to continue to form resistance here, or if it's going to do like a minor resistance and push up first. This consolidation range is what we're trading. If I had to delete everything, just kind of remind you guys what we're doing. There's a floor here and there's a ceiling up here. And we're kind of just trading it up and down. The middle zone is the high of the London session. That's kind of the area where it was just messing around at. Well, if I got to be honest, it's actually a little bit higher. It's kind of closer to like right here. That is the middle zone. So we have our support, we have our resistance, we have neutrality. I was looking for a breakout and retest of support so we can trade the trend. That's not going to happen. So I'm going to measure with a fib from top to bottom of this current motion that's happening now, this current wave. It's either going to reject off of here or here. So you guys can see when the market drops, it forms resistance and then hits the bottom of the range. So that's our retest zone, okay, back in. So if we get stuck right here, this will be the area to short. If not, then we'll retrace a little bit higher, and that's going to be our zone. So Fibonacci, top, bottom. We're rejecting the 61 right now. So I guess I'll draw the neutrality zone a little bit bigger, incorporate support and resistance here. Yep. So if the market breaks this area, then we'll look to short from 14,600. If the market tries to break the area, touches the 78 fib level right here, and then closes below, then we can look to short this thing down. But that's the range that we're trading in. He says, I'm Lebanese too, Georges Chemaili. Bro, where are you from? Felt that you're Lebanese because your family name. Yeah, brother. You know we outside. Let's check back on gold. Still sitting in the second entry. I'm in profit again. I'm back in profits. So that's a great sign. All right, so even though we are forming support at this daily level, I'm really liking how we have one wick rejection, the second candle closed below, this third candle wicked, and this fourth candle is wicking as we speak. It's showing us that the market is creating lower highs currently. So we've already had a massive drop, and then this is our lower high retracement for the potential drop. So if you're in ChartAddicts, the sell limit was at 136, which is a little bit above this fib level. My entry is at 135.3. Okay. I also had an entry at 132.6 that I ended up closing at close to break even. I lost about 5 pips on that trade. And then I re-entered at the top. So still holding this gold trade. I don't like how it's forming all this support, if I'll be honest. But that's what patience pays. I'm going to be in this trade and see how it reacts. If it starts to close above 35, then we'll be out of this trade. Okay. We get back here to Prime Time News Network, trading NASDAQ.
Yo, Roy, I don't know if you're aware, but the YouTube description doesn't have the GoFundMe link in it still. At least as far as my YouTube is telling me.
Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up.
It looks like the link's at the top of the chat.
Sure.
Yeah, it is. But just to make sure that folks have it in the comments as well, or in the description. Hi Roy, how often do you make live trading sessions? It's been a very good day. That's awesome. We do live trading, or I personally do live trading at least once a week on Thursdays. For the Chart Addicts team, I just do it whenever I see opportunities in between my schedule. So it could be like on a Monday, Tuesday. Sometimes I do 3-4 times a week. So George says, I'm from Kisarwen. Bro, message me on Instagram. Let's connect. It says check DMs. Zach, I got you. Give me a sec. Did you message Chart Addicts or my personal, Zach? Oh, here we go. There we go. Today I passed my FTMO challenge, my FTMO challenge on NAS 100 because of you, my guy. That's what I love to see. Good stuff. Congratulations, George.
What's going on, man?
There he is. What's up, Zach?
Dude, you've been snapping all morning.
Well, you thought I was going to come on here and bullshit and waste people's time?
No.
Look, come on, man. You know how we do. Zach, didn't we connect for the first time on the last charity stream?
Was it did you have the last charity stream before we went to the wharf?
Yep. It was like wait, that's a good question. Was it before or after that meetup?
Hold up, let me get out of that YouTube. I got YouTube. It,
The
there we
last
go.
one that was in October 25th. That's when we dropped it. So I think we did it in like early October. Do you know when that meetup? That meetup was in the summer, wasn't it? Or like
Oh,
September or something?
August or September, one of them.
But it was before. Oh, damn. So I guess it was after. Damn.
I can't remember exactly when it was, but was it August? Yeah, it was one of them. Yeah, I've been tapping in since this morning, and I was traded the London session last night, and I took a nap between like 9 to 10, and I've been up ever since. I got back on the stream.
That's commitment right there. I'm looking at this. Not looking to short it. It's a minor level here in the market. If we get a double top right here, then I'm shorting it. Otherwise, I'm going to look for that deeper retracement all the way back up. That's kind of what we got going on here. Gold's still messing. It might come up and clear these wicks. If it does start to fill these wicks, I'm gonna just get out this trade. But it's worth a try. And I still managed to walk away with some profits on that original gold trade. He says, bro, I'm on the other side of the Lebanese border. That's good stuff. Y'all be cool over there. Nas holding 61 on fib is a plus. Yeah, for sure. It's this. Yeah, it's looking good. I got to see the closure below the 61. And then if we retest it, then we can have a nice shorting opportunity. TP1 is going to be here because I can still see us get stuck right here. It's going to do like one of these. Let me clean this up. One of these. So it'll hit this daily key zone, inverted head and shoulders, come up to the higher fibs, 88.6, and then from the 88.6, then we can get a really nice sell. So if I see this thing push and close below the 61, I'll just wait for a retracement back up, short the retracement, and then we can get an easy 750 pips. So we're getting warmed up here. 30 more minutes and we're ready. All right, y'all. Time to do some of these raffles. We're going to do all three of the raffles now from earlier in the past couple hours. One of them is for the Chart Addicts members that showed up. You guys are automatically entered in a raffle to win a free ticket. Congratulations. Folks at home, the folks who tagged us on Instagram and tagged FX Summit, you guys are also entered in a raffle. And what I was trying to pull up here was that Instagram post that we said on the FX Summit page of Lewis Neal. FX Summit, we'll do Instagram. Well, I can't spell for save my life. What? Whoa, what is that extension? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It was this post on Lewis. We said tag 2 friends. You get a chance to win free tickets for you and your friend. So we'll do the raffle on here. If you commented more than once, just make sure that you have different friends. That was one of them. The other one was tagging us in the story, tagging FX Summit and Chart Addicts in your story. That's a whole nother raffle. And then the third raffle is for the Chart Addicts members. So I'm going to do the ones who tagged us on Instagram first. Unfortunately, I can't show you guys the IG story because I'm logged into the FX Summit page. I might be able to show you. No, I can't do it on the computer. So I'm gonna look through on Chart Addicts and just kind of look through the names. I'm gonna kind of put them in order from 1 to 10, and then find somebody from 1 to 10. That's what we're gonna do. And I think it was a little bit more than 10 people. We got all these people who tagged us. Okay, Cody, I see you. Yeah, we're getting some awesome comments. You guys are great, man. This is so lit. Somebody on Instagram said, I appreciate what you guys do. This is what I envisioned the Forex community to be like when I first started learning. I mean, look, y'all, you gotta step up. You gotta look around sometimes and be like, if you see something that can get done, you have a great idea, say, look, why don't we use our talents for something good? You got to do it. Because if you're waiting for somebody else to do it, it just might never happen. So keep that in mind. Sometimes it's got to be you. It says, hey, bud, following your live stream, YouTube isn't allowing me to ask questions. Would you mind if I ask you some questions here? Why isn't IG letting you ask, or why isn't YouTube letting you ask questions? That don't make no sense. But that doesn't make any sense. All right, I'm just tallying these up now. We still had some pending that had mentioned us. Want to make sure that everybody's included in this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11. There was 14 people. All right, so I'm going to do a random number generator. We reposted everything on the timeline on our story chronologically, meaning as soon as you guys, like, first come, first serve. And so you guys can go through the IG story and look at the stories, and there's about 14 of them that people have tagged us and tagged FX Summit on this stream. That's what qualifies you for this. Yeah, I'm gonna scale a small position here, guys. Just a heads up. Nothing major. What time is it? 2:13. I'll give it 15 more minutes. I want to let the 30-minute candle close, see if it closes below or not. Then we'll look for this opportunity. Put that off to the side. So there's 14 people. I'm gonna go to random number generator. There's 14. And I'm gonna generate a random number. And then I'm gonna count on the story, and I'm gonna see who wins the free ticket. Got it? Lucky number 10. Beautiful. If you guys don't know what we're talking about the historic FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami, Florida, hosted by Chart Addicts. Whoever is number 10 on the Instagram story, which I'm about to look up right now, is going to win a free general admissions ticket to the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami. That is a $350 value for absolutely free. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. J Bone FX. Jesus Roland. Where you at, Jesus? Are you on YouTube? Are you on Zoom? Where are you at? Let's see if we can find you. Where you at, brother? Again, the name is, I'm gonna have to screenshot this. JBOAN FX, J-Bone FX, Jesus Roland. If this is you, claim your free ticket. Claim your free ticket. Hey, you and Chart Addicts just want to say what you do is great, great act, and it takes a good heart to do it. Maybe the donation targets be fulfilled. Good luck, guys. Let's put a smile on these children's faces. I'm a competitive person, so I want to see that 10K number get smashed. But I'll be completely honest, whatever we make for these kids is going to be a bonus. I'm extremely happy to even be doing this, and I appreciate you guys being a part of it, like from the bottom of my heart. It's a Thursday. It's a random Thursday. You know, I appreciate you guys getting on here. We're actually doing a great thing. Once we catch this NASDAQ trade, you know, we'll have another opportunity to make money. A lot of folks made a lot of money this morning. Folks passed challenges. Folks got their payouts. You know, I'm up on the account for this live stream. So that was good. It's good, good, good. Oh, if you donated, what's it called? Then you're also going to be put into a raffle. Everybody who's in these donations is going to be put into a raffle. Okay. Okay. We're getting the confirmations that we need on the smaller time frames. One more retracement and we're in the money. One more retracement and we're in the money. Yeah, but like I was saying before, if you guys did donate, if you guys are part of this donations list, then you're going to be entered into a raffle to win a free VIP ticket. On top of the free VIP ticket, you're going to get to meet all the special guests. And then you're going to get a one-on-one personal consultation with myself for your trading. This is not to teach you anything. This is really just to cover your trading, see if there's anything that we can do to help improve your game. There's always something that we can do, maybe reducing your risk, improving your profitability, your win percentage, something that we can work on. So those are the three things that we'll be giving away to some lucky person who donates on this stream. All right, Zach, I see you out here, man. You're just that's a class act, man. Just a class act all around. So let's do something fun. We'll do the first. Okay, let's do something really fun. Let's do something really fun. Nick, you have a question? Go ahead. But let me get through this real quick. The folks who donated early, you guys, we're gonna do a separate raffle just for you guys. And then at the very, very end of the stream, we'll do one for everybody. The prize right now is a free general admission ticket. You can choose to hold it, and at the very end, kind of go back into the raffle. See if you're going to win the VIP ticket. We're going to do something like that. So the folks at the very, very end, that's the VIP ticket that we mentioned with the free consultation, meeting all the special guests, and all the VIP privileges for the FX Summit. That's going to be at the very, very end of the stream. But for right now, the folks that have already kind of taken some time out to donate, let's do a small raffle. Let's give you guys a free general admission ticket. You can use it to upgrade into a VIP, so you can like use it as a credit. Come and talk to us after. You could do a million things with it, but basically you have a chance to either give it back and get back into the raffle, or accept it and you can do whatever you want with the free ticket. Sounds good? It's a take it or leave it kind of scenario. If you leave it, you get entered into the next raffle. All right, so we got the rejection that we wanted. One more retest and I'm going to enter a short position. This is for NASDAQ. We're finally back in the game. Finally got the rejection I wanted. Just need to see a retracement back up to 500, maybe a little bit lower, like, no, 500 is good, 14,500. Then we can short from there. So let's let the 15-minute close bearish like this, and then we'll let the next candlestick come up and retest, and that can be our entry. Just as a reminder, all the special guests from the FX Summit are going to be stopping by around 6 p.m. today to join us for the stream. So if you guys want to come back around 6 p.m. Eastern time, we're going to have Anthony, Q, Raul. Raul's feeling a little bit under the weather, but a few other folks are going to be on here. I want to see you guys there. Kind of get to learn from the GOATs. They're going to be in the Zoom chat and on the Zoom call with us if you're a Chart Addicts member. So it's going to be really fun. A lot of stuff happens, people. A lot of stuff happens. Being a CEO of a company and trading and doing a live stream takes a certain kind of cool, calm, and collectedness. And to remove these folks from the chat. Sorry about that in the YouTube comments, man. These people are crazy. I don't know where these bots come from. Don't know how it happens. Until the markets really start moving, like I'll tell you guys a trade. Ask me anything. If you guys are hopping on the YouTube, ask me whatever. If you guys are on Zoom, ask me whatever. Can we kick this webcam's chat commentator? So hiding a user, let me see if that works. Are they gone? Should be good. Good stuff, good stuff. So you are a GOAT too, Roy. I appreciate you. Thank you for noticing. Enter these NAS cells, don't worry about me. Almost there. We got about 6 minutes left for this 15-minute candle closure, 6 minutes, 15 seconds. I want this candlestick to close bearish, and I want the next one to come up and retest for our entry. No retest, no entry. Nick, you had a question. You got your hand raised. My God, talk to me. What are we doing? Hashtag where is James Storms?
Oh, the hand was raised because you said something about raise our hands if we're going to the FX Summit or something.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, this is Nick Salazar, right?
Roger that. Yeah.
All right. Well, Nick, I'm going to catch you at the FX Summit. I'm looking forward to connecting with you in person. Just letting you know.
VIP, baby.
Only way, baby. Only way. I'm actually texting this in the chat. Hashtag where is James Storms? This is going to be hilarious. My guy. All righty, y'all. We did not get the closure that we needed. This thing just flipped right back up bullish. And this is why we wait for those confirmations. Like if you just wait for confirmations, the market's going to tell you whether to take the trade or not. We didn't get the closure below the zone, so we couldn't get the retest under for the shorts. So move that aside for now. And let's look for this higher position up here. 14,580, 14,590, maybe a bit lower. Like anywhere between 570 and 590. There's like a 20-point range up here between the previous high and the body of this candle. So anywhere in this range, potential shorts back to the downside. This thing flipped quick. There's that 230, finally getting some moves. So between now and about 3 o'clock, we're going to start to see this thing aggressively start to push bullish and get up to a specific zone. I'm expecting the 88.6 retest right here, 14,575. So that's kind of like the main zone I'm watching. All right. More retracements. Everyone's like, well, Roy, you should start buying. You should start buying. I do not chase random, like shorter time frame trends, right? The higher time frame momentum is still bearish. The market is caught in this consolidation, yes. And at some point, it's going to reach a higher level area of resistance and go back to shorting. And so we are here to figure out what that level is. I have all of them marked up on my chart, believe it or not, and it's going to be one of those levels. Let me take the fib out and I'll make it even easier. Those are the zones. So right now I'm waiting for this and this, right? And I say both because I don't know if the market's going to reject or not. I'm not sitting here trying to predict. You guys got to understand that. The prediction is where a lot of traders get stuck because you get so stuck on the market has to reject because it's a double top, and you get burned by the market because the market doesn't care about your double top, and then you're like, oh man, like double tops don't work. And you start to second guess the strategy that actually works. What I really try to do is just, if the market breaks through my zone, then I just wait for it. I'll wait for this to get to the next level. If it breaks this one, I'll wait for it to get to this level, okay, on the higher time frames. I usually color code my zones differently. Blue is the intraday, purple is daily, and yellow is more like 30-minute, 15-minute stuff. So I can tell which one has the most priority, right? Which one's the highest time frame. This 656, if it gets up here, we're going to get a reaction here for sure. How big is it? It might only go down to the next level, but that's still about 100 points. So that's kind of how I'm looking at my different zones. We wait for candlestick closures, above, below, we wait for a retest and we enter. Like butter, we make money, we walk away. Reference the NAS trade from earlier. I think gold is back in profits. Gold shorts are back in profits. Yeah, they are. Beautiful. Now we just need a closure below 33 and we're good to head to the downside. That's awesome. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candlestick rejections on the 30. 1, 2, 2 rejections on the hourly. 1, 2. This one's still forming, but these other two are looking pretty good for us. Okay, good stuff. All right, 30-minute candle closed. It closed bearish, closed below. Let's see if we get a retracement. Everyone's like, Roy just keeps waiting and waiting and waiting. The answer is yes. Because I'm just looking for the right moves. This is for the kids, people. You don't pray and spray your account and your ammo when you're doing it for the kids. some of you guys, you know, you say on under these comments, and you say in the story or the story replies, I'm doing this for my family. I'm doing this for my kids. But if you're doing this for your kids, you wouldn't be out here over leveraging. You wouldn't be out here praying and spraying. You'd be finding calculated moves and only finding the best positions. I'm telling you. So I'm actually going to start scaling in now. I see the bearish engulfing. I'm going to start to scale in shorts for NASDAQ. Scaling means I'm not going to put a full position, but I am entering a short position. All right. So this is the entry 3. All right, and after you guys entered, make sure your stop losses are set. 14,550. To walk you guys through that risk, what's the price now? Is 14,490. So that's about 60 points away. If you're risking the smallest possible lot size, which is a micro, 0.01, the 60 points, that would equal $60. If you're doing a 0.1, that would be 600. And if you're doing a 1.0, that'd be 6,000. All right. On the funding programs, it's a little bit different. So FTMO, they track it a little bit different. You can't even throw micro lot sizes, if I'm not mistaken. You got to do a 0.1 or a standard lot. And for a 0.1, that would be $60 of risk. For a 1.0 lot size, that'd be $600 of risk. The reward is it's a 2.5 risk to reward. So if you're risking 60, you're risking 600, you're making back 2.5 times that. If we're going to be realistic, I'm going to cut my profits down here and only leave a runner. So I'll really have to do my calculation more honestly like this, which makes this about a 1-to-1 risk and reward trade. So the risk isn't really that attractive, but inside of my zone, I'm pretty confident trading this range. I'm going to hold this trade and take my risk. Alrighty. If you guys entered this trade, let me know. Kind of get a head count of who's trading and who's chilling. Just to kind of show you guys, the NASDAQ trades and the gold trades are kind of floating in profit, floating in between profit and drawdown. I'm going to close a few of these here soon for the kids, but I do want to let this thing play out just for the risk and reward. Those are the gold, and you guys can see that. Boom. What age do you start trading? I started trading. That's a good question. Like 21, I think. 21. Is Miggs getting on later? Miggs actually doesn't feel that good either. I think there's something going around in Florida. What do you realize that made trading click? Trading there is no like it clicks moment. Okay, there's going to be multiple of them along the way. It's more of when you decide to start taking accountability for your actions, when you start being more disciplined, you stop breaking your rules, when you stop making excuses. The decision to stop doing all that stuff is tough, right? You got to face yourself in the mirror and admit that you've been doing that for a long time. Once you're ready to do that, I think trading takes a very, very different life. Because then you start to look at your actions honestly and say, look, I've been losing for 2 fucking years because of over trading. Like I win. I'm up 100 and 200% on my account and I'm texting everybody. And then by the end of the trading session, it's gone. So then you write that down for 30 days straight. You're going to look down at that piece of paper after day 4 or 5 and be like, bro, am I fucking stupid? Like I'm going to stop giving the money back. Then you just learn to quit while you're ahead. You start to build rules around your system, and rules is how you keep yourself consistent. Because you can do the same thing. You can kind of expect the result when you have a system. When you don't have a system, you're going to get unexpected results. And what I mean by expecting a result, that doesn't mean you're going to know if you're going to win or lose, but it means like you know you're going to win 7 out of your 10 trades. That's what I mean. When you have a system, you know exactly what to expect. So you take 10 trades, 7 are going to win, 3 are going to lose. You don't know which 3, right? It could be this one right here, could be the next one, could be, you know, all 3 could be at the beginning of this stream, right? We could have got hit with a bad streak. So you have to understand your system, be very honest with yourself. And that I think is the most important place to start, to get that feeling of like, oh, I'm a trader. Like I'm really like not gambling anymore. Like I'm really in charge of my results now. And being in charge of your results is what it's all about. Now, if you did take this trade, put your take profit at 14,300, and we're going to manually close along the way. Like we'll manually close at TP1 and we'll manually close at TP2 and 3. But set it pretty far just so it has room to breathe. I'm going to go off camera for a second. We're hanging out. We're here, live trading. You guys know the drill. Says, I'm in. Are you funded? Yes. Shout out FTMO. I like the transparency. First time here. Welcome. If this is your first time on the stream, my name is Roy Dunya. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Chart Addicts, the #1 personal coaching service for traders worldwide. This stream is being brought to you by the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami, Florida, May 13th through the 15th. Every big name in trading, crypto, and institutional backend is going to be there. We hope to see you there. Can you check out UJ? I'm seeing shorts. So I actually just pulled up UJ today because of a friend of mine. And I haven't looked at this thing in a long time. I'm seeing shorts too. I'm seeing potential shorts. I still don't see a confirmation that's like attractive enough. There is a double top formation here, which is a good sign of reversal. But for me, the market is creating a low, a higher low, higher high, higher high, higher low. So I need to see that this zone can't be broken by more than just 1 4-hour candle or 2 4-hour candles. I would like to see a wick push up and then come back and close below. That level that I'm watching is 124, the key level. So as soon as we see the wick and close below, that could be a nice short to the downside. Now, when I'm doing this on currencies, I always have to remind myself the difference between the 78 entry and this entry right now is about, I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. It's about 28 pips. So if you're not really specific about the amount of pips you're risking, you're looking at the risk and reward, this trade makes sense. Let me grab some water. Damn. Well, excuse me. I had to get some water ASAP. So we're in this trade. If the market fills these wicks, get out, right? Pretty straightforward. We're looking for the market to basically close back below, and I don't want to see a big wick. So if this thing starts to push up very aggressively, I'm not looking to just like hold this thing and just like fingers crossed. It's just not going to look the way I want it to. 20 minutes, we'll have our answer. That's that. We got a great entry. Gold, we are in profits. We just have to break through the previous zone. So this was the re-entry after I closed the first position. Good stuff. Who was this? Yeah, Robert. Yeah. I see you out here making money. I'm withdrawing all the profits. So profit of the week, 38. My boy withdrew the whole profit. Love to see it, bro. Love to see it. Bring your balance back down to size and just trade off that balance. Good stuff. If you're in Chart Addicts and you took the 136 entry on gold, that the thing is finally in profits. I got a bit of a late entry, but I'm not too far behind y'all. Don't worry.
All right, I am back, my brother. What's going on?
Oh, we were just talking about you, brother. It just started moving. We had
What's
4 or 5
poppin', son?
candles. You
Yeah.
had your sniper entry is in mucho profit. Okay. Got about
Let's
between
go. Let's go.
that wick entry.
I had to go get me something to eat, you know.
For sure, brother. For sure.
Did y'all lunch yet, bro? Like, goddamn, let me Uber you some food, man.
That's literally what I'm doing right
Yeah.
now.
Have you eaten yet?
I'm getting Uber. Yeah, I
Oh,
did.
okay.
When I had that break earlier, bro, I had to go grab some grub. Come on, bro. This is not my first stream.
Nice.
You know,
Come
it's not
on,
my
you
first
got to,
rodeo.
You got to. That's right. That's
I said
right.
I got this like slick 45 minutes right here, bro. I gotta get the, I gotta make it count. But around 4 or 5, once the market closes, I'm gonna do the same. Go there, have dinner, get ready, get my mind right. We took a Nasdaq short, by the way. So the market closed below my zone.
yeah.
It came up to retest it. The London session highs. We're shorting right now.
Good.
There's still a chance it's gonna get stuck
I
here.
like those candles.
It's gonna go like this and then come up and then short. But either way, we're gonna get this move right here.
Right. I like the higher entry.
Yeah, for sure, bro. It's, if we're gonna be honest,
Yeah.
that's the zone.
But those 15-minute candles are looking pretty good.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
agree.
a nice rejection too. That's a 61%, right? 61.9.
It closed. So where it's at right now is the 61, but where it wicked was the 71.
Yeah.
So we go top down. See,
Okay.
61
So
is where it got
wicked
stuck. It
up
did
to
this.
71.
And then, bro, they'll trap liquidity at one fib, snipe up
that.
to the next one, and come back. And now we have this little mini head and shoulders on the 15. Kind of, this was the left shoulder, this was the head, this is the right shoulder. Just got to see this 1 hour candle close bearish. That's what we need.
There we go. Have you heard from the guys? Are they joining in sometime or?
So I'm getting some texts from some of the guys I didn't even reach out to. This is actually pretty cool. Hold on. Drew says he might be getting on. Drewsy Banks.
Nice. I'm a DM Daniel Savage. Maybe he can join.
I'm looking over here for this link. Hold up. Damn. Yep. It's not looking too hot, people.
What's your price?
Well, let me open MT4. For the NAS, 83. So, not the best entry. I got a little bit of a late entry, but I scaled in. So I've been telling folks about scaling in because these shorter time frame zones, they're cool, but the higher time frame zones are really where I want to put like my real positions. So I'm in at a 0.1 right here. I'm gonna let it chill. It's still 245, so we have until 3:30 for this thing to bleed. But I'm in this trade with a 0.1, letting it do its thing. I'm in profit on gold. I'm in profit on the OG NAS trade, and I'm in drawdown on that third one.
Yeah, kind of that area though. It's just if it breaks 500, then
Then
I
we're
will
going
be
up
like-
here.
I like kind of like calling me too. Like I want to like, I'm itchy. Let me see. Let me see the last chart on my MP4.
Hey man, look, give it a second. Just give me 1 second. Let me see if we get this bearish engulfing. Let me see if we get this bearish engulfing.
Okay.
So we're already in that position. If we get that bearish engulfing, we're looking pretty good. And I'll be honest, bro. This inverse head and shoulders is kind of talking crazy to me. So as soon as it gets here, I'm protecting my trade.
That level right there. Yeah, that level right there looks crazy. You know what I'm saying? Previous rejections right there. How does the 4 hour look like? Okay. The candle closes in 2 hours. So
Let me paint you a nice
let's go.
picture. Let me paint you a beautiful picture here. Your catchphrase is the Wix for me. My catchphrase is look left. Damn it. Look left.
There we go.
A whole bunch of selling, whole bunch of buying, whole bunch of selling, buying, and selling. So we look down here. Where's that target? We already hit the first target. Second target is going to be down here.
Nice.
There's levels all the way to the downside, 14,260, and then let's just call it 14 flat just to be cool. 14,300 is the first TP for the day, and then 14 flat is going to be the next one. But like this is all I care about. This massive move. And this. When we're below that zone, dangerous things happen. We get massive drops. In terms of candlestick formation, we are currently retesting. And as long as the body closes below this this one, then we're just going to print a bearish candle with a wick at the very top. That's what we're doing. This is the level we got to cross. This support turn resistance right here. Resistance, support, support. The second that we close below that, we're back good. You know, the markets are back in motion.
Right.
So that's that head and shoulders I was talking about, you know, when we go back into the smaller time frames. So when you come back in, there's a lot more colors.
Kind of pushing. 71.
Oh, I wasn't even talking. I was muted. My bad. So this is not looking too good for me because the markets are starting to fill these wicks to the left, which is usually an indication of a continuation of that trend. So I'm going to let this candlestick retrace back down. I'm going to give it a second. We still have 9 minutes in that 15-minute candle. If we close below the zone, then, you know, maybe I'll add another position. If we close above, then hopefully it's close enough to my entry where I can get out and break even and just keeping my losses small. Okay. Right now where it stands, it's about 20 pips or 20 points, 200 pips away from my current entry. So there is an opportunity to close right now, but I'm always in favor of letting the market play out. Like I took the risk on this trade for a reason. It's because I accepted the loss. And so I want to give this thing a chance to close back below my zone. But I'm very, very aware that it's filling these candlestick wicks. And that's usually an indication of a continuation of the momentum. All right. So I do see that for some of you guys that are saying like it's breaking up. I see that for sure. But I do want to give this thing a chance to close a little bit lower so I can get out without a loss. If it doesn't, I accept the loss. It's okay. It's no problem. The 14,580, that's the zone that I'm really watching. Yeah, that don't look good. I'm going to close that position, yo. I'm only in with a 0.1. Risk management is still good. Yeah, I'm jumping out, yo. I'm going to close that original trade, the one from down here. Not the original that's sitting up here. The trade that we just took at 14,480. That's what I had. So I'll actually show you guys the trade before I close it. I'm trying to keep things as transparent as possible, y'all. I understand that some trades may not work. As long as we're still in profit at the end of the day and we're giving money for these kids, that's all that matters. But I am in that drawdown pretty heavy for this account. Not for this account, but for the profits that we've made today. So I'm going to cut that loss as soon as possible, aka right now. I'm going to hold the remainder of those positions on gold, and we're going to look for one more trade on NASDAQ. So as you guys can see, there was a bit of reds towards the bottom, but we're still in profits for the day. And so we're still donating a bunch of money for these kids. And honestly, guys, if this number falls too short, I'm going to match it personally. So these kids are going to get taken care of. However, I need one more trade on NAS to milk at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. You guys write this down. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. I need one more trade to milk on NAS. Most likely around this 14,800 region. If we blow through that, then maybe we get a reaction at 650. Either of those two sell zones are now kind of on my radar. Just want to give you guys a heads up. That's what's happening. So one more trade. I think we're going to be good. Still sitting in this gold. Gold is still forming support. Need it to break below. Oh, we were just in deep profits. I didn't even know that. 32.2. Yep.
Yeah.
I got faith. I got faith.
I was gonna book, but might as well just hold it. I've been holding this since like fucking 10 in the morning, so might as well.
You feel me? That's why I love taking partials, because that feeling of damn, I should have just booked. You can always walk away with funds, and that's what's been happening today. It's like I was able to walk away with money, and even though I hit a few losses, it's like you still be positive for the day. This looking ugly though, bro. Trust your gut. Trust your gut.
But might as well just go break even and see what happens. You know, I'm gonna just call it out in the signals group and be like, let's just break even. It's too late in the day anyway.
So what I'm gonna do is just close one of those two positions. Bag that win. And I'm not going to put this in break even just yet, because I still feel like we're a little bit too close to the zone. But I will close partials. So NASDAQ is just going to come all the way back to my entry from this morning for the sell. That's fine. No problem. I am holding one of the positions I entered on gold though. Just letting you guys know. So it's like closing partial profits, holding a runner. That's what just happened. Negative 400 on NASDAQ, same entry as you. Same entry as you. Yep. It happens. Should we do a NAS afternoon sesh trade-off? I don't really know about trade-off, but here in the next 30 minutes, we're going to get a pretty good trade coming. NAS going back to the weekly open. I can see that for sure. Daily open should start off blue. Got to catch more sell liquidity first. Is stop 83 pips? I mean, y'all asking some weirdo questions in the YouTube. I don't know if that was English. I don't know what just happened. I walked out of there confused. That's 78. That 78 zone looks pretty good right about now. I am going to wait for these highs. I'm going to wait to the 14,580. That's going to be my zone. But this, you know, as long as the market has this bearish momentum, and like, look, guys, I'll admit that this thing is bullish when we break this zone, because I know a lot of folks are looking at the higher time frames thinking we're at this daily support level. Right? This is what's really happening right now. So we could get a retracement of this candle before we drop, but that daily support is going to play in pretty importantly. We're most likely going to break through, like 80% chance that we're going to break through the zone. It just, are we going to have a shallow retracement here and then just bleed, which is kind of what we're betting on right now, or are we going to retrace a lot higher and then short from a different level? Just to give you guys that big picture optic of what we're looking at here, since we're kind of zoomed in.
Hey Roy, what's going on, bro? Yo, if possible, can you check the Chart Addicts group chat? I sent something that I'm seeing on NASDAQ on the 1 hour.
Yeah,
I just want to see your input on it.
14.8 or 14.750, yeah. So
Yeah,
those are the levels right here.
Yeah, because we got that bullish divergence right now on the hourly. So it seems like, you know, sellers are a little bit exhausted. So I could see that area getting hit one more time, maybe before the sells.
Yeah, there's these two zones that I was kind of concerned about. My boy's in a Swedish club right now, bro. I'm gonna have to mute you for a second, but you have to ask this question. My bad, brother. I love that Tiesto shit too, but we gotta be mindful here. All right, boom, 650. So that's that shoulder right here. If we like pushing up here is very possible. There's another one, that same zone that you just mentioned, which is there was resistance, support, resistance. That's around the 800. It's a little bit lower, closer to like 750, around this order block right here. Those are possible, but what I'm really doing is I'm playing local until the market breaks out of this like shorter time frame range. I'm trading local. As soon as the market breaks out of this consolidation zone, so here's the consolidation zone that we're playing in, just to kind of give you guys an idea. We got the highs, we got the lows. Beautiful. So once it breaks out of this range, that's usually when I look at the higher time frame levels and I say, okay, what's next? Structurally, what's going to come next after this breakout? And that's when we look left and we can find all of these previous sell levels, like we're sitting at one right now. This massive sell zone. But then above, there's another sell zone at 750. So you see bearish push, retest. retest, and then retest. So the markup you have at 14,800 is extremely valid. The question is like, is it even going to make it up there? And if it doesn't make it up there, what's the second? What are we really looking for locally? That's what I'm looking at for these intraday moves. If it does make it up there, it's going to be tomorrow. This is going to be either tonight or tomorrow's problem. But I still have faith. We'll see. The bullish motion right now on the higher time frames is pretty aggressive. So I think the likelihood that we're going to break out of this consolidation here is pretty high. But to reiterate the thing that I've been saying the entire call is I personally trade with the momentum of the trend. So market is bearish. These are the local levels that I have right here. If these levels get broken, look left, 650. If that level gets broken, we look left. Got this beautiful sell level up here.
Can you take a look at the US 30 after? Damn, these just are flipping.
Yep. It's 3 o'clock right now. Yeah, this thing is most likely gonna break above here. We'll give it till 3:30. If the market has closed back below by 3:30, we're shorting this. Damn, bro.
Broke the trend line.
Yep. So now I guess the daily trend lines are really just being respected. Gonna have to go up to the higher time frames and look at this. That daily trend line, boom, boom, boom. That thing's getting respected. Looks like it's heading back up to 34,780 or 750. This entire region is a huge sell level. This is where we're sitting at right now. So whenever we get to this zone right here, it's a sell. We're coming up pretty close now. Whenever we're at the bottom zones, it's a buy. The market was dropping pretty aggressively. It looks like last minute retracements at the market close. I don't buy it. I don't believe the hype. We'll see how the day closes, but I'm still bearish. If the day closes bearish, it's a whole different, or bullish, it's a different story. But for now, I still see bears coming in. Okay. Decent moves on gold, still closing above the zone, but we got a few candles in our direction. We're doing all right. That US 30 is just brutal.
Brutal. Ridiculous.
So there's the 61 right here.
It's just a pullback.
That's what I keep telling myself.
It looks
But that's what they do.
But you're right. If the daily closes bullish, then the story is different.
Like now I'm seeing a little bit of this. Not that I want to keep bringing up trend lines because we saw how accurate they were the first time, but I don't know. I was about to say third touch, 78, previous area, previous order block right here. That could be the move and stop loss above the previous high. But there's not enough structure here for me. So I'm going to look to see the reactions at the 61 right here. 34,780 or 34,800. If we get the rejections at 34,800, this could be a shorting opportunity. This could be a nice shorting opportunity. We still have high, lower high, and then potential lower high again.
For the level that's in right now, it's that's US 30, right?
Mhm.
Yes. This look at these rejections.
Oh, my bad.
That's so good. Yeah, look at this weak rejections with rejections. I don't know. It looks like a just like hate trading the indices at the last minute. Gold's dropping on the. You're holding your gold shorts, right?
Yeah. That's the hit break even.
No, it's dropping.
Oh, whoa. Good stuff. So my break even got hit on the original NAS entry. So I'm only now in this gold short. I'll show you guys this in a sec. 32.5, 134.5. Damn, bro. It's just the pullback. All right. 330, we're going to get a liquidity move. I'm going to try shorting U30 up here at 34,750. And I'm going to take a go at NAS if it pushes up to the 650 level. Last hope for NAS is this double top, come back down, inverted head and shoulders. Oh my God. So I still have hope, but I do have the 650 level. Yeah, we got about an hour and a half left in today's trading session. Can't believe I've been on here basically the whole trading day.
That's crazy.
Shit. Bro, I'm getting.
Te lo dije.
I got this feeling. I kind of want to short this, bro. Yeah, this is not a signal. This is not a signal.
It is a good level, though.
It is.
But I feel like it tested that area so many times.
It's bound to break at some point.
Mm-hmm. And Mario called out divergence, so bullish divergence. So, show me that. What's that about? Yeah.
Oh, sheesh. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going.
That's where that came in.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Look at that.
Yep. So, I mean, these higher levels, they're set. Might have to make this a bit wider. Kind of encompass the body and the wick. Body and wick. 14,800, maybe a little bit lower. Let's call it 14,750, quarter point. If we start to break up, we start to go crazy bullish, we break through all these levels with no remorse, then we can go all the way up to the 14,750. That's the next zone. Damn, GJ busted, bro. Break, retest, 71, 15th touch on the trend line. Damn, brother. Another hour on the session, and we'll see if we have one final trade on NASDAQ. Like I said, I'm trading in the direction of the momentum. I know the momentum shifted a bit during the session. We were going bearish, and now the momentum's kind of come back bullish. I'm still looking for a higher time frame short position, either at 650, 750, one of these key levels. So 650 is the first one I'm watching, and then 750 is going to be the second one. Most likely for today, this thing is going to continue bullish. It's going to get stalled at one of these zones and just hang out there. and just hang out, or just hang out. So we might get a bullish push, and then it might go to sleep. I've seen this happen plenty of times. So keep that in mind. We do have one more trade in our arsenal for NASDAQ. If it doesn't give it to us, then we'll save it for after New York. So the key thing I learned today is to just focus on the best setup for the day and just scalp the shit out of it. Yes. Sean, there's no need for you to be out here doing the most. What time is everyone getting on? I want to say 6 p.m. Eastern time. 6 p.m. Eastern. This is exactly what we talked about yesterday when I was covering that live, the market outlook yesterday, about the support that was being formed here on SPX. If you guys are a ChartAddicts member, go back to the recording if you guys want to reference all the stuff that's happening today with this daily support. And the daily support really came in strong. It's a nice daily support level, but we have plenty of sell zones all through here. We have to buys, turn to sells, buys, turn to sells. Right there, that's the 750. Even higher, this is where we shorted from originally. Where's 15? No, no chance. Like the only real rejections that we have at this zone for shorts is when the market broke below last time, it came back to retest this area before the massive drop. We did have a rejection over here. And now that the market has broken below, it's coming back up to retest that same exact area. So that zone up here is going to be the final short. That level is, what is that? About 680, close to the 700. We'll go in here and actually look for the shorter time frame entry. But on the higher time frames, that's what I'm seeing. Let's see if I can move these out of the way too. He said, my gym has been going crazy. Who won the raffle on the GoFundMe ticket? Let's do that right now. Let's go ahead and do that right now. You guys tell me in the chats. You guys vote for this. Should we do a raffle right now? Or should we wait until the market closes at 4 p.m. and then just everybody who's donated before the market closes, that's what we're going to go off of. Should we do the raffle now? I mean, obviously the folks that are already that donated, they want to do the raffle now. The folks that are about to donate, they want to do the raffle after it closes. It says wait till market closes. We'll just see a numbers. So like put up your vote. We'll see where you land. Again, if you guys are tuning in on YouTube, we've raised $500 out of our $10,000 goal for the kids. We're going to be doing children's school supplies somewhere local in the Miami area. When I go down there in person, I'm going to be doing this live with Q Banks and the FIP squad, giving out school supplies to kids, making sure that they have a great opportunity to go to school next year. Welcome if you guys are watching this on YouTube. Welcome back if you guys have been here all day. My name is Roy Dunya, co-founder, CEO, Chart Addicts. We're in the last hour of the New York market session. We're looking for maybe one more opportunity. The markets have flipped their direction pretty quickly. At the end of the session, we will most likely continue to push higher. If I'm just going to be completely honest with you guys, there is a short opportunity that I'm looking for at 14,750 and at 14,650, depending on how it reacts. So if you're just catching up, welcome. This stream is hosted by the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami, May 13th to the 15th. If you haven't already grabbed your tickets, make sure to head to fxsummit2022.com for more details. So we got random number generator. I got the Instagram of the person who won. That person's getting reached out to. I'm looking forward to that. And let's see what you guys vote on for the GoFundMe. Should we do the GoFundMe raffle right now or no? So today's stream has been fire with all the nuggets, but I know once everyone gets on, the heat is going to get turned up. Y'all, it's going to get crazy later. That's when I take a step back. You guys not going to hear from me too much. I'm a student, right? I go back into student mode because I respect a lot of these guys coming on. They've done so much. You know, that's just what it is. How can I donate? There is a link that is pinned to the top of the YouTube comments. If you guys are on YouTube, you guys can find that link above. $5, $10, $20 goes a long way. You don't have to go out here and do something crazy, but it's like money you would spend on lunch, anything that's like small. We're going to make sure it goes to a good cause. We're going to make sure that these children get the school supplies, and we're investing in the future, because that's really what we're doing here when we invest in youth. So I want y'all to go in. If you guys are on the YouTube, the link is tied to the top. It's pinned up. Click it. $5, $20, $50 donation, whatever you can, it goes a long way. Alrighty. Appreciate everyone that's donated already, and for those that are about to donate. Let's do this raffle. Let's do this raffle. Can someone post the link here again, please? I got you. All right, in the Zoom chat, it's in here as well. So we got 215 people streaming live all over the world on YouTube. It's great to have you guys on this stream. It's Roy Dunya, co-founder, CEO, Chart Addicts, the #1 personal coaching service in the world. We're wrapping up the New York market close here soon. We're looking for potentially one more trade, whatever that looks like. It's most likely going to continue bullish here, so I'm not looking to short until we hit 650 and then 750. And that's what we're doing here. We are donating to the fundraiser that we're raising for kids, and we're doing ticket raffles for the FX Summit 2022 conference. So guys, I'm still seeing a rejection here on NAS. Looks like the 30-minute and the 1 hour still respecting the zone. I'm not in a trade yet, but it's starting to look a little bit more attractive than before. This candlestick needs to close down here. Okay, it's got to close. You guys see the where all these candles are, how there's like some space. So if I was to actually adjust the zone based on looking left, it would kind of look more like this. The top of the zone indicates sells, the bottom of the zone indicates buys, right? Because when the market is above, it tends to push up. So over here, if the market closes above, then it's going to push up to the next zone. If the market closes below, then we can look for retest and shorts again, right? So those are the plays that we're looking at now. It's either going to form support and push up, in which case it'll just look like body of the candle and a wick. It'll have like a wick rejection, or it'll actually close bearish, and then we can look for a retracement and enter. Four or 585. That's the zone I want to see it break below. If it fails to break below, it's going to keep pushing higher. Some of you guys that are like more experienced, you guys know you can trade the trend, or not the trend. You can trade the shorter time frame momentum by buying the dips. That's, you know, your own prerogative. Personally, I'm going to wait for that 650 and 750 level. 750 most likely on the higher time frame. That's where this massive retest area is. So we get this retest up here, it's easy money, and maybe a little bit higher, maybe like 14,800. There's a 50 pip range there as well. It says, how can I donate? The link is above, guys. The link is above. If you guys are on YouTube, it's actually pinned to the YouTube comments. They said raffle now, raffle now. Let's go ahead and just do this raffle now. So see all. How do we do this? I'm going to count and just do a random number generator. Okay. Should we count from bottom up or from recent down? What do you guys think? How do we count this? I'm trying to make sure that you guys have as much say in this as possible. So you guys know that this is like a complete raffle. We really don't know who's going to win. So you guys pick everything. Should we count from the bottom up or the top down? It says bottom, bottom. Folks on YouTube, waiting for those. It's almost 3:30. It's almost 3:30. 3:30 is when we get all the volume. Things either going to smash up and we kind of look for a trade later, maybe during London session, or this thing is going to respect the daily zone and retrace all the way back down to 14,445. Pretty straightforward. Okay. Top down. Andy Peters is going to be on the live later. No trades at this time, bro. Look, stick to your strategy, fam. It's 3:30. It's there's an opportunity here for somebody. 3:30. If there's volume, there's volume. If there's no volume, there's no volume. It's simple as that. But between now and 4:30, the market close, we are going to see some day end liquidity here. I didn't get too many responses. I'm just going to go ahead and do top down. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tyler. Ooh, I see you in here, brother. Corey Hip. Good to see you guys. Shayla, Desmond, Raphael, Bianca. Appreciate you guys for donating. First things first. Let me give you guys a shout out. T. Scott. This is our creative. He's one of, I don't even say one of. He is the person responsible for the aesthetic that we have on social media, creating a lot of the graphics, a lot of the content that just comes out. You guys know we have a lot of that. So shout out to you, Tyler. Great having you on the stream, brother. So we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Got 21. We'll do random number generator. 1 to 21. Don't blink, y'all. I'm going to random generate. And it's lucky number 5. Speaking of which, it's Tyler Scott. But Tyler, you already have a free ticket to the summit. What do you want to do? Text me, keep the ticket, message back, put it back in the pool, and let somebody else have a chance at it. Or you can bring a friend. And there goes gold. Sheesh. All right, that trade is pumping, guys. That trade is pumping. We're almost 60 pips in profit on that trade. NASDAQ came up, hit my break even on that the first entry that we had this morning. I'm looking to see if it's going to close below the sell zone so we can take some shorts at the end of the session. It's looking like the 330 volume is not really coming in. I might be speaking too soon. Obviously, it's 327. But if the 330 volume comes in, we should be getting a short all the way back down to the market open. So let's see if we get that. Yo, that gold trade is slapping. There's about a minute left in this 30-minute candle. Let's see if we close below the 84 level, or if this thing just shoots up at the last minute of the candle, which tends to happen. Just keep that in mind. This was the gold trade. This was awesome. I have to post this on IG for the folks that got off. We've been waiting hours. You guys can see how many times it played around the zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours is the charm. Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, it's almost 3:30. This thing could drop just straight out of the ground or straight out of the sky. Or it can just do a gradual drop, retest, and then do some more dropping. If you guys want to get involved in that market closure trade, don't over risk. Don't risk more than what you made today. Definitely don't risk your profits back. But there is a short opportunity here. We got 4 seconds. So I'm going to enter a small position here. See if I can make back some of the loss from earlier. Stop loss above the high, about 65 points, which puts that about 650 pips. Well, I haven't entered just yet. Let me see if we get a retest. I would consider this a low probability trade. So if I'll be completely honest, if anyone does take the shorts here, I'm really not like, 100% sure on this direction. I'm just going to be real honest with you guys. So it is a bit of a higher risk trade at this point. Nah, personally, I'll take it. I'm gonna put a small lot size. But it is a high risk trade, y'all. Just keep in mind the momentum has been showing up bullish. We did have a 30-minute rejection here below the zone, but it already looks like the market's testing back up. So personally, guys, if you already have blues for the day, if you're already satisfied with the profits, don't go entering this trade. If you've made a whole bunch of profits, like if you guys are in the 1,000 club and above, you guys want to go back and stake 20% of your profits, or anybody want to stake 20% of your profits and take another risk, that's kind of what I'm doing here. So I said 330 volume will come in. Question is which sides are going to come in on. That's some patience. All right, y'all. I'm scaled in. I got a small position in here. Let's see what happens. Let me know in these YouTube comments about the gold trade, though, because that one we were waiting for a while. Did anybody end up holding that gold trade? Take advantage of those shorts? So the R&R on gold is now 1-to-1. Basically, yes. A little bit under 1-to-1. If you're willing to hold this for however many more hours for it to retrace and then come back down and all this stuff, then the R&R is going to keep building as you hold the trade. But right now you've cleared almost a 1-to-1 risk and reward, which means that you've made back in the markets about as much as you've risked. So that's usually when it's a good time to walk away, or it's a good time to take some partial profits. Now, if you're a risk and reward trader, you're looking for this full 3-to-1 move, then you're just going to have to hold. You'll have to hold through this next retracement, hold through this consolidation, and then hold for that next liquidity push. But in doing so, you'll get that risk and reward that you've been looking for. Yeah, look, shorting NASDAQ is not it. I'm done. Not the way to go today. Secure some partials on gold. Man, oh man. Talk about these markets. What's going on with news tomorrow? No dollar news. All I can see here is CAD. Wholesale inventories, that's a pretty big deal, but for some reason it's not listed as a high impact news event. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, shorts, I don't think are going to play out. It doesn't look like the market's respecting these levels. We haven't seen the market reject. It's going back to fill this previous wick. So at this point, guys, I'm going to close these two attempts, is what I would call them, and just call it a day. Overall for the day, those last few trades weren't too hot. Just kind of show you guys the results. We're still sitting at $600. Okay, with all those losses, I did lose close to $600 on this NAS trade. I'm just going to be honest. Percentage of the account, we can talk about that later. But just in terms of percentage of the profits I had for the kids, it was about 20-something%. But I'm still running this gold trade. I just took partial profits and still running the gold trade with a 0.1, just letting this thing do its thing. If it continues to ride then it's another $200-300. We'll just pick it up on the way. Looking for that 1 to 3 risk and reward on gold. The original idea, I'm still looking for that thing to hold. Yes, sir. Held all day. Wasn't about to close. Accepted the risk. Taylor says, I just passed my funded account with that gold trade alone. Let's go, Taylor. Good stuff. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So I don't think Tyler ended up texting me. But he was the one that got selected. So you guys, we did the random number generator, number 5. We did the whole thing at the time. Bianca was number 1 at the top. It went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It landed on Tyler. Tyler is on our team, so he already has a free ticket. However, he might want to choose to bring a friend, right? So that's fully optional. I'm gonna see what Tyler does. We might put it back in the pot. Now, keep in mind, we're having another raffle at the very end of this for a VIP ticket. For the VIP ticket, a free VIP ticket to the FX Summit 2021 conference, or 2022 conference, sorry. A free one-on-one consultation with myself and a chance to meet all the special guests at the event. So we'll be having that at the end of this stream. All right, if you guys are hopping in, kind of sum up the day. Sum up the day. We caught shorts on NAS, made so much money on the way down, got a little bit cocky, right? Market came up, we tried to short here, made a little bit of profits, closed some partials. The market ended up coming up and kicking us out of the trade. Tried to short again here. Market looks like it's going to come up and fill this wick, and so I jumped out. So I lost a little bit down here, closed manually, about $580, even though I was in profit for a little bit. And then this trade here lost a couple $100. All in all, based on the shorts that we took and the gold shorts that ended up playing out, shout out to you, Stefano. Massive shorts. Due to both of those, we're still positive for this trading session, and we'll be donating those funds to the kids. All right. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, make sure to go up to the pinned message in the chat and go ahead and donate. $5, $10, $15 goes a long way. You will also be entered in a raffle to win a free VIP ticket to the FX Summit 2022 conference, where you'll get to meet myself and all the special guests. We'll have a private meetup. You will have a personal one-on-one with me before the summit. You can cash it in whenever you'd like. And you get entered into the raffle for the free VIP ticket, which is a free $1,250 experience of a lifetime. Yeah, this thing's likely going to continue bullish for the session. All right, y'all. So after this session closes, just to kind of give you guys a heads up on what we're doing, I'm going to take a bit of a break, like a 1 or 2 hour break. We're going to play some music. We'll still be on the stream. I'll still be around, but I'm going to go get some food, go get some early dinner, go get whatever I need, you know, send out some emails, do some administrative stuff, but I will still be on the stream. The stream will still be running. Keep in mind, 6 p.m. Eastern time is when all the special guests are going to be set to arrive. But also keep in mind that folks have their own timing, right? So if I show 15 minutes late, 20 minutes late, just expect that. Just letting you guys know in advance. You guys are going to show up at 6 p.m. Everyone's going to be very like ready to go. And the folks are going to just be piling in 5 minutes, 10 minutes late, whatever it is. Brian Mugo says, I made $970 on gold for the kids. That's what I want to hear, brother. Go ahead and hit that donation, brother. And shout out to Stefano for that gold trade. An incredible move to end the day. Okay. I just got a text from Q. Said 6 o'clock should be perfect. Actually, Q says he might be on a plane ride. He might be on a plane. Raffle it again or tell Tyler to bring me. All right, I got you. Whole bunch of stalling. End of session. Gold might drop another 10, 20 pips, which is awesome. But basically, guys, no more trades for me for this session. So from now till 6 p.m., basically just hanging out. I'm going to wait until the candles actually close, until the market's officially closed. Then everybody go take a break. We'll do our thing. Come back at 6 p.m. ready to crush it. Speaking Eastern time, by the way. I'll be back at 6. Thank you. I'm ready for the goats. I mean, you were already on with some goats, but there's going to be a whole farm as soon as you get back. It's going to be a whole bunch of people. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to play some music in the background. I'm trying to find something that's like not those like really, really like soft, chill kind of do you guys have a recommendation? I'm trying to find something a little bit upbeat, kind of keep the energy going, but something smooth too. I don't want too much saxophones and like all this EDM stuff going crazy. but I want something smooth. Let me go lo-fi. Let's just do work playlist, see what happens. See, this is the one. This is the most watched video on YouTube. Looks like it's all the same stuff. All right. Let me know in the chat if you guys can hear that music, just to make sure it's playing out of the.
Yeah, we can hear that, Roy.
Okay, cool. Sneaky markets. Wow.
Rejected real quick.
Disrespectful. Disrespectful. We're so close to the end of the session too. That's how they do it, man. That's how they do it.
I'm not gonna hold you. I've been holding, so I'm hoping it continues, but we'll see.
Dude, the market's gonna close in like 20 minutes.
I know. If this 30-minute closes below that previous candle, then looking good.
Bro, that's so crazy. I guess I was off by 20 minutes. Damn. That's crazy.
They're probably listening to the YouTube, man.
Bro, I told you guys at the beginning of the stream, they got my picture up on the wall. They're waiting for me. Now, all jokes aside, it's probably going to consolidate here. Like, I really don't see in the last like 10, 20 minutes of the session. It's happened before, but it's not the regular. It's not the norm to have a huge liquidity move like after 4 p.m. So this thing is probably just going to sit here and consolidate for a little bit, and then the market's going to close. Then we'll have a gap. It's either going to gap up or gap down. Most likely it'll gap. Well, depending on how this candle closes. If it closes bearish or kind of below the body of these candles, it'll probably wick down. Or not wick, sorry. It's been a long day. It will probably gap down at the open. If it closes bullish above this previous area of consolidation, then it'll probably gap up. Whichever way it does, we'll come back and grab it. 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. is when all the special guests are going to be here. And that's about like Tokyo session, kind of going into or Australia going into Tokyo. Wow.
Holy manipulation.
Bro. Really, fam? Oh, man, oh, man. That's just disrespectful. That is just honestly disrespectful. like 1,000 pip move at the end of the session in the last 15 minutes, yo, be mindful the market's going to close. Market's going to close here soon, and so your broker is going to turn off the quotes. You won't be able to close it. So just giving you guys a heads up how late we are in the session. But man, oh man, like this is why I love trading, because when you think the market makers have showed you everything, every once in a while they bring back some old tricks. Like the last 30 minutes of the trading session, usually if it hasn't made a move by about 3:30 p.m., it's usually not about to make a liquidation. This thing is like pushing on 4 p.m. It's already dropped 1,000 pips and it's still moving. Wow. Wow. If there was more time in the session, I would say one more retest of the body and then drop. So I guess the market opens back up. This is another opportunity. If we get a retracement back up. If this thing just milks all the way to the downside, I'm just going to cry. You're going to see it. No, I'm joking. Look, if everybody's watching at home, if you guys don't know I'm joking, I'm being completely sarcastic. I do this all the time. The market goes, it'll come back for me. The market bleeds all the way down here. Well, I'll wait for it to break out and trade it again. I'm just kind of like, watching grass grow all day. And then the one move, and then we closed it a little bit too soon. There's a few rookie mistakes there. All in all, I still think it was an amazing trading session. Keep in mind, Joe, markets are about to close if you guys are in these trades. So if you're going to close anything, I would do it now. If you're going to hold it, hold it. But we've had an awesome, awesome trading day. I think that aside from just making money, which let me turn on the speaker real quick, or let me get my microphone on real quick. There we go. Yeah. So just our ability to get on, look at these trades, have the patience to wait for the right entries. Took some losses, took some wins, but ended up in profit. Some folks made a shit ton of money. Some folks made decent money. Some folks didn't make any money. If you did make money, hopefully you donated. And the folks that just got on this stream, learned a thing or two, donated it for the good cause, kept it moving. I appreciate you guys wholeheartedly. So as we wrap up this New York session, I know we still have about 30 minutes. But as we wrap up this New York session, I did want to say a giant thank you to everybody who's been a part of this stream. Obviously, we're just getting started. I'm going to take a slight break at the New York close, and we're going to get right back to it. So going to give some special shout outs. Raphael, appreciate you. Shayla, Desmond, I think we've already gone through these. Desmond, Shayla, Raphael, Corey, Tyler, appreciate you guys. Carlos, Jamie, David, I see you in here, man. Just a stand-up guy. It's a class act right there. Raquel, I appreciate you a lot. Muchas gracias. Chris, good to see you on here, brother. Really, really happy to see you guys showing up and showing out. And of course, Anthony Hewless, our crypto sniper himself, is here. I appreciate you guys taking part and just sort of stepping in and just being a part of this, right? Just remember, everybody, this is not a competition. I want you guys to really go in here and think about, like, okay, if I went to the grocery store today, or if I went to the, like, if I went to eat out today, how much would I spend? Honestly, me and my significant other, or me alone, me at work, whatever it is, take that, donate it, eat at home today. If you're at work, you didn't pack a lunch for the kids, man. If you guys made profits on the stream, I definitely want to see you guys in that donation. And yeah, it is what it is.
Roy, where can I find the link
for the GoFundMe?
Yeah.
So we got it in the Zoom comments somewhere up here. It's way up here. Let me put it in the Chart Addicts chat. Somebody should have put it. Yo, we got hella team members on here, man. Somebody put this in the Chart Addicts chat.
Ah, found it. Good looks, bro.
Yeah, we got it in the Zoom link or in the Zoom chat, and I'm about to put it up in the members chat too. There we go. Okay, good stuff. Alrighty, y'all. Thanks to 27 of you guys that donated. This is awesome stuff. We'll do like, we don't like to, you know, we're not gonna do one of those like fucking, you guys know those videos like giving away money and stuff like that. Like, we're not gonna do anything like that. We're not gonna even probably show any faces, but we do want to bring you guys along for this toy drive or this school. It's gonna be school supply. We're not really trying to do a toy drive, but the school supply drive, we'll do a video for it, bring you guys along with us, show you guys the ins and outs, show you guys like the lives being impacted in like one-on-one, as opposed to, you know, if we just send this out to a foundation, we're not really sure exactly what it went to. Like, we, you know, you can assume it went to a good cause, but like, which one? Is it like a facility thing? Is it a construction thing? Was it maintenance? Was it staff? Like, where did that money go? So I really want to show you guys something special and at least kind of let you guys know that it went to a great place. Toy drive needs to be Toys for Tots around Christmas time for sure. And like the FIP squad, they do a whole bunch of stuff like this throughout the year. Toys for Tots is something they're for sure going to do, and we're definitely going to be a part of that this year. But this is going to be something just kind of getting ready for the school, like getting folks ready for school. I think that's the biggest one. Toys are awesome, but like, people, I want to invest in the future, man. I really want to see the kids of tomorrow thrive. I want to see a lot of opportunity go around, because that's how we keep living in great places, right? The kids who live where you're at, whatever country it is, the values they grow up on, the opportunities they have access to, the way that they see society constructed and the way that they see society behave, it drives their motivations in the future. And so if we given out opportunities as much as we can to the folks that don't have it, then eventually those folks grow up with you know, a little bit of fire in their spirit. They come back and they do some great things for the world. So that's what we're doing, man. That's what we're doing out here. 1,000 pip drop. Got, man, oh man. How can I describe this feeling? This is going to be so funny. How can I describe this? You guys know, with like, when you're supposed to be getting food with one of your friends or food with a significant other, and they get food without you, and they come back just eating this food you're supposed to get together. That feeling that you get, yeah, this is how this feels. All right, y'all. If you're on the YouTube or you're in the Zoom, give me one thing that you guys took away from this before we go on break. Give me one thing that you guys took away from this, and I want to see y'all come back later when all the goats are here. Go take a break. Do what you guys got to do. If you're leaving your device open, just leave it open. Keep the thing running. We're gonna have some, you know, we'll still be on here. But give me one thing that everybody took away from today. Quick few words, sentence or two, something that you guys probably knew, maybe didn't know, found interesting. You saw us do, that's a trick that you want to try, something that stood out to you. What is one thing that you guys took away from this stream today?
Definitely the economic part of it, the hyperinflation with the Ruby and all that.
Oh, good stuff.
That was definitely a gem. I wasn't never studying economics, but you seem to have that down pretty good. So definitely that was a gem.
Oh, awesome stuff, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you guys got a PhD today. We went through everything. We went through like what drives the economy and GDP, employment, all of it. Zach, I'm seeing you in Miami, right? I think I already saw your name in the group, but just to double check.
VIP, baby.
The only way. The only way. All right, beautiful. But we're gonna be in Fogo de Chao, living it up with 2-hour open bar. Me, you, Q, Raul.
I can't wait.
The whole bunch of the folks from the Chart Addict squad. Oh, this is gonna be amazing.
I wake up every day stoked every day.
Yeah, I got similar feelings in the morning, man. I wake up very excited, but we're on this, making sure this thing is perfect.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to leave like knowing a lot more than what they did know. I mean, even the network and the connections that you make, the new people you'll follow, the information you'll be given, it's just going to be amazing all around.
100%. 100%. Like the folks on stage, they're not bringing the generic stuff, you know, like they're not coming to say what they've already said on YouTube 5,000 times. Like I told folks, bring your A game. The folks in the audience, like these are big ticket players. You're going to have to bring something that's going to impress everybody. The retail traders, the institutional players in the crowd, like the crypto folks in the crowd that may not know about FX. You got to bring something that can really add to the conversation. And that's what I'm the most excited about. Like
100%.
I really feel like it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be insane. Like the words just aren't, you know, there's no words for it. I'm excited. Like I'm lacking in the crypto world. I studied just straight Forex. So, I mean, just knowing crypto side is just going to be a killer.
100%. And you guys have to understand something. Like when I designed this conference, it's stuff that I needed to know. Like I'm not going in there with the answers. I'm going in there hungry, just like you guys, for all the answers. And no matter how many podcasts I do with these folks, there's always another level of this, which is like, I'll give you an example. On the institutional side, we already had a podcast with Richard, already had a podcast with Pierce. This is for TradingView and Oanda. But what they're going to come and talk about is he's going to talk about the future of where the trading space is headed and the future, how we're going to do wallets and exchanges. Because his current project, they got like a credit card thing attached to the wallet. And so you're able to spend from the profits or from the capital gains that you're making or from the royalties that you're staking on your NFTs. Once you make the funds, you don't have to transfer it between 3 different cryptocurrencies and get, hit with fees all the way to get the money. You can just spend directly from the account. It's stuff like that that's going to really change the game. He's going to talk to us about the future, but he's building it. You can't just find this somewhere else. Like he's the one building it. They have the patents on it. So he's going to come and talk about what they're doing. TradingView, obviously you got to hear it from them, like straight from them, how they're planning on growing, the trends they're seeing in trading. They're going to be like, on the podcast, he said over the past 2 years, they've seen the largest inflow of traders on their platform. Like that just goes to show you trading is on the rise. A lot of people are like trading is on the decline. Like, no, the work from home culture is just getting started. And so they're seeing the trends from the back end. They're going to share that information with us. We know we're in the right place. Huobi Global is one of the largest crypto exchanges in the world. So what is it like, being a crypto exchange in Korea and then, kind of competing with Coinbase, competing with Binance and Kraken? Like, where the hell are you going to find these conversations?
There's no other. And this is the first one. It's just an honor to be at the very first one because I know it'll be so many more and there's so much improvement. Like, it's just going to be insane. Like, can you think like within 2 to 3 years from now, how big this summit's going to be,
I can actually. It's going to be huge.
It's going to be amazing. And to be a part of the first one, you're like an OG,
Yep. Dude, the merchandise and maybe some of the NFTs that are given away at this conference, those are going to be like the originals. I'm really stoked.
Shout out to Dak. Dude, that podcast you had with Dak was amazing.
Yep. That's Austin. He's our NFT educator. He made me a lot of money on NFTs this year. I owe this dude a lot, man. This dude Austin's awesome. He's also on the development team of a lot of these NFTs in part of these communities and these projects. So he's getting the chance to see everything from the inside and out and explaining to us what makes a good project and what makes a bad project, what to look for in good developers and bad developers. That kind of information is priceless, especially because the NFT space is going to be the place to make money. Especially like when the stock market returns get a little bit more leveled, when even like the big cryptos like Bitcoin and Ethereum, their returns get a little bit more leveled because the more expensive they get, the less you can make. NFTs is going to be that one place that's constantly high risk, high return with great opportunity. So understanding how to navigate that space early is going to be key because it's changing pretty fast. For sure. The crypto side, you got Emil, 8-figure crypto investor, knows a lot about finding these undervalued coins and what to look for. Lewis used to play for the Dallas Cowboys. I can't speak too much on what he's working on because he has to release it in May, but it's big and it's in the crypto space and it's very institutional and they own the patent on quantum security against quantum computers taking over crypto. So he's in like the front lines of defending against quantum threats. Alex Ederer, he's on the team of XVG, the Verge, the currency. So he knows about operating a cryptocurrency, having one of those big listed coins, what it takes, what it looks like on the inside, and things like that. Austin Collins is going to be on stage talking about the NFTs. And then Bryce Johnson, he's one of the top gamers in Web3. So he's kind of like he games in the metaverse against other people and gets paid on the blockchain for the games he's playing.
That's
like
insane.
Get a few first-person shooter, you get a few kills and you're getting paid for it. You die a few times, you got to pay it back. And he's on the leaderboard, so he's getting paid, and he's earning a lot. So he's got on our radar. He actually just spoke at the Harvard Crypto Talks, and he's speaking at Gary V's VCon the week after the FX Summit. This dude's actually pretty big in the gaming space. Shout out to Bryce. So, dude, heavy hitters, and there's so many more that are getting put on. So it's only gonna get better.
How'd you, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you get in touch with Umar, dude?
Oh, that was actually, I can't even speak on that, bro. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
That's like one of those things. It was, but I got a lot of respect for what he's got going on. Umar Ashraf, he's an options trader. I don't want to say stocks. I believe he does options.
Mostly options.
Okay. He's an options trader, extremely successful, and crushes it on YouTube. Like, some of these videos were so much fun to watch. I learned a lot from these videos. It was how this trader made $411,000 in 12 months with Umar. Umar, how I made 47K in a day trading Amazon. I'm guessing it's Amazon stock options. I went through a bunch of the videos, and when you listen to him talk, he really knows his stuff. Like, he knows what he's talking about.
Very professional. And I think that guy who made that 411,000, that was his second year in trade.
That's insane.
That's Albert Trades.
Yeah,
that's Albert Trades. Yeah.
I mean, dude, it's good stuff. Like, I love people who give back to the community. I love people who are active and who are on the front lines. And I love folks who got the results to show. So
100%.
Now, Umar's not going to be speaking at the conference because I really, really have to make a distinction. A lot of folks have been getting the special guests and the speakers mixed up. We have to understand.
I saw that where some are just special guests.
Yeah, like, some folks just really don't want to be on stage for their own reasons. Like, maybe they don't like the panel style. They don't want to speak on stage in general. They want to kind of be, more friendly in the community, meet people face to face, and that's how they prefer to interact, and that's perfectly fine. So we have a long list of special guests that are going to be attending that won't be speaking, but they're still going to be there, and those are folks you really want to be connecting with, right? We got Drew from FIP, Alex Santi, Profit Over Everything. Ryan, he's the co-founder of Forever in Profit and Technical Prosperity. Lambo Raul, big name trader in Miami, obviously. Q Banks, it's Q Banks. Enough said. All right. So we got a pretty stacked list. Dude, I'm excited. You guys have to understand, I'm a fan. I'm a trader.
Big fan. I'm like a kid in a candy store right now.
You get it, Zach. You get it. And it's really just because I used to study from a lot of these people, not directly. Maybe I didn't buy any of their courses, but on social media, or when I finally got connected with them through the podcast and we started having a regular line of communication, their mindset just started to really, really elevate mine, right? I'd lose a couple grand. I'd be texting somebody, hey, I lost a couple grand. Like, how are you handling losses? Whatever. He's like, dude, it's a couple grand. Like, they would kind of have a more bigger picture view of the timeline. Say, how much have you made this year? What's the percentage of the overall? How long is it going to take you to make it back? Get more rational with it. And a lot of stuff of how they process the information, how they approached losing, winning, being hungry, being persistent, all that stuff stuck with me. So for a lot of these guys, bro, more than people know. When we were in the wharf, bro, when we actually went down to Miami, you felt it in the air in person. So it's not just the education that you're getting, because the education is going to be crucial, but that inspiration, bro, it is unmatched. These dudes bought out the entire wharf. It's nuts. We're parking Lamborghinis inside of this convention center, in the lobby.
That's insane. I'll never forget that one time the same 3 months that I moved down there. I told Raul that I used to make like 60,000 a year. And he said, that's insane. Like, 60K is a bad month. And that just blew my mind. I just could not wrap my head that 60K is a bad month.
Yeah, bro.
And it's just contagious. And you're like, how can I get 60K a month?
For sure. No, that feeling that you described, that's exactly why we're putting on this convention. Because you're gonna have to ask yourself, like, but okay, if one person's doing something crazy, you say this is a coincidence, right? Maybe they broke the system. If you see so many successful people all in the same space who figured out that markets were about you need capital, right? You have to have your risk right. You have to have a strategy that works for you and that works consistently. If it doesn't work for other people, can other people copy it? We can have a whole conversation, but it works for them. And these are folks that have figured it out, and they all trade different. They all do their own thing, and they live their own life. They dress differently. That is like the damn, I can do this too. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
And when you see that much success there, you're just going to be like that question is, how can I make 60K a month? It gets your brain working different.
100%.
How can I save $600 on my bills this month? That's one mindset. How can I make an extra 3K a month? Right? Completely different mindsets. Like you really have to start asking yourself. I mean, first you have to be around it, because a lot of folks just aren't exposed to this, the right influences just in their daily lives. You don't have anybody around you doing this on such a big level. And so when you can connect with folks like this, it's really, really crucial that you can like soak it up.
And it comes back to like, how bad do you want it? Like, I mean, I came from little small town, farm town in Mississippi, but I reached out to Raul and we were talking within 2 days. And within a year, I've done moved out to Miami to make a connection. And, you know, he's telling me that 60K is a bad month. And it's about how bad you want it.
Yeah. I mean, also guys, like, look, Zach, you know, there's levels to this, right? Like, there's some folks that are playing a completely different game, and it's not, there's not a comparison game. Like Raul, I've seen Raul will probably spend 30 or 40 grand at a club. And that's the same as us spending, you know, 3 or 4 grand or something, you know? So it's like, there really is levels to this. And the comparisons is kind of where I used to get stuck, is where I'd be like, you know, I'd have a $9,000 day. I'd get on and someone's like 64K day on GJ. I'm like, well, I'm just going to walk in traffic. Like, what do you want from me? Like, like you have like the best day of your entire life, and somebody's out there like, I made 100K. And you're like, all right, man, you know, that $17,000 day is not, you know, you can't really parade that around. So the comparison is kind of where you can get stuck. When you start to realize like you have to use it for inspiration, it's possible. You see the account size it takes for them to be able to hold the lot sizes necessary to do this stuff. So first, don't be naive thinking that, you know, that account size that you have is going to get you the same results as someone who's trading 8-9 figures, right? Mm-hmm. And then once I got there, I was like, okay, I'm going to play the percentage game, obviously, because whatever my account size is, as long as I can keep perfecting my percentage game, then eventually once the capital comes in, yeah, you know who the winner is.
It's levels. And then you just keep leveling up. And next thing you know, your 10K days are where you just, you know, have just a okay day.
Right.
And
100%. But it takes a little bit of, it takes that persistence and patience, because it's going to come. Like a lot of people want to go from 3 to 10K in a day or in a week, right? When you start to think about percentage gains, it's like to get from 3 to 10, you have to double your account 3 times. Well, not double your account 3 times, but you have to, yeah. Okay. Now I'm getting into some percentage math. Like you'd have to really, really do some remarkable things consistently on that account to do it in a short amount of time, or get really lucky. One of those two.
Yeah.
Once your time horizon stretches, anything is possible in trading. You just have to stretch the time horizon a little bit more. So is it possible for you to trade $1 million account? A lot of people say, I don't know where I'd get that. I don't have the confidence or the skill set to do it. Now, what if I told you, could you manage $1 million account in the next 15 years? They'd be like, yeah. I mean, you know, there's funding challenges out here for 200K, 500K. Yeah, I could, like in 15 years. Yeah, I could definitely do it. So when you stretch the time horizon long enough, you could do almost anything in this game. That's when I started to click for me. I don't need to make 100K a day. Is it possible for me to make 100K? Yes. What does my risk have to be? If it's a 1 to 5, 20K. If it's more than a 1 to 5, maybe I can get away with a 10K risk for that 100. But really, really, if it's like a 1 to 4, 1 to 5 solid trade, then I'm going to have to be risking 20K. Yep. Now I know what I'm aiming for. I got to be in a position to risk that 20K, not in like, God, I need this to work out, like saying prayers while the market's going against me or whatever. But I really mean rationally risk the 20K. I accept the risk on this trade, and I know what I'm looking for on the upside.
100%. 100%.
For the folks at home, if you guys don't practice these skills early with a small account, it'll never happen later. It'll only get worse. You'll only blow the big account. You'll only over leverage that big account. You'll only over trade that big account. So if you guys are watching this at home and you're not making that like the numbers that you want to be making, you have two options always: rush the process and start all over again, right? And build those bad habits, or accept where you are, do things responsibly and build the right habits. Because if you're a boss trader and if you have a track record for 2 years with $1,000 account, somebody's going to give you their money to trade, right?
Exactly.
If it's not somebody else, it's going to be me.
100%. If you know how to trade, the money follows. So the money follows. It just follows.
100%. 100%.
Like on that podcast with you and Alex G, that was, if you can make $5, you can make 5 million. Just that consistency behind every day, coming in every day.
All right. So me and Alex had a conversation about that after the market or after the podcast closed. And I agree with the concept, but 5 to 5 million is the jump that you just can't make. You know?
No, I'm not saying take $5 to 5 million.
No. I mean, like mentally, like trading a $50 account is not the same as trading 50 million. You know, everyone says the percentage is the same. It's not. When you can, like, if you're a rational human, you're going to quantify the fact that you're 100K in drawdown. You'll be like, oh, I'm 1% in drawdown. Like, unless you're fully loaded. When you're fully loaded and your financials are set, that's when you can actually play at that level. You know, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, dude, it's the game for me is I have the funded account. That's what I treat as like my long-term, low risk, very responsible, only the best trades account. And then I have personal accounts on an unregulated brokerage, and that's where I have fun, right? That's where, like, if I was only trading the funded, I think I'd lose my mind because it's too structured.
Yeah.
Right. And sometimes I want to risk 3-5%. Sometimes I want to go, you know, I want to scale into positions and get a little bit creative with my entries and things like that. Not for any good reason, but to keep myself stimulated in this game. So the responsible stuff, you always need an account for that. That's your long-term baby, right? Pull some profits every once in a while. Then the unregulated, or like the other account, the high risk account, or whatever your side account is, that's your side piece, you know?
I feel the same way too, because like on a personal account, like there can be tested candles, you know, and if I've been taken out so many times earlier in my trading career where it'd be a tested candle, it'd go up, spike me out, and the very next candle would be tested, and then it'd go straight to take profit.
Just like this.
100% on a 15-minute, that's 4 tested candles. So
yep.
I feel that 100%.
The market's closed for everybody, right? The index markets. I know that Hugo's closed. Commodities are open. Yeah, the market's closed. So quotes
So
keep
I
on
saw
moving.
where you had posted, were you anticipating GJ shorts in the following weeks?
We actually took shorts the other day, or not the other day, but yesterday. I didn't personally take them. We had a few folks on the team that were stocking them. I got on the call yesterday. We saw this massive double top forming. My only thing is I started seeing support form right here, support formed here, support formed here. So I drew my fib this morning and price respected, and it's already pushing up. So as long as price is respecting this trend line, I'm not looking for shorts. Okay, but as it gets up into this region right here, as it starts to climb up into that region, that's where most likely we're going to see those shorts.
That's where
Makes
I have
sense?
my next level.
Do you have an exact price? I got 62.5 up here at the extension.
Yep, I got 162,496.
There we go. That's confluence right there. So a few ways to play that. Obviously, when it gets up here and rejects, you can wait for a retracement, short the retracement down. Or you guys can wait for a break outside the trend line, wait for it to retest 162.3, this whole resistance area right here, and trade the head and shoulders.
Yep.
So that's what I'm looking for. But the thing is, like fundamentals wise, Zach, I'm very bullish on GJ just for the next two years, maybe 3 years. Because while everybody in the world was out here having a party and printed money left and right, the pound said, we're going to do the opposite. Kind of slowed down their money printing. So the value of their currencies kind of kept a little bit of its strength. The yen fell off the boat. They said, we're going to print as much as we can, and they have negative interest, which means that they're literally paying people to take the money. This thing is worthless. So when you have the yen moving in a specific direction over time, because they're printing so much of it, it's only getting more and more worthless because it's becoming like a joke, honestly.
Yeah.
Like we'll pay you to take it. Bro, imagine you walk in a bank today and they'll pay you to take money. God,
Yeah, like no one wants it.
I want it. I would take it, right? Today, if American banks offered it, I'd be the first one in line. I'd hit this bank, I'd hit the next bank, and the third bank after it. So GJ is moving up, or sorry, GBPs are moving up. The yens are moving down. So overall, we're going to see GJ continue to move on a bullish trend for the next 2 years. Now, how that happens, obviously the market moves in waves. So we got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe this is 4, right? 4 could be down here. We just don't know yet. But maybe this is 4, which means that 5 has to break this high. So 5 has to break this high, finish the Elliott wave, and then we can come and short back down. So we're going to have a retracement. The question is when. I need to see, like we already know what to look for shorts, the head and shoulders. For longs, is if the market comes back to this area of support and just stalls here and just can't seem to break below it, just like it did this week. That we can actually go back bullish. So there's whatever the market does, we catching it. Right now in the middle of this range, I'm just letting it go.
100%. Question: Do you know why FTMO will not let you trade EJ?
EJ?
Yeah, Euro JPY.
Now I'd be lying if I said I ever traded EJ on FTMO. Right?
I never have, and I seen a good setup last night. I wanted to take it, and they don't have it on their platform.
No, there's no way. Hold on.
I'm dead serious.
Oh, what?
I couldn't find. I swear I looked 15 minutes. Yeah, it's not on there.
Does anybody? No. Why do I feel like? No, I know some folks that trade EJ on FTMO. Stop playing around.
See, Alex brought it to my attention, but I took a counter trend trade because the weekly and daily were bullish and H1 and H4 were bearish, but we were making higher lows on the 15 minutes. So I knew we could retrace to an H4. That's where we had that deeper pullback. And I was going to take short-term scalps last night. I had to take it on my personal account through another brokerage because FTMO doesn't have it.
I'm looking up their, so I don't see it on MetaTrader when I tried to search it up. But I don't know. The only time I've ever seen them block anything is when they're doing schedule maintenance and they're like certain pairs are going to be down from this time to this time. I'm trying to see.
Yeah, I didn't know if it had anything to do with some economics or anything because I lack in the fundamental side of things. I mean, I do check and, I'm learning about it, but as of right now, I'm weak in that sector. So I didn't know if they had something going on with that.
No, they have it. No, it's right here. I'm on their site looking at the list of, here, let me just do this on my laptop. If you go to the FTMO site and look at their list of symbols and instruments, symbols and trading updates. So I scanned up here. I didn't see anything about EJ. Like, this is what I mean by like Easter holiday. A lot of this stuff's going to be closed. Friday, situation with Ukraine. Obviously, the ruble trading is suspended. So you go to Forex, and these are all the Forex pairs that they offer, and the euros are down here, EJ.
There it is.
The trading hours. So maybe you're trying to trade out of hours. Nope, never mind. It has a 10-minute overlap. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Unless you were literally trading in that 10-minute overlap window and you were trying to like find it and it wasn't available. But from here, it looks like it's available. I don't know why it's not showing. You have MT4 or 5?
5.
I got 4 and it's not on here either.
Yeah, it's not on 5. So I had to ask you that because it bothered me so bad. And it was like a scalp. So I had to get in and out, I mean, it was like 20 minutes. So
now I'm going to ask, I know I got a few friends that trade on FTMO. They only trade currencies.
Alex brought it to my attention. So I know he's funded through FTMO, I'm pretty sure. And
which Alex?
G, set and forget.
Oh yeah. There's they got their own. They got a different funding thing going on.
Yeah, I
don't
didn't
know
know
if it's
yeah, he's got FMS, but I mean, I didn't know if he was still funded through FTMO.
Yeah, I mean these are questions for somebody smarter than I. I'm going to be honest with you. I stick to my indices. It was hard enough finding the index on here. It was US 100 cash. It wasn't NAS 100.
Yeah.
And it's the only thing that's on my list. Everything else got deleted.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't trade any indices, but I mean, I can take value from indexes or anything that you bring to the table. I can just take it and, implement it if I find something useful. So that's why I don't mind watching you trade indices or anything. You can just branch off.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot to be learned. Like that same with the currency traders is I don't swing trade indices, but I look at a lot of the currency traders on our team and I'm like, damn, like they're just looking at the same exact shit, but on a higher time frame, and they're holding it. And if I held the same move on the 4 hour on NAS, that'd be 3,000 pips as opposed to like 700. And now I'm looking at the risk and reward starting to go up. So there's something to be learned from everybody. If you're a real student, if you're a real trader, you're picking up signals all the time, and you're confident enough in your strategy. It's like being religious. You're confident enough in your religion to go out there and look at all the other religions, see what's, look under the hood of another religion, see what's going on here. Same with like your trading strategies, right? Like, I can look at another, I'm so sure about my strategy that I can look at another trader trade and be like, what's he looking at? Okay, here's the similarities that we have. Oh, that's a cool trick I've never seen before. Oh, here's one thing I don't necessarily agree with because it doesn't fit with my strategy. Yeah, if you're aware of what you bring to the table, you can constantly learn from everybody. And I think that's the main key with this summit. It's like, if you keep your ears open, you're going to learn so much from here about the future of where this place is going and how you should be thinking about it and how you should be looking to trade against this and that. And, oh my God.
100%. There's so much value to be learning. If you're a true student to the game, you will learn something. I swear you will.
For sure. So market's officially closed. I'm going to go grab a quick bite. I'm going to play some music, hang out here. My team's going to be on here. So if you guys need anything, the chats are open. Feel free to ask questions. And we're just going to be hanging out, listening to some music, and just on this stream.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm going to get into a book for a little bit, and I'll see you back at 5 or 6, brother.
There we go. Good catching up with you, bro. I'm going to stay in touch as soon as I get back on. Hit one of these. Enjoy this music as we take a break for the market session overlap. Oh, it's the background I'm looking for. Alrighty, y'all. I will be back in about an hour, probably a little bit less. Folks are on the stream. They're on the Zoom call. So if you guys have any questions, put them in the Zoom chat. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, I will see you guys in about an hour. The stream will continue to run. Looking forward to seeing everybody there. Also going to save some storage here on my computer. Get that recording out of the way. And as soon as I get back, we get right back to recording. real quick, can you guys hear that music? Like, is it kind of choppy? Does it sound like it's coming from the computer, or does it sound like it's coming from the microphone through the computer? Like, does it sound shaky, or is it I? We good? We good? We good? We good? All right. I gotta change the music, bro. The music should be coming in clear now. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody donating. Sam, I see you, brother. I see you out here. Adam, see you too. Jacob, Brad, I'm really happy for you guys. What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? No, I said 5:45. I'm here a bit early. Let's see. There's folks on the stream. Let's get some life back in here. All right. What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all?
What's going on, Roy?
What's up, man? Dude, Q's on a flight right now. So I don't know if he's going to be able to make it.
Well, that's cool. I mean, that's all good. I think we can still have quite a few guests coming in and get something going for the community and for the kids mostly.
Oh, for sure. Come on now. We're at 8:55. This is awesome. That's what I want. That's what I want to see.
What did we do last year? 13,000?
Yeah, we broke 13. That was a 24-hour stream though. You got to keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, what are we doing today?
12 hours.
You started at 7:30, well 7:30 my time, 8:30 your time, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I personally was thinking like, dude, I can't take 24 hours off. You know, I got way too much going on right now. So at the end of the day, I have to do the responsible decision. 12 hours is perfect though. Like we've been, you know, even having these breaks, trading all the different sessions, the overlaps. I think it's working out perfect.
100%. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take me a nap and get some rest before London session tonight for sure.
Yeah. Do you trade London?
That's all I trade.
Oh, damn, bro. So you're really out here right now.
Yes, indeed. I had 2 hours of sleep. Got on the stream again.
Dude, get sleep. Get sleep. Trust me. Sleep is one of those things that I was not prioritizing for the longest. You know, it started to bite me in the ass. They told me I had to get my ass to sleep. That's what the doctor said. They were like,
I understand that, but like me personally, I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm naturally, even if I do go to sleep, I still can't sleep more than about 4.5 hours to 5 hours a day.
do you nap in between or no?
No, I normally only get a good about 4 to 4.5.
Damn.
I've never been a sleeper. I hate sleeping.
I mean, look, I'm with you on the hate sleeping part, but 4 hours, that gets a little bit, you know, that gets a little bit too much. Four hours, I'll start. That's what happened on the 24-hour stream. I didn't get no sleep. I started like things got blurry. I can't really make any good decisions. I'm just over here like slow.
Yeah, I mean, this past Saturday on the charts, I was back testing, just working and ended up pulling like 17.5 hours after 2 hours. No lie, that was no joke. I've got it written down in my journal. I just had to get some stuff done. So I mean,
Dude, that's a marathon, brother.
if the Lord,
you got
I
some
promise
serious
you,
battery in you.
if the Lord told me, if He told me I'd give you up until you're 45 with no sleep for the rest of your life, I would take it. I really would. That's how much I hate
It's a tough
sleep.
one. That's a real tough one. Damn, bro. I actually never even thought about that.
Yeah, because if you sleep 7 to 8 hours a day, that's a third of your day. So that's a third of your life.
Why
So
45? Where'd you pull that number from?
because that's typically around about a third of your life. I
Talking
mean,
about a
2/3
half.
of your life. 2/3 of your life. I mean.
Yeah, 2/3 of your life, or a
Yeah.
half.
Yeah, or
Depends.
half. So I mean, if he
dude,
told
in
me
our
40
generation, I think we're gonna push that limit a little bit. I'm gonna be
yeah,
honest.
for sure. You know, Elon Musk is already talking about gene mutation and stuff where you can redo your aging cells where you don't even age. And I'm just like, that is insane.
The more that I hear people talk about that and folks that can actually influence that conversation, that's what kind of pulls me in the direction to think like, you know, by the time like 10, 20 years down the line, I think we're going to be playing a completely different game.
100%.
My question is, how did we miss this short on SPX? I even had this thing marked off. I think we're going to have one more test back up, and then we can look to short here.
Yeah. Third touch of the trend line, 61-8 rejection and every, yeah, that's clean.
Yep.
So did you start out trading nothing but indices?
No. I actually started crypto back in 2016, but I wasn't like technical analysis trading. It was more like throw money in random altcoins and see what happens. And but I kind of learned like the whole idea of looking at price charts because they had it in the exchange that we were trading on. It was Binance back in the day. Before, you know, there was a bunch of exchanges, but Binance is the one we landed on. Then I just did currencies for a while. Where I quit trading in 2019 is because I was doing a lot of US 30 and I was just blowing like, dude, I had blown like five or six accounts in a row on US 30. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I had a couple of my mentors call me. They dragged me back. They were like, look, like stop messing around, get your head in the game. What happened? Risk management. Roy, you're gambling, you're over leveraging. I'm like, all right. Then I did SPX for 2020. That's all I traded. Gold. Wait, no, I say gold was 2020. SPX, dude, it's already 2022. That's insane. Gold 2019, SPX 2020, NASDAQ 2021 and onwards. And I'm never looking back. NAS is my baby. On FTMO, that's all I trade. It's the only instrument on my list. On my unregulated account, I have SPX on there. I got GJ, EU.
Yeah.
Trade everything.
Yeah, they said, I was just told, like, I guess it was a bad impromptu, just like from the beginning, the very beginning. They were like, indices are nasty. Indices are nasty. So I just was like, you know what? I don't care to be nasty with them. So I'm gonna go with the currencies.
For sure. I mean, you kind of have to like, you got to know what you're getting yourself into, and you just have to become very comfortable with one of them. My take is like some folks like to trade all of them because they think that they move in all the same direction. If you get to know a specific pair enough, you can trade anything, right? All you have to do is take a week. And over the weekend, just study all the history. Just look at what it does on a weekly basis, what it does on a daily basis. How does it open? Where does it close? Things like that. But then during the week, spend an entire week paper trading it or demo trading it. Like, do not touch a live market, but look at the trades and see where you would enter. Get burned enough times, basically. Because if you're trading all week and you keep trying to take the same entries and it's always burning you, you're going to learn a ton about that pair. Then you'll be ready to really go in there and rock. But getting comfortable with one pair has been my biggest, like, you know.
Yeah.
That's my that's probably the only reason I started to make profits, because if you can look at my old watch list, dude, I was all over the place.
Oh my gosh.
It's AUD, JPY, it's euros. I'm like, well, I'll check all the GBPs. I'll check all the GBPs. Then eventually you go down, you pick 2 GBPs. Then eventually you come down and you're like, well, I don't want to trade gold, GJ, GU, EU, and NAS, right? I'm just going to pick one of them or 2 of them or 3 of them. Then you'd be winning a lot on one pair. But then, like, you know, I'll be trading gold over here and gold will swipe all my profits. And I'm like, why am I even trading gold? Like, I'm consistently making profits on this, but I'm giving it back on X, Y, and Z. So that's really like the.
And you're not like putting the time that you're spending with that NAS as you would gold. So, you know, you're giving everything back. So,
I mean, even if it was, I just strictly look at the wins. I'm just like, overall, I'm nice with NAS, but I'm very inconsistent with gold. You know,
Yeah.
like I do have some great trades, but at the end of the day, they eat up into my wins. But if I just cut out the gold wins completely, I looked at my MyFX book. If I cut out the gold wins completely, what would my profits be? And that's when it hit me. I was like, all right, I know what I got to do. I'm cutting these 3 pairs out of my system, like completely out of my trading plan. And I'm only going to stick to the things that have consistently made me money. So right now it'll be like NASDAQ and EU are my 2 biggest focuses. NASDAQ and EU. Like,
they're
just
like, man, that is like so crazy. NAS moves so fast and then EU so slow.
Yeah. I mean, with EU, dude, if I put in this trade, I literally pretend like it doesn't exist. You know, if I do trade EU, if I'm swing trading it, I literally pretend like it doesn't exist because I can't look at it and like make a decision based on like how much floating, what I have. Like, it's never time.
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh, it's time to go in there, cut profits. Like, no, dude, you got like days until this thing plays. So if I enter a swing position, it's pretty rare that I do. It'll be on like Hugo's. I'll just go in there, I'll enter it, and I'll literally just like leave it running. And so I'll be entering NAS trades every day, and then like EU will be sitting all the way at the bottom or all the way at the top, and I just like literally pretend like it's not even there. And then I'll check the charts, and if it does something substantial, like, you know, these, right? So you get a huge move down, you get like 20, 30, 40 pips in one push. That's when I'm like, oh, okay, something's happening with EU over there.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's how it is. So.
And you only trade New York session too, don't you?
Yeah, dude. I'm not trading London.
See, the only way I cannot trade New York is because of all the news events. London barely has any news events.
But for me, that's what drives liquidity. Okay, so actually you're right. Like, I've been up enough London sessions to know like things are smooth over there, right? Obviously there's news over there as well, and people are reacting to different things on their schedule, but really like the moves are a lot more straightforward. However, I feel like they take forever, right? Because there's like a lot less volume. News gives an excuse for market makers to push price. Okay, they kind of like, if they really wanted to push price up to this level and then drop it, you're not going to be able to just manipulate price outright and have everyone in the market know exactly what you're doing. So there'll be like a news event tomorrow. It'll start to inch down. A bunch of orders start stacking, like sell stops. Then they spike the market up, right? They say, okay, then they can go ahead and short from the level that they wanted to. So for me, I feel like the liquidity that comes in and the volume that comes in from news gives me that in and out.
Yeah.
As long as I'm patient. If I'm sitting there like Rambo shooting at everything, I have no chance. Right. But if I'm like Jason Bourne at the top rope and I'm just kind of very patiently waiting, and it's like as soon as mine comes in, I'm out. It's like that. So I just have to be in control if I'm trading the news days.
Yeah, news is, I've never really traded news, so I can't say I've had too much good luck with news because I've never traded it. But it's just, to me, it's an impromptu in the back of my head. Hey, watch out for this, watch out for that. And it could be a psychological factor, but if you don't experience it, then you won't get any better. So
for sure. I mean, in my head, like if you have a system and you're doing fine and everything's straight, like don't go in there and feel like, okay, the next step is I got to start trading news. Like that's not how life works. If it's working for you, it's working for you.
Yeah.
For me though, I kind of feel like I actually like playing this game Like a lot of people, they don't like trading. They do it as a job. You know, they understand the skill set, they understand their risk, they know how to do this, but they're not like passionate about this anymore because they're like, I trade to live, or you know what I'm saying, that stuff. But I fucking love this game. I'm gonna be
Love
honest.
it.
And as long as I can manage my risk, I will continue to play this game. So
yeah,
on
for
these
sure.
days-
Like I feel like I'm more of a technical trader, so I the more confluences that I can line up, the better that I can, become a more technical analyst. Like last night's EJ trade that I took, I had 11 confluences on there.
That's insane.
And it's just, that's what I push for. I push for more confluences. I push for it.
11 is crazy.
11. Let's see.
That makes me want to go look at the EJ chart.
Let's pull it up.
Okay, hey, yeah, let's pull it up. To start off on your daily, you have that daily support that you have that formed. It was resistance, now support, and you had those 2 candles to the upside. So one of the confluences were you could have a potential daily wick fill, on the daily. Then you have an H4 double bottom at your daily support. You have your H4 previous candle was a bullish engulfing. You're also H4 had made a new higher low. The H1 was the inverted head and shoulders. H1 was rejecting the 50 moving average. The 30-minute was rejecting my 20 moving average. My M30 had a previous bullish engulfing.
Wait, real quick. Which one of these legs did you catch? Just so I can get this down.
To the right, let's look. You mind if I annotate that real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
You're on the H4. So we had this low, we had a lower high, and then we had a low right here. And this bullish engulfing I didn't circle that bullish engulfing right here. And what did we form? We formed another higher low on the H4. And this was my original position right here. Once we got that retest on that candle, right, let me start clearing it. Once we had the retest on that bullish engulfing, I had very tight stops. This was based off the 15-minute. H4 was creating higher lows. And we also had a counter trend line break, which was right in between here. We had this counter trend line up through here on this 30-minute. And what do we have? We have this higher lows being formed. We have this bottom, another bottom, this 30-minute bullish engulfing that we retested right there. And we have, it was rejecting my 20 moving. Let me delete that. That don't look good. M30 previous bullish engulfing, the counter trend line break, my M15 double bottom, and I had a 15-minute Fibonacci play. As you can see,
the H1. So I'm just like those. You're going a little bit fast. You gotta slow down for a second.
Okay.
So I saw the 1 hour the 1 hour inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah.
Market broke up. Did you enter off of this cluster here or this cluster here?
This cluster here, because now we're making higher lows.
Okay. So did you use the trend line by any chance or no?
No, I used this one over here. I used it through there.
Okay. So when it
because my weekly and daily were bullish.
Yo, this thing loves retesting this trend line, bro. What happened here?
So this was my 30-minute engulfing right there. Once you see it, we come back and retest it. We're holding a support right here. I actually entered at like right there off this wick right here. Where was the entry at? 980 at 1:03 a.m. And you see that the 30-minute had this engulfing. And what do we have that Drew taught me? Drew Wise Banks. He taught me every engulfing has a retest. It's just on a smaller time frame. And then you have this breakout of this structure. What do we have? Resistance through here. And we have a low. We form a higher high, higher low. So I pulled my fib out. We're rejecting my 0.5 on this fib. And there's an M15 double bottom. Wicks to the downside means price to the upside. And finish reading those. M15 double bottom on the Fibonacci play, and there's an M15 rejection of my 20 moving average also. And there's two other confluences that I did not list.
Yeah, I mean you were pretty good with like probably 4 or 5 of those. But that's like the bet the house trade on it. If I had 11 confluences on one trade,
for sure,
it's insane. But I mean this. I wish Omar was here. I think he might actually be on here. This is one of his favorite patterns to trade. You get an inverse head and shoulders, break of the trend line, retest 61%. It's classic.
Very classic.
Inverse, break, retest, trend line. We'll take that one every time.
100%. And I actually took it off a 1 minute time frame.
I ain't going that low.
There's structure on every time frame.
Of course there is. But is there liquidity on every time frame? Is there volume on every time frame?
Well, if there's structure, then it's got to go up from somewhere.
Okay, look, that's true. But I can stick to the 4 hour. I can put a buy limit right at that previous wick right here, where there's all this buying pressure, buying pressure, buying pressure, buying pressure. Just put a buy limit right there.
If you see where you have that H4 bearish, that bullish engulfing right there at that H4, that's just grabbing liquidity off this candle right there on a like 5 minute at a lower high. So now it's got to be used as a higher low over here if it's going to go up. If it breaks that higher low, then that lower high within that bullish engulfing, then it's invalid.
For sure. It literally, that's why I put the entry where it is. Because if it goes any lower than the body of these candles, it can wick down a little bit. It can wick down as low as it needs to. Maybe not this low, but as long as the body of the candle closes above these bodies, this thing is going to push up because it's still respecting the higher low. It's just creating like there was a low and double bottom.
Yeah, and I feel like right now what we're doing is we could be grabbing liquidity from the H4 bullish engulfing.
But no, this is just, we already had a bounce off this daily zone. This is the higher low right here. It already rejected the 70%. So I think honestly, this thing is just going to start pushing up.
100%. I agree too.
Yeah.
I agree. But Alex brought it to my attention for shorts. And when I walked up to it, I was like, oh no, I'm taking short-term scalps for buys. And eventually that's where you got that big move from, was the big move to the downside. That's what he was anticipating, but I think he was asleep during London.
I think he's asleep right now. What I'm trying to do is post this real quick, let folks know that we're back.
Did you start the recording back?
No, not yet. I'm about to get it started here in a sec.
Okay, I just didn't want you to forget.
Sticker. What am I doing? Oh, damn. All right, all right, all right. You guys still in any trades? Talk to me. Can you do a top to bottom on GU? Yeah, I got you. What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? If you guys are watching on YouTube, welcome back. We're officially back live. Let's go. I'm sending out the link to a bunch of folks. They should be getting on the stream here any second. Now, Q Banks told me that he's on a flight, so he's probably not going to have the connection. And yeah, there's a bunch of folks that are going to end up pulling up after. But we're going to go through the markets, talk about Tokyo session, and talk about some moves they're going to set up for London and how we can position ourselves. Take some, take some sell limits, take advantage of these market conditions. All right. Well, welcome back. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, let me know if you guys are still in any trades. If you guys are in the Zoom, let me know. Are you guys still in any trades?
What's up, Roy?
Oh, there he is. What's up, Andy?
Bro, chilling. Just got to the hotel room and unloaded our stuff, and we've got dinner reservations we're heading to in just a second. So got it. Bam. So jumping on here real quick. I'll be sporadic throughout the night, coming in and out, in and out.
Sounds good. That's perfect.
We're gonna raise a lot of money, right? Do what?
I said, what are you guys grabbing?
Man, we're going to this place called, what's it called, babe? BurgerFi? BurgerFi.
Oh, there we go.
It's a really good burger joint. So they do vegan stuff, all kinds of Wagyu meats, you name it. It's legit.
Guys,
Make it a bacon cheeseburger.
Bro, they got everything.
There we go. Andy's the plug. If you guys are ever in Chattanooga, he's got all the spots. He's got all the spots.
Oh, bro, Chattanooga. Yeah, you come to chat. I'll treat you like a king or a queen. So how long you running this thing, bro?
I'm not doing 24 hours. Don't bring up any crazy ideas. I'm doing 12. Right after we finish this off, probably I'm gonna head off at like 9 p.m.
Okay.
Call it a night.
How's it been so far?
So far so good. We got a whole bunch of people involved. We've raised almost $1,000, just 32 different donations, folks throughout the stream. We won a couple trades, made some profits. I'm up on the account for the kids. Look, I had a few reds at the very end of the session, so let's just put that out there. But we're still in profits for the kids.
Nice.
I'm doing the same thing as last time, basically. Whatever the profits are from the stream, going to donate them. And because I kind of burned a few of those trades at the end, I'm going to have to match now. So make that happen.
Hey, that's fair though. That's fair.
Got to do it. Someone said do a top down on GU. That's what I'm working on right now. This is called a downtrend, right? This is called a downtrend. So you're going to be looking to trade in that direction. Price is still making lower highs and lower lows. Let's jump down to the weekly here. So we got this big range up here. You guys can see there's this big consolidation range up here and down here. And then inside of that, there's this little mini range. Here's your resistance. And here's your floor.
I think you meant for that to be a lower low down there at the bottom.
I did. I think I just cloned it. I cloned the one up there, forgot to change it. Appreciate you, Zach. People on YouTube thinking I don't know my lows and highs now.
Yeah, or some people come for education and they'd be confused. I just didn't want that happening.
Smart man.
Yeah, bro, you gotta be careful with that YouTube stuff. They'll nail you to the cross.
I'm here for it though. I'm here. I want all the beef.
If you want all the beef, we can start something.
No, not that kind of beef. No.
Roy wants all the
rumors right here live. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Let me walk that back. Before I get myself in trouble.
No, you know me, bro. I'm the least beef person you know.
For sure. That's why I was like, look, let's not start anything. It says people are gonna clip it and put it on Trader Talk. It's gonna be Andy Peters calls out the industry. I'm like, please not on this. This is for the kids. This is
no, bro. No,
we're raising money for the kids.
I would never do that on your live. But when you put me on the stage at the FX Summit, you don't know what I'm gonna say.
But I'm gonna have the compliance officers. You know how at the UFC they got the security that's standing right between the fighters. If they get too close, they all jump in. We're gonna have compliance right there, Andy. 2 words out of line, they're gonna be right on stage.
I'm gonna pull up people's trade histories and be like, "Yo, bro, look at this. You said you did this." No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man,
dude, I'm so stoked for it. It's gonna be so much fun.
He thinks he's being funny too. The risk manager in me is going crazy. Andy, can I trust you on stage?
Oh, bro, all day.
All right, I hope so, man. I hope so.
I'm the love bird on stage, man. I want to see everyone smiling and happy and having the time of their life, because there's going to be a lot of people in the crowd who, if they pay attention and they listen and they take what's being said to heart and apply it to their life, that event will be life-changing for a majority of people. I'm talking a lot. And that's what I want it to be. While it's cool to hear everyone talk and it's cool to hear the stories and, whatever people have to say, at the end of the day, we should all be there to change lives.
There we go. You guys heard it from the man himself. All right, now I feel more comfortable, Andy. Now I'm like, okay, that's the Andy I want on stage. Not the starting beef and calling people out, Andy.
Oh, I love it. All
right, so for the person who was asking about GU, this is pretty straightforward. You have this whole area of resistance at 1.335. So look, first touch, second touch, third touch, get one more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fib this thing from top bottom. If this is the 61, you got 3 things lined up for you. You have bearish momentum. It just broke below this resistance, and it's probably going to retest it here soon if this hasn't retested already. And then we line up the Fibonacci, and that's the last piece of that puzzle. So here we're still making lower highs, lower lows. Slap a fib, and what do you know? Why is my screen doing this? All right, long story short, 61% is right here, right at the trend line and right at that key level. So 134, 134. $1.34. That's where I'd be looking for shorts on GU. And long story short, just look left. Look at these big spikes right here. And just wait for those. That's a big top down though. It's a higher time frame trade. All right, give me a second, folks. I'm gonna have to text a few of the guests getting on and send out this link. Make sure everyone has it. In the meantime, on YouTube, let me know which trades you guys are still in from earlier. Just so we kind of have a body count. See what we're working with here. So I'm out here. I'm sending out the link to a few folks to get on. So if you guys are tuning back in, there we go. We have some life back in the YouTube stream. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. If this is your first time tuning into the YouTube stream, my name is Roy Dunya, co-founder, CEO of Chart Addicts, #1 personal coaching service in the world for traders. This charity stream is to raise money for the kids. We're taking care of our future. We're taking care of their education. We're trying to put together $10,000. What we're going to do is actually put together an entire supply drive, make sure that kids have what they need for next year's school season. We're actually going to do this in Miami. Q Banks and the FIP crew, they're very connected out there. They work with a few of the charities out there as well. So they're going to be able to help us put this thing together. And, we'll bring you guys along for the ride for sure. If anyone's out there in Miami, you guys want to be a part of that drive, we'll give you guys some more details so you can be a part. This stream specifically, every hour, we've been giving away some kind of ticket, some kind of giveaway. We're due to give away two or three tickets here soon. So here's how to do that. Here's how to enter in the biggest raffle. One of the people that donates during this stream is going to get entered in a raffle to win a free VIP ticket. You also get a free coaching with myself, and you'll get a chance to meet all the special guests in Miami. So everybody who donates, all of the donation list, folks, we're going to put you guys in a raffle, win a free VIP ticket to come to the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami. So very exciting stuff. That's one of the raffles. And then as we go through, as we take some trades and as we just kind of have fun and chop it up, because I don't know how much trading is going to happen during Tokyo. So as we kind of just get on here and chop it up, we'll do a lot of giveaways. I might give away an NFT, and we're going to be giving away free tickets for the rest of the night. All righty. You have to be following the FX Summit Instagram to qualify for all of the raffles today, but it's going to be pretty simple stuff. So everybody get a chance to enter something fun. Said, oh yes, don't forget about the VIP ticket. It's top of mind. We're going to see how much we can get out of this, out of these donations. I'm going to match it. We're going to pick somebody from that donations list, get you guys a free VIP ticket, and get you out here in Florida. Rad says, Andy, did you take any trades today?
I did. I didn't want to trade this morning. So my rules with trading is if I'm traveling or I'm on the road, I don't trade because I don't like being in trades, driving, being in trades, eating, enjoying time with my family. That's one of my rules. So today we were driving and I looked at the market and I saw that it just kept rejecting at the bottom. And I was like, man, this thing's going to buy up pretty hard. And then I went and looked at the daily candle. And when I saw the daily candle was just completely, it wasn't even a candle. It was just a wick with like a hairline across it. So after that, I was like, well, crap, I'm taking buys. So we were driving, pull over to get gas, and I just stacked buys. It wasn't much. It was like 30. At my max, I was at like $38 or $40 a pip. And then rode it all the way up to my TP zone, which was 34,614 and some change. Closed them out. And then as soon as it went up, I saw a 30-minute candle close, came over, gave us a nice little bearish momentum down, and then took sells prior to market close. So it was a pretty solid day. I think I walked away. I'm sitting right now this week at 82%. So sorry, 83%.
That sounds like a good week to me.
Dude, solid. And that's while traveling. I've only traded maybe 2 days this week, but it's been a solid week. We've had a lot of big moves. And that's, when you got those daily moves that are pumping out, 400 to, 300, 400 pips, give or take, both directions,
Right.
it helps out tremendously. Especially the one we had yesterday. Yesterday was freaking wild. Like around 2-3 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock on the dot. It shot up and I mean just wreaked havoc. It was unreal. I loved it.
Yeah, I could see that. That's insane. So I mean, Andy, so you don't really mind taking trades opposite direction of the trend? That doesn't really bother you?
Not one bit. I've learned risk management pretty tight to the point that, I mean, if something goes against me, I have no problem closing the trade and just going with the direction at all. But dude, I love the 1 minute. So 30 minute and 1 minute is kind of my go-to. So at the 1 minute, you're basically trading a fresh chart, every 4 hours.
Yeah, for sure.
So
for sure.
And then I'll go look at the daily, obviously, just to see, what the daily wick looks like. That's really, being honest, that's all I care about is the daily wick. Not the daily wick, the daily candle itself. If we've got if we've built a nice little candle on the bottom and the wicks at the top, then I'm probably going to start hitting, buys. If we've built a nice little wick at the bottom and the candle's heavier on top, then I'm pushing sells, and it works out pretty nice.
All right, I kind of like that strategy. If you could kind of put that into perspective on this, could you just look at a chart like this? Like, would you look at it on the higher time frame, or would you strictly get down to the 30 and start to look at it there?
I look at the daily. So, obviously, we got a new daily candle there. So at this point, I'm not doing anything. I'm going to let that ride out for about 4 to 5 hours, just kind of see what's going on with the daily candle. And then at that point, I'll just see where it's pushing to, and if I've got any zones there. Let me pull over here on the side of the road, and then I can look at it real quick. It's hard.
Wait. Yeah, no. Focus on the road. Focus on the road. Focus on the road. Priority.
We don't want to have a car wreck on the line.
No, we do not.
My attorney would have a heyday with that.
Bo, I would have a heyday. We need you around, Andy. Focus on the road.
So, right now, you see where the new daily candle's right there at the top. Boom, right there. So I'm going to draw at the bottom of those candle bodies. Right there. Yep, right there. Boom. I'm going to draw a horizontal line. All right. And I'm going to draw another horizontal line on the two candle bodies to your left. Right there. Boom. Perfect. So now if I see that daily candle that we're on right now, break that first right there. Break that. When I say break, I mean, it just has to go through it. It can touch. I don't care. You can put a sell stop right there. And I'm going to run the sell stop all the way to that bottom line at the bottom. Right there. Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll do the same at the top. So I'll go to the top candles, put a horizontal line. Go, yeah, right there.
Where at? Higher, lower?
Go down. Go down right there. Boom. Yep.
All right.
And the reason I like it there is because you've got the two daily candles where the bodies are touching the body. So it's the body to body.
Mm-hmm.
And then if it breaks that top one, I'm going to take it and ride it up to the next level that we have there. About right in there. Yep. Go. Yep. Bam.
Or this one.
That right there. Yeah, there you go.
Dude, there it is.
And guys, that's how Andy Peters trades. And then here's what happens. If I take that sell, and then that sell wicks me in, the moment that thing starts going down, if it wicks me in, if you ever look at my screenshots, I always have sell stops and buy stops ready. Always. That's like my backup plan. That's my plan B. Okay. So if it puts me in that trade as it's coming down, every time it hits like 75 to 100 pips, I'm going to have a buy stop. So if it goes down even further in profit, buy stop, 75 to 100 pips, buy. And that way, once it closes me out at break even, or I've taken partials or whatever, and it flies up, dude, it's money in the bank.
Dude, this higher time frame trading, I might have to just put my lines up from the body to the candle, because this actually makes a lot of sense. Like, if it's going to clear this, it's going to fill these wicks.
Exactly.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
I've never thought about it like that.
That just takes a whole different level of skill. Like the
And
momentum
and that's
trading
why
as it's
so-
going.
And that's why it's so hard for me to trade, like, because I've been trading live with my group for the last almost year.
Mhm.
And it's been tough because it's hard to trade a daily candle live because it's more or less a swing trade. You're just letting it do its thing. You're not looking for that abrupt movement. So that's how I love to trade. I think trading the daily is the easiest way to trade. It's so much cleaner, especially when you get a nice break. So yeah, it's my secret sauce.
That's awesome. First off, I appreciate you sharing that, guys. Show Andy some love in the chat for literally breaking down his entire strategy in about 4 to 7 minutes. Because that's the real skill. Andy, I
And you'll
appreciate
see
you
if you
breaking
look
that
to
down for us.
dude, you're right. If you look to the left, you'll also see. So zoom in. We'll zoom in where you're at, and see the candles where your box stops.
Right here? Or
Yeah,
up
right
here?
there. So imagine, just that area. So zoom into that area right there for me.
On the daily, or you want me to go down the time frames?
No, that's perfect daily. So see where, let's say you were trading on that third candle at the top. So right there, exactly. Put a horizontal line at the bottom of the two bodies where it's setting flat. Bam. So when that new day opened up, you already knew your zone of what it had to break. And look where that broke to.
It makes sense.
And here's something that's really cool. Your TPs will become your breaks for your entries, and your entries will become your TPs. So that's what I always do. So like right here, when that broke, your TP was just to that other zone on that daily right there. The moment it hit it, what did it do? It flew up and went back and hit your entry of your other support. Bam, yeah, right there.
So that's why, okay, so that's why you don't really mind trading either direction, because as long as you have that structure, you can just trade it up and down.
That's it. And then when you have that big breakout, you just make stupid money.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Question, does it matter what time of the day you do that, or do you do that anytime?
Yeah, it does matter. I mean, obviously, as you can see, the daily candle's kind of opening up right now, and we're not going to get a ton of volume pushing through here. So it works better around the 9:30 to 10 o'clock Eastern time frame at nighttime. And then obviously throughout London and then into the New York session. I tend to void out anything that happens though between like 3:30 till probably 9:30.
Yeah, I got 34,800 for shorts. I got 34,800. This is like a really clean perspective on the higher time frame. All I did was just add zones where the lines were, just where the support and the resistance are.
Yep.
And I'm just seeing high, low, lower high, lower low. One more, take us
Bam.
back down to the bottom of the range.
Yep.
Cool. So I'm actually going to put my sell limit there.
Man, I live my life on sell limit, buy limit, sell stops, and buy stops. I've not clicked a manual trade, and I couldn't tell you how long.
Damn.
Because once I set it up, I walk away.
Yeah. I mean, I've always felt like do you feel like it's if you're risked properly, like if you're over risked, obviously it's harder to play that game. So do you feel like it's just a whole risk management game?
All
Or
day,
does it not matter?
man, because it's all risk management. Because it's like last night I went to bed and I was trading it wasn't much. It was like maybe $10 or $15 pip in a position that I had. And I didn't have a stop loss. I wasn't running anything because it's like for me to be in a bad shape, like a really bad shape and be pissed off with my account, it's got to run like 1,000 to 1,500 pips. And that's not going to happen during a London session right now. We're ranging. So I wasn't worried about it because the risk was there. And then when I say that I just put the buy stops, the sell stops, the buy limits, and sell limits, the reason I live by those is because so many people make irrational decisions when they're staring at a chart because you're emotionally glued to the trade taking place in that minute instead of the larger time frame. I mean, how many times has a trade taken place? You zoom out, you look at the daily, and you're like, what the heck was I thinking? Like, if I would have held that trade, I could have made $1,000 today. Why didn't I hold that trade? It's because you saw a big wick come down or you saw a big candle, drop 200 pips. Okay. If you would have been in the shower, if you would have been on a date, if you would have been eating dinner and you didn't see that move and you came back and saw you were 500 pips in profit, you wouldn't have cared about it. And that's what happens. You're sitting there staring at a screen. It scares the crap out of you because, I mean, we got to admit, probably 9 out of every 10 traders that trade are over leveraged anyway. So when they see that abrupt move, it scares the piss out of them. So when you're risked properly, you can almost walk away and be like, if it takes place, it takes place. Noah's right here. Noah's actually filming this. See Noah right there?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Noah?
So Noah was with me this morning and he saw my trades. I was in like 2,400, was it?
Yeah, about $2,400.
$2,400 a drawdown. Sitting there just, eating breakfast. I was like, man, that's a bad trade. It's going to work itself out there. So we're driving. We're going down the road. We pull over and get gas. And I'm like, you know what? It's time just to put in a ton of buys right here because this is a good area to put buys in. I set my buy limits, my buy stops. Bam, it hits. I look over at Noah and I'm like, oh, check this out, bro. It is at like 4,500, then went to 5,600 and then went to like $6,000 in a matter of 2 or 3 hours. But had I been looking at that computer while I was in drawdown, while I was, if I was emotionally attached to it, it'd have been like, oh crap, this sucks. I'm gonna hurry up and close this out. And I was actually just talking to a guy that I mentor last week, and the same thing happened to him. He entered a trade and just he fell asleep on it, which you're not supposed to do, but he fell asleep. And when he woke up, he sent me a screenshot of it. And he was like $13,000 in profit. And he was like, if I would have been awake, I would have lost this trade. And I was like, what do you mean? He said, look at that wick. And at one point in time, he was like 380, 400 pips in drawdown.
He took set. Where's Alex, man? He took set and forget seriously. Where's he at? That's how it's done. I mean, the best trades are the ones where like you log out of the account by accident and you come back and pick it up. So I mean, as long as you control your downside,
that's it.
You give chance for that upside. I think that works. So you said you've kind of been swing trading indices.
Yeah. So my entries turn into swing trades. So I don't know if I live by it probably more than anyone, but I think I do. Any trade I take, as soon as I get into a nice profit, sometimes it can be 25 to 30 pips. Sometimes it can be 100 pips. I'll always protect my entry. I consider break even at 10 pips because if you get a lot of movement or you have slippage or anything like that, it could still take you out if you protect at break even. So when I say I protect at break even, it's always 10 pips above or below my entry to protect it. And I do that every single trade. And I go ahead and take partials. So if I'm trading at $10 a pip, I take it down to 5. If I'm trading at $50 a pip, I take it down to 25. So the moment I hit the zone where I protect the break even, I always take partials. And I think that's contributed to a success of protecting and building more capital because I'm not losing capital, I'm protecting. So even if a candle wicks down and hits me hard, I'm still getting out of that trade at more than break even. And I've already taken half. So I'm still putting money in the bank. And then some of those trades turn into swing trades because like we got in trades at 32 to, I think it was like 32.3 or 32.5 and then ran that to like 33. And there were entries set in there that were runners. So when you hear me talk about runners, those are entries that I left that were technically just a entry that I protected, 10 pips above break even, closed partials, and then it decides to run 1,200 pips.
So when do you close your runners? Like, do you actually just like, as soon as you close your partials, you're like, whatever happens after this happens? Or do you have a specific target for it?
Yeah. So I'll close my runners if I see that it hits like a massive daily rejection area or it breaks a trend line. So like if I can draw a trend line on the daily, so let's say I'm in buys and it breaks a trend line for the buys and starts to come back down, I'll go ahead and close it out. If I'm in sells and it breaks a trend line coming back up into buys, I go ahead and close it. And the automated trader software that I use does that for me. So when I enter that trade, the software will actually close my partial, protect everything, and then know when to close that trade out based on the trend line.
Andy, let's say I'm a trader watching the stream on YouTube and I have no idea about automation.
Yeah.
How does that work? Like, is it your strategy? Do you have to like just get one that already works? How does that even work?
For the automation?
Yeah.
It's actually built into the broker I use. They have trade management software on their platform.
Okay.
So you load it and you've got all your settings there from like, say you want to risk 1% on the trade, you select 1%. And when it takes that trade for you, it's only going to risk 1% of your account on that trade. You can have max percent to where you can say, I want to risk 1% for this trade, but 5% for my entire account. So that way, if you entered multiple positions, the moment you hit 5% drawdown across the board, it would close every position you have open, whether it's profit, negative, doesn't matter. It'll do protect. So you could say at 50 pips in profit, I want to protect at 10 pips and close 50% of the trade. And it'll automatically do all that for you. And you can actually enter trades with trend lines and close trades with trend lines.
Ooh. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, first off, I appreciate you breaking that down for me.
You're welcome, man.
That's something that I'm personally not that knowledgeable in. So I think it's like, do you just have to find a broker that offers it, find a place, like how do I find a place that will let me do that?
Yeah. So right now, Carbon Capital is the only broker I know of that utilizes it.
Okay.
Right. And they actually had us. So when I say us, Algo Technologies, which is the company I work for, we're the ones that actually built the trading software.
Okay. There we go. So
you're talking to the team here that helped build the software that we're using every single day. And I've been using it for almost 3 years now.
That's awesome. Okay. I mean, that's something I'm excited to hear you speak about at the FX Summit. That's the Andy that we need on stage for sure. So guys, if you guys don't know, we're on a charity stream. You guys are just tuning in. I see more and more people starting to come into the YouTube stream. We dipped off a little bit because, we had a little bit of a break. But if you're just tuning back in, welcome. We're doing a charity stream. We have Andy Peters in the house. This charity stream is hosted by the FX Summit 2022 conference. And we are raising money for the kids. We're going to do a drive for school supplies for the next school year. Make sure that folks have what they need to succeed. If you guys make any profits on this stream, make sure to go here and donate. Whatever you guys would spend on a drink, a night out, whatever it is, make sure you guys hit the donations. If you guys are on YouTube, it's actually in the YouTube chat. It's at the very top. It's pinned at the top. If you guys are on Zoom, it's somewhere like 15 or 16 messages up. We'll go ahead and repost it.
And Roy, how long
That's my intro.
are you keeping that donation open?
We'll keep it open until I go down to Florida, because what we're going to do is Q is going to organize like a whole charity thing and try to make a big deal out of it, get folks involved.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff with my community as well. So I'll get that on there too. What's up, Nick? Nick Salzar's on here. What's up, my bro?
Yep, Nick was on here. For sure.
Good to see you, Andy. Good to see you spread this knowledge, buddy. I'm on that Trendline EA with you.
Dude, thank you. Yeah, I mean, you're a user of it. What do you think about it?
I use it a lot, actually. In the with Roy and his guys, they don't really do Trendline breaks as much as you do. So I try to incorporate both styles into it. But yeah, I'm using it on the 1 hour on the Forex pairs. That's your strategy.
Beautiful.
That's awesome. Jonathan's asking, what's the EA called?
It's called Market Masters EA, and it's owned Carbon Capital. So if you're on Carbon Capital's website and you're in the back office, you can actually go to where it says helpful videos and downloads, and you click on that. And once you do, you scroll to the very bottom, and all the software is there, and like 10 videos are there on how to use the software.
Good stuff. Got that. I did get a heads up from a few folks, by the way. Q's actually on a flight. I think him and Anthony flying back to Florida. So they said they're not going to be able to make it because of the choppy connection. So I wanted to give you guys a heads up. But we're still going to be on here for the next 2 hours, showing you guys some moves, getting ready for London session, and obviously raising money for the kids. Alrighty. If you guys actually want to ask Andy anything, if you guys are on the YouTube live stream, you guys can put your questions in that YouTube chat. We'll go ahead and load those up. And if you guys are in the Zoom call with us, we got about 70 folks here on the Zoom. If you guys have any questions for Andy, go ahead and type them up. We'll find a few good ones and see if we can.
Yeah, load me up. I've got about a solid 10 to 15 minutes, and I got to get these kids fed. They've been in the car all day traveling.
5 minutes of your time is more than enough. I think we've all already learned something since you've been on here. There it is. Load up those questions, y'all. Load up those questions. So how's everybody else doing? Is everybody else still involved in any of those trades from earlier? I put up that poll earlier in the Zoom chat trying to see who is still in NASDAQ or who's still in the gold shorts. So here's what we caught earlier. We're still in these gold shorts. The entry was up here. We're still sitting about 40, 42-ish pips of profit on gold. And then NASDAQ, we're waiting for this big, well, there's a scalp move that we're going to be kind of playing during Tokyo, just because there's not going to be a lot of volume. But the big play is tomorrow, shorts at 4,750, 14,750.
Is Mr. Set and Forget in the group?
Who? Where's Mr. Set and Forget? Oh, Alex Santi's here. Oh, what's up, Alex?
Let's see for I need for the trades. So just got a question that came in. It said, for the trades, do you go from the daily time frame to the 30-minute right away? Yeah, I look at the daily just to get my direction. But I love taking my trades. Like if I'm trading, so let me rephrase this before I confuse people. Andy Peters personally only loves to trade the daily. That's how I trade. That's with me off the Zooms, in the room by myself, headphones on, going at it. I love the daily. I love setting my zones up and, you know, setting it up like the set, let it run, forget it, let the EA do its thing. When I'm trading live or when I'm trading with my group, it is 30 minutes and 1 minute. That's all I look at. It's only the 30-minute and 1 minute. I don't look at anything else. Even when I'm trading live, I don't even look at the daily with them because we're looking for the quick moves to get in and out for the market open. Because we only trade 9:30 till around probably 10:30, and that's it. So during that time, I don't care what the daily's doing. I'm just looking at 30-minute, 1 minute, and then catching the move from there. And then another one, does your strategy only work for US 30 or for metals and FX pairs as well? Yeah, it does pretty well. I mean, the daily works for anything. You trade the daily on any pair, it doesn't matter. It's going to work. For Forex pairs, I like trading the 1 hour with the EA. It just works really good and you can get in some really nice moves. And then for gold and all them, I treat them the same. If I'm trading live with the group, it's 1 minute, 30 minutes. If I'm trading myself, it's just the daily. It will work on a funded account as long as your funded account will allow you to hold trades, because there may be times you're holding trades for a while. And just remember, when you're trading these funded accounts too, the one thing I like to tell people is, you know, they'll say, hey, I've got a $200,000 account, so I want to trade at, 1% risk, so I'm going to risk $2,000. But your $200,000 funded account is really $20,000. So that means your risk is $200, not $2,000. And that's something I see a lot of people mess up on. They're like, yo, bro, I blew my account last night, and I blew it, and I only took like 4% risk, but I blew my daily max. And it's like, you can't blow a daily max if you're risking 4 to 5%. There's absolutely no way. But they're risking 4 to 5% of a $10,000 account, not a $100,000 account. So for you funded guys, please keep that in mind.
There we go. For sure. For sure. Mr. Andy Peters breaking it down. Expert style.
Well, that's something that's been chapping my butt here lately is, you see people post, they're like, yo, I got $200,000 funded account. It's like, no, you don't. You have $20,000. That's all you have. If you had a $200,000 funded account, it means you could take that account down to $150,000 and you could still trade it to make your profits back. And you can't. Once your $200,000 account gets to $180,000, guess what happens? The account's no longer valid for you to trade, which means you only have $20,000 to trade. It's $200,000 because it looks better on paper. It makes people feel better, and it forces them to overtrade and over leverage.
Andy goes through this in full detail on this podcast that we have together. It's like completely shameless plug. But we got into this on the podcast, and he actually went through a really detailed explanation of this. So if you guys are trying to work out how that works and whether you actually have 100K or not in that funded account with the margin that they're actually letting you trade with, that excerpt of the video is going to be really, really crucial for you guys.
Thanks for sharing
Oh,
that, man.
For sure. Great question. You guys
What's
are
good?
asking
What's
great
good?
questions. Is that Alex?
Yo. What's up, man? What's up, Andy?
What's up,
How are you, man?
Alex?
There
What's
we
up,
go.
guys?
Bro,
What's up,
congrats
brother?
on your gold trade, bro.
Thank you, brother. Crazy trade. Crazy.
What did you finally close it out at for full profits?
It was like 100 grand, 100 grand or something like that. Yeah, it was just a massive consolidation. But we knew it was gonna go down, just based on the higher time frames and how it was acting. But man, learning a lot from you right here. I was quiet. I was listening to what you were saying about US 30 with the daily time frames and things like that. That's crazy. That's a different perspective of looking at things. I actually like that.
I kind of got on the daily because I mean, and some people may not know this. I've been an active trader. This is my 14th year, but I've only been active, obviously, in the Forex community for 3 years because I always heard Forex was a scam. So I grew up in a trading family. Like my dad's a trader. My grandfather was a trader. I mean, they were traders on like your Wall Street, type of companies, industry, and all this stuff. And being in that environment, they would always look at things that happened on daily moves. It was always daily price movement, daily price structure. It was never I never heard my dad say, well, what are we doing right now? What are we doing this minute? As a kid growing up, it was all like, oh, for the day, this is where we opened. For the day, this is where we closed. And when I started trading Forex, I was like, man, I'm gonna look at the daily on this stuff. And when I did, I was like, wow, when you started breaking these daily opens and daily closes, you catch some stupid moves.
Right.
So that's how it all started.
That's dope. I didn't know you come from a trading family. That's pretty dope, actually.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm the first trader in my family, so I have no trading background in the family.
You got anybody else trading with you in the family now?
No, not really, man. I'm a loner. Over here in the trading world. I got my group and I got my friends and stuff like that, but nobody in the family yet. Maybe someday I'll teach my daughter how to trade. I think it's definitely a good skill to have.
But isn't that crazy that you're doing so well for yourself and you're building so much? I mean, you can build generational wealth out of this, and the rest of the family just kind of sits back and watches.
Yeah, there's like, honestly, like, and I hate to be a dick about it, but there's sometimes like I have a cousin or something that wants to get in and stuff like that. But when people are serious, when people are, and then my time is worth to me X amount of money, right? So I can only give my time to those who I think are worthy of it, and those who I think are gonna take it seriously, and some people don't understand that, so what I do is I give them the course for free, and I'll be like, hey, figure it out. Once you get serious about it and I see you building some habits, then come to me and I'll help you out for real. You know how it is.
Dude,
people are weird about it.
Well, what you're saying is probably the most true statement that anyone has to understand when you start trading and you get hundreds of people reaching out to you. And that's what I tell people, because they're like, Andy, let's meet for coffee. Let's meet for a drink. Let's do this. And it's like, okay, I don't mean to be, but if I meet for 1 hour with the 50 people that want to meet with me this week, that's 50 hours of my time.
Right.
And my time with my family is unreal. Like I don't want to waste that time. So that's the same way. It's like, look, here's babypips.com. Go use this. Or here's this person's course. Go take this. This person's having a class. Go do this.
Exactly.
If they show me that they're going to finish a free course, or they show me they're going to, attend someone's school, then they're making the movements. Like, okay, I'll invest my time now into you. It's the same thing.
Right. Yeah. I mean, they don't understand. Like, I mean, for me, like you said, the little time that we do have, that we spend with our families and things like that, when we're not in front of a computer trading or doing other type of businesses that we run, it's valuable, right? So it's messed up to kind of say no to some people, but at the same time, you have to value your time, because we don't have too much of it in this world, anyways. As unfortunately, it's not. There's unlimited money, but there's not unlimited time. So people, it's messed up, but hey, you gotta understand. A lot of people message us. I get a bunch of people messaging me on my requests and stuff like that. That are willing to I want to do a one-on-one. I want to do personal mentorships. I don't even have time to do it. I wish I could do it. And even if I had the time to do it, the price would be so ridiculous, because you have to understand that I have to stop trading myself to then teach you. And then that means I'm going to stop making my money So you will have to cover that amount of money. I'm guessing it's the same thing for you. You know what I'm saying? It takes a little longer. So,
I mean, Alex, we were just talking about something that I'm kind of curious what you think about this, because this is still like a new space for me. I know it's been around for a while. Automated trading versus manual trading. So trading with EAs versus just pure like manual trading.
Yeah, I'm in the process of one right now. With I got on board the project 2 years ago, but it's been around for about 7 years. And I'm in the process of we've been bettering it and perfecting it ever since I got along, because since that's what I do. Because the other person that was on it was a coder, and he's not really a trader. So now when you put a coder and a trader, now you can actually build something.
So this is not for like a new trader. This is like going to be for somebody who kind of already has their feet wet in the game, or does it not matter?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. It could be for new or new. I'm gonna make 2 versions. I'm gonna make the retail version, which is what everybody's gonna have access to, and then I have my own private version. So that's why I've been working, kind of like I don't really like put it out there or anything like that, and I don't really like promote it that much, just because I'm still building 2 versions of it. But back to your question, I think, if you're there's 2 types of people in trading. Like, you get into trading for 2 things: either because you want to change your life or because you want money. If it's because of the money, I think you're in it for the wrong reasons. It does bring money, but it brings life-changing also, income, right? And you want to be in it to change your life. You want to be in it to better yourself. If you just think about the money, then you're gonna, blow your accounts, and you're gonna be, constantly trying to flip accounts and trying to make money fast, right? So that brings me to the EA question. I think that if you're a trader that is actually wants to learn and actually wants to become a professional, I think you should stay away from EAs. If you're in it for the money as an entrepreneur, and then yeah, EAs are perfectly fine.
And I do want to say, Roy, when I say the word EA, I just mean expert advisor. And the one I use isn't like your EA where it automatically does everything for you based off of code in the background. Mine actually does it based off the parameters you give it. So basically it's strictly, here's your trend line, take my trade based on this, and that's it. It's not an automated EA that does everything for you. You still have to manually set up everything that you want it to do for that week or for that particular trade.
Yeah, I'd say what Andy has, I think, is just like more of an assistant,
Exactly.
That's basically what it is. Yeah.
That's awesome. So I mean, in terms of trading, go ahead, Andy.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just kind of go back and forth. I'm trying to talk to you guys about your different perspectives on trading, because I know most of the folks that are watching this right now, they're in a specific place of maybe they just started having consistency. Maybe they have consistency in trading. They're looking for more capital. They're trying to do something to level up in their game. Is there anything you guys can talk to some of the younger traders or newer traders in the group about some things to watch out for?
I do want to say this. I mean, Alex hit it on the head, and I'm actually going to make a reel out of what he said, where he goes, if you're chasing the money, you're in it for the wrong reasons. And if you listen to any podcast that I've done, any speaking I've done, I've always said, if you trade Forex for the money only, you will end up losing. And here's why. Every single person who wants to start trading Forex to get out of the 9 to 5 that they hate, they once loved that 9 to 5 they were in, and they felt blessed to have that job. They once applied for that job and was happy they got accepted for it, and now hate it. They were chasing money for that job because at one point it was a job where it was paying them more. The benefits were better. Maybe they had more vacation time off, and then they started hating it because of how it ran. Well, now fast forward in it, the same thing will happen with trading, meaning they're trading, and then all of a sudden the money, is like, well, it's good money, but I lost this week. It's good money, but I lost last week. Well, it was good money, but now I've had a month of losing. And when they're chasing it, they either get overworked, they get burned out, and now they hate trading just like they would any other job. So if you treat trading like a job, it will become a job, and you'll hate it like a job. No one in this industry who makes big money and who makes a really good life and living for themselves sits at a computer and trades 8 to 10 hours a day, every single day, for 300 plus days a year. And when I say that, I know there's not 300 plus trading days, quote unquote, in a year. But if you're a trader, you've got to go back and back test. You're going to go back and look at your losing trades. You're going to go back and look at your history. So you're trading more than just the days that you're open trading. So what Alex said is to a T what every new trader should be here for. The passion of living life differently, having freedom, and don't worry about the money, because once you get your craft perfected, the money just comes in. That's a byproduct of it. It's like waking up every day and going to the gym. You don't wake up initially, you go to the gym every day to become jacked, because it doesn't happen right away. It takes months, sometimes years to get there. You go to the gym to be healthier, to feel better, and then being jacked is a byproduct of what you're doing. Same with trading. You learn your craft, money is the byproduct of your craft.
There we go. So it's really like, and this is like one of those cliche things that I feel like people hear on their way in from trading, which is like focus on the skill and the money will come. But what you guys are doing is kind of like painting a better picture around it, which is really like, if you're focusing on your system and if you're really focusing on the actual like things that are going to be making you money, that's how you make the money, as opposed to taking trades and expecting money to come.
I mean, if you think about it, you know, if you chase the money's always going to run away, right? But if you let the money come to you, then you're always going to catch it, right? So that's basically the way I think about it. How do you catch the money, right? You have to obviously have a skill. So building that skill, which is trading, that's exactly what you want to do. Build a skill, then worry about the money, which it doesn't happen to all of us. I'll be real. I mean, that's not how I started, at least, right? So when I started, I was worried about the money. Then I figured out, you know, this is something that I built a passion for. So then now, you know, now I realize that I'm like, okay, now I build a passion for this. So even though I'm losing money, I love what I'm doing. And then when I started, I lost, like, in a course of 4 or 5 months, about $180,000 blowing accounts left and right. It was crazy. I hadn't realized how much money I had blown till I sat down, and I remember going, I think my first broker that I used was like Hugo's Way or something like that. And I sat down there and I looked at all the deposits that I had done, and I'm like writing it, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm $180,000 deep in this thing. If I tell my girl this, she's gonna kill me, you know? So kept the secret, kept going, and then little by little build that what I like to call that support, right? Related to trading, what I like to call that support mindset. Support mindset is when you reach a point where you are now supporting yourself, right? Where you're sustainable. That means that you are making money, you're losing money, you're making money, but you're sustainable. You're sustaining a balance. You're profitable at the end of the day. And then from there is where you start the scaling mindset, right? Because to me, trading is all about psychology. So once you create that support mindset, which is now you're sustainable, now you're profitable, right? You're making $1,000 a week. It doesn't matter. Even if you're making $5 a week, you're profitable. It don't matter how much it is, right? Now you start looking for the scalability of the actual phase. Once you get the scalability phase, that's when you become, how can I double my profits? How can I triple my profits, et cetera? But it's definitely a joyride.
So, and then I'll piggyback to that. Something I'd recommend for new traders is, you know, don't compare yourself to the people that are out here just, you know, crushing it. I hear that a lot with people even I mentor. And they're like, yeah, bro, in the next year, you know, I'm going to be setting like, you know, Q banks and I'm going to do this and I'm going to have my, you know, 2 Lambos in the garage. And it's like, well, 1, now you're chasing the money. And 2, you're comparing yourself to someone who put years in this ahead of what you have and you think you're going to get done in a year. It's like, don't compare yourself to someone else, because everyone's mental state is different, and trading is all mental. I mean, 100% mental, every bit of it. And I think that's a big misconception of the trading is, well, if I compare myself to this person, I look at this person for motivation, I can be just like them. And it's like, but you also have to put in the work that they do. And then secondly to that, something I like doing with new people that I trade, you know, trying to increase profits and all that, is trade something very small. And this is something I do with every single person I mentor. I don't care if they've got a $100,000 account, a $500,000 account, or a $5,000 account. I'm like, we're going to trade $1 a pip. And your goal every single day is to catch 25 pips. Catch 25 pips off a zone break or a trend line break. If you trade US 30, you can sneeze and catch 25 pips. It is really hard not to catch it. And I was like, as soon as you hit 25 pips, you're closing that trade out. So at $1, That means as soon as you hit $25, you're going to close it out. You're going to do that for 4 weeks. They laugh at me and they're like, bro, that's not enough money. That's $125 a week if I win every single trade. I'm like, I don't care, because we're trying to perfect the craft. At the end of the month, if you can look back and see that you've got a 70 to 80% success rate, now the next month we're going to change that to $5. 25 pips, $5, you're closing out. It's $125 every single time. So every time you see $125 profit, you're closing it out. And then the next month, if your success rate is still above 70%, we're going to bump that up to $10. And every single month, we bump it up $5. By the time you get to the end of the year, you're trading, depending on how good they are, anywhere from $40 to $60 a pip. And when you're catching that at 25 pips every single day, and then you get to a point where now you can close half and leave a runner, and then that runner goes, say $30 a pip at 100 pips, and now you've got $3,000 on that trade, you start to see your capital substantially grow. And all you're doing is perfecting the craft of getting in, getting that top move, protecting, letting it run, and you start seeing your profits double, triple, quadruple. Like it's unreal.
Roy, I've been muted for like the past 10 minutes. I was kind of chiming in. I was and I was like agreeing and shit, and I was just muted. But no, I really loved what you said. The most important thing that I pulled away is that folks need to get like a real system going. Like folks need to get pretty structured with their trading. They got to understand. They have to understand their strategy more than just the superficial stuff. Like really take some time to back test and understand it, so that when they can go in here, focus on the craft, then eventually as their capital grows, they'll make more money.
Yeah, I mean the goal. What ends up happening is people get scared. Like when you're trading a say $10,000-$20,000 account and you're trading at $10, $20, $30 a pip, and then you're like, okay, for me to double this, I just need to trade $60 a pip, and then for me to double $60 a pip, I need to trade $100 a pip. A majority of people's mindset cannot trade $100 a pip. I've watched them do it. It's so tough for people to do that, especially if you're trading something like US 30, because it's okay for you to hold 100 pips of drawdown at $1,000 drawdown with $10 a pip. But when you're in $10,000 worth of drawdown, it can scare the crap out of people. It is. Yeah. And it's really, really hard for people to. So when you hear myself and Anthony and Q, we got QB Stu on here, Alex, and you hear all of us say, you have to increase those lot sizes. Ted was really big on that. You have to increase lot sizes to increase your account. If you never increase your lot size, your account's never going to grow the way you want it to. You have to. The thing is, it scares the heck out of people as they're trying to increase it. I mean, massively. And that's what messes so many people up in the beginning of this game is they want to catch this massive move on gold or this massive move on US 30 to make all this money. And they're wanting that massive move because they're using such a small lot size. If I'm only catching 100 pips, but I'm running $100 a pip, that's a $10,000 trade for me on 100 pips. But to the dude that's only trading $5, that's $500. So he's going to hope that it runs, 1,200, 1,500 pips before he can make all this money, quote unquote. But it's like, it's not going to happen. He's not running the right lot size. He's going to continue chasing that big trade with those small lots. Well, then when they over leverage, they get scared.
So then let me ask you guys, I didn't mean to cut you off, Andy, but this is like that. Do you think it's easier to trade a larger account? I've had a few folks tell me that it's easier to trade a larger account because of that. You don't have to hold the trades as long. You don't have to expect as much out of the moves. You don't have to have as much patience, for sure.
Yeah. Me and Alex were actually just talking about this last night on Instagram. We were going back and forth. I believe it was last night me and him were talking about it, where I told him I've been trading a $10,000 account since January 1st. And at Friday, when the market closes, however much above is $10,000, I withdraw that amount. So if the account's at 19,000, I pull 9K. If the account's at 30,000, I pull 20K. However much above the 10,000 I'm pulling. I'm doing that because the majority of people are trying to get a $100,000 funded account, which is only 10K. So I'm trying to show them what's possible by not going crazy on over leveraging and actually trading a 10K account. And I told Alex, like it changes the mindset because I'm having to be cautious of my entries. I'm having to think about, man, I need to close this trade. I can't let this trade run because if I do, I could lose $2,500 worth of profit And unfortunately, $2,500 worth of profit at $10 a pip is 250 pips. So if I was on a large account, that's a $25,000 to $50,000 trade. So, yes, the more money you have, the easier it is to trade that if you know how to trade. If you're a sucky trader, it don't matter how much money you have, you're going to lose it.
If you can't trade the bigger account.
Yeah, you're just going to burn a bigger account. But that's where the mindset's messing people up, because people with $100,000 account thinks they have a $100,000 account, but they have a $10,000 account.
Yeah, the fun in trading kind of gets a little bit of gets a little bit murky on that end, but
even in real accounts, like the ones you hold, a bigger account is easier to trade if you know how to trade.
That's for sure. So I guess that last part is the most important one, is if you know how to trade. I guess it all starts there. So it kind of goes back to, like, if you master the craft, the money's gonna come, because you'll find a way to get the capital to trade as long as you actually have the skill set.
Exactly. Skill set's everything.
Yeah. As far as, like, I mean, obviously psychological wise, I think it's easier to trade a bigger account, just because, the profits are bigger. Right. And as far as, like, drawdowns, stop losses, everything is bigger. Right. So everything is bigger. So as everything being bigger is more emphasized. So when you make, for example, if I put a one lot and I make 25 points in US30, I'm already making $2,500, versus if I do it on a small account, I'm looking at it like it's nothing, but it is something in a bigger account. So one advice I can give to those out there that are dealing with a small account is look at everything in percentage, and it'll change it the way you look at things. Because, like Andy said right now, like we were just speaking about it last night. That's insane what he's done with a 10K account. Insane, right? Like, he's taken 10K and flipped it to like 100K multiple times. Like, the 10K profits 10K in a week, takes out that 10K profit. Profits 5K in a week, takes out that 5K profit, and restarts with 10K and restarts with 10K. And that's crazy. That's even harder. I'll tell you why. Because if he would have made 10K, right, and then made another 10K, then let's say he has 20K in the account, and he would have gone from there. It's even easier to reach the 100K. But he's not doing that. He's restarted it all over again, back to 10K. So it's insane what he's done. But what I would do is look at it as a percentage. If I were you guys, I would look at everything as a percentage, just because it's not the same, right? If you got a $10,000 account and you make $5,000 in a whole month, that's 50% of the account. That's insane. That's amazing work. So don't feel bad if you got a $10,000 account and you made $5,000 and you think, oh, this is nothing. It is. It's a lot. Trust me, it's a lot of money.
It's huge. It's huge. I think when folks need to go on there and actually look at the percentage returns for the, like, whatever the hedge funds make public. Obviously, they have their private funds where they're making a lot higher percentages. But whenever they're posting their numbers, it's like 7% a year, 9% a year, 12% a year, 14% a year. And then you have traders that'll make that in a day and they're still not satisfied. And so I think folks just need a reality check every once in a while, because everyone wants to get rich. Real quick, I want to say welcome to QB Stu. I think he is somewhere in here. What's up, Jason? Good to see you on here, bro.
Welcome. Good to be here, bro. Good to be here. Always soaking up the gems, man.
Guy, just want to make sure you said what's up to you as soon as you got in.
Yeah, most definitely, bro. Most definitely. I'm just, you can always learn more when you don't say anything. So I like to just be a fly on the wall and learn from some of these guys like Alex and Andy and yourself, bro. I just love soaking up game.
Jason, we're all students here. You're not always a student of the market.
Bro, I'm always that's what I tell everyone, and no one will ever hear me give myself like the title of the GOAT or anything like that. It's like the person that is the greatest of all time means you're the richest trader in the world, and you can buy literally the most expensive thing in the world, and you can do whatever you want to do. You can buy $50 million jets. That means you're the GOAT. And we're all students of the game, like every single one of us. So that's what I always say. Like, I want to be in a room of 10 traders where I'm the dumbest trader in there, because there's something I need to learn.
And Andy, do you know what now? Do you know what I think the definition of a GOAT is?
I'm ready.
The person who helps the most people.
Dude, amen. Amen. I like that.
So that's why it's like, shout out to Chart Addict, shout out to the FX Summit. It's like, to me, that's a GOAT. It's not someone who sets themselves free, but the person who goes back on some Harriet Tubman shit. The person who goes back.
That's true.
and shows other people the roadmap to get to freedom as well. And everyone on this call is doing that, you know, especially the educators. So, you know,
and that's what I said at the beginning of this about the FX Summit. It's like, you know, I want that to be life changing for people because, man, my wife and I, we travel a lot. That's what we've been doing this whole year, and we've been in cities where we've never even been before. And the person taking our order, where were we at? Was it a Zaxby's or a Taco Bell? We were somewhere when we were going through North Carolina and stopped. And this kid just looked at me and he went, "Bro, you're that trader guy." And I'm like, I am, man. I am. He's like, "Yo, you're the split face guy." He's like, "Dude," he's like, "I just started following you." He's like, "I actually got this job as my second job just to build capital so I could trade." It's Whole Foods. Yeah, it's Whole Foods. And it's like, whoa, like I've never been to this city. This dude's got a second job to where he can build capital to start trading, you know? And that's just a reach that he got off social media off something I posted.
That's awesome.
So you never know who's watching, boss. Keep being that light, man. You never know who's watching. Like, you guys are inspiring so many people, and that's the greatest form of currency. Shout out to Nipsey Hussle. He said, "Inspiration is the greatest form of currency." You guys are inspiring thousands and millions. So just keep shining your light. Like, don't change up. Don't stop being who you are. Keep shining your light, Andy, because people are watching that you don't even know are watching.
Dude, I like that. That's going to be a new quote that I live by. Nipsey was a smart one. And I do want to answer on something too, Roy, because I've got to jump off here. I got like probably 5 minutes. Someone said in the chat, you know, "Andy, you know, you're inspiring, yada, yada, yada. And I love seeing you post a lot of your just family adventures on social media. It's something that the Forex community, you know, lacks." And, you know, I do want to touch on that. There's a lot of people who like to remain private with their family and private with where they go, because, I mean, that's kind of their personal life. And I respect that. I get that. I like to show ours because I like to show people, you know, what we do, where we go, and how I live my life with my family. That's my most important thing is my kids, my family, just us all being together. And I like people to kind of join that journey with us. And that's my reason for putting it out there. Plus, I think it's inspiring for people who are, you know, maybe they're, you know, parents and they're like, you know, how trading's not for me, you know, trading could never be for me. And it's like, yeah, but would you trade if you knew you could hop in a car or a plane and go anywhere in the world and make money and do so with your family there next to you and spend all the time with your kids? Like, would you do it? Because a lot of the guys that are trading are young. Like, I'm old enough to actually be a majority of their parent. I mean, think about that. I'm 40 years old and there's traders who are 20 and 24 and 25, you know? So it's like, I'm on a whole different, like, I guess, mental thing of I'm old, you know, I'm almost double some of these dudes' age. So I want to show that even in my age and the things that we're doing as a family with 3 kids, it's possible for everyone, you know?
So I think that's one of the things I've taken away the most from you, Andy. It's like a lot of folks think there has to be a sacrifice. Like, you're either going to be working full time on your businesses or you're going to dedicate some of that time to family. And that balance has always kind of been hard to get. I think what people get from watching you is like that it's possible, right? You were there for your, you know, raising your children from start to finish. You didn't have to miss any of the days and you were able to kind of do it on your time. So I think that's one of those things that folks are going to take away. Is there any advice for people who want to do the same?
Yeah, and that's, dude, all day. So I say start when it comes to your journey and learning this craft. I look at the Raúls and some of those guys that were, you know, teenagers into their 20s, you know, young 20s when they started trading. It's like, that is perfect because now when they do get married and now when they do have kids, they've already set themselves up with a job that allows them to do it from anywhere in the world. So, and some of them already have financial freedom at such a young age. And it just allows them to spend so much time with their family. And it's easier to make mistakes when you're younger. You know, it's like me. If I was just now getting into trading at almost 40 years old and I was working a job where I had a business, I couldn't really afford a ton of, you know, mistakes and risk because as a father, really as a parent, you're never thinking of today. You're always thinking of tomorrow. Because that's the most important thing as a parent. Like, today is already here, but you've got to set up your future, which is tomorrow for your kids. You've got to make sure they've got food on the table. You got to make sure there's a roof over their head. They've got, you know, you've got a mode of transportation that has air conditioner in it during the summer and heater during the winter. That they can rely on you as a support system, you know, as they're a teenager growing up, looking to go to college or whatever career they want to get involved in. So it would be hard for me to make tough risk now at my age. So it's like the younger you are, the harder you have to plug into this thing to truly make it work and make sure that you're perfecting your craft. And man, it just makes life so much easier. And then for the ones who are older, you know, take it day by day on trading, but don't lose your focus of your family. You know, if you start trading and your life after trading is worse than what it was before, stop trading. Stop trading, delete MetaTrader off your phone, and never put another dime in it until you're mentally ready and you feel like that you can compete in the Forex or the cryptocurrency industry. Because I see so many people that start out in this because they want it so bad and their life becomes wrecked. Like their life is worse after trading than it was before. And I always say, if your life is worse after than before, this just isn't your deal. You know, it's not your thing. And there's tons of other businesses and crafts and e-commerce and, you know, things to give you wealth. You know, trading is not the be all end all. So that's kind of my take, and just don't lose sight on your family and kids, you know, well, wife and kids, family as a whole.
Andy Peters, everybody. I know Andy has to hop off. Guys, show him some love in the chat. Let him know if you guys took something away from anything that he said before he hops off. Andy, thank you for your time. I know that you were kind of in the middle of something, so appreciate you taking time away to give us these gems.
I appreciate you, man. Pulled over on the side of the road to where I could finish talking. I was supposed to be in the hotel room on my laptop so we could do some stuff together, but got to the hotel and didn't realize what time it was. We got held up. But I just want to say, as always, I appreciate you having us on here. QB Stu, and Alex, appreciate you guys for all the gems that y'all always drop. We're going to take this industry together and build it and promote it and change lives along the way. And I'll see you guys in Miami. I'm stoked.
For sure, my brother, for sure. Cannot wait.
See you in Miami, Andy.
Awesome, guys. Y'all have an amazing night.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Yeah, man. Piggybacking what Andy was saying, it's tough to kind of, I know he shows a lot of his family and things like that on Instagram, and I think that's amazing. It shows you, like, some of the younger traders out there, they obviously look up to our lifestyle and the things, like cars that we have and things like that. But the most important thing that you can have is your family and support from them, right? Even as a trader, I think if I didn't have support from my family as a trader, mentally, it'll be very deteriorating, right? So, you definitely want to have that. We don't show as much, like me personally, I don't show as much just because of, man, so many fake pages. It's killing me. So many fake pages, right? So many people out there getting scammed. So what happens is that I personally don't show too much just because of that. Somebody out there can get scammed and they think it's me, and then they see my family. You know how things are. You can never, this world is crazy. So that's why I personally, but I think it's great, that Andy, like I said, he spends a lot of time with his families and things like that. Family is everything. It's everything.
For sure. Now, I mean, on that topic of the fake pages, because I know that, like, that's something that a lot of folks deal with. Andy, especially. Jason, you're on here. I know you got fake pages out the ass. Like, what do you guys, have you guys been trying to actively work with Instagram on it? Is this something that you guys have gotten closer to getting to the bottom of, or?
Instagram doesn't really do shit at this point. I've reported like 100 of them. And they really don't do shit at this point. They really don't do anything. But the only really way to do it is to get verified, obviously, which takes a little bit of a process. So I think a lot of us traders are in that process right now. For a lot of the people that I've talked to, I know Andy's already verified, so he's good. I'm in that process on it right now as well, and I know some other traders that are in the process right now to get verified, man, because it's crazy. It's crazy. I've had people hit me up. There's like, what's crazy? I've had people hit me up that know me, that have my personal number. And they hit me up after they got scammed, and they're like, I got scammed 5,000 from one of your fake pages. And I'm like, so how do you hit me now that you got scammed and not before, when you were about to send me $5,000? It's crazy. It's crazy,
It's a lot of work, bro. That's so much to deal with. So, I mean, it's obviously, it's a lot to do, just be trading and having businesses and trying to do life without all that stuff. That just adds that extra pressure for no reason.
Right? That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. Like, you have so many people, literally, you're trying to help people, right? And then there's people out there who are literally trying to bash your name, making fake accounts, trying to scam people, things like that. Like, it's crazy.
That's why I feel like it's so important, like, for us to do the event like this, to come out in person, because it's really cool on Instagram when you see everybody and everyone socializing on social media. But when you get to see people in person, it's a very, very different game. People can now like put a face to the, to the brand. And I think that's going to be the biggest takeaway from this event is folks are going to feel so much more comfortable in this industry just because of having seen folks and having just been a part of something like this.
Yeah, the summit is definitely going to be crazy. Somebody said, what were some things that you incorporated into it? So somebody said, what were some things that you incorporated into your trading to become consistent? Risk management. Risk management is literally the number one thing that I incorporated to become consistent. You can have literally a 30, 40, 50% win rate and still be profitable with the proper risk management. I've proven it. I've done it myself. As long as you follow good risk management, like, having 1 to 2 risk reward or above, preferably I prefer 1 to 3, and having a set stop loss, following your own rules, that is everything. That's going to change everything for you. A lot of people don't understand that, and me and Q were talking about it the other day, that when we were talking, we were like, yeah, man, because some people go from his course to my course to Andy's course to Anthony's course, or whoever, everybody's course, right? Why do people do that? Because people keep either blowing accounts or because they think that they can get some type of different strategy from somebody else. Newsflash, they all work because obviously we're a testament to it. We're all very successful with our own strategies. So they all work. And like Q said in I think in one of his last reels, it's not that, it's that you guys have to put in your time, effort, risk management into your own accounts. So until you don't have the proper risk management under control, you're not really going to become consistent, because that's where consistency comes from. It doesn't come from you putting in time on the charts. It doesn't matter how much time you put in the charts. If you don't have risk management, you're going to be putting in time effortlessly.
That's all. I mean, if you had to rank those, like in terms of importance, where would you put risk management on that list? In terms of skills that traders need to learn, like discipline, patience, risk management, where does that sit?
First thing is risk management. Second thing is psychology. Then after that, you do everything. I think one thing that helped me out a lot was I have a notebook, and I wrote down a lot of rules for myself. And at some point, I had 37 rules. Don't do that. I didn't need that much, but I just became so OCD about it that I had 37 rules. And then I would, make sure I only traded from time to time. I only did this and this and this. Now I do whatever I want. But I think it's like driving a car. When you first get your license, they tell you follow the speed limit, do this, do that, right? So when you first get your license, you have to drive like you're an old lady. Then now, a couple of years later, everybody has their driver's license and everybody's driving like a maniac, right? So right. Same thing with trading, right? When you first start is the most important time of your trading career. It's not at the end. The end, we're good. It's at the beginning. At the beginning is when you really, really have to pay attention to what you're doing, because that sets the tone to if you're going to stay in this game long or you're going to just be washed out and not do it, for a long time. That is what sets the tone. I think what saved me early was I discovered, my weaknesses were risk management. It wasn't so much that I wasn't profitable. It was that my management was so poor. Because I would make like 10 grand in a week, and then this is like Monday to Wednesday, and then like Friday I'll blow it all in one day. So
I think a lot of folks that are listening to this at home can probably relate to that. Maybe not into that specific number, but in some version of that number. From Monday to Thursday, they're crushing it. Friday comes, they give it back. So why does that happen, do you think? Why do you think that it's a consistent problem amongst all traders? Not all traders, but a lot of traders.
Psychology, right? A lot of things happen to the human mind when we're in profit. One thing that happens to the human mind is obviously we become cocky, right? With our analysis, just because now we're in profit for the rest of the week. So now we start to risk a little more. We start to dabble into trades that are not as common as we would like to. Where on Monday you will not answer that trade, on Friday, because you already have some profits of the week, you feel more comfortable. And it gets the best of us.
You're like, oh, I got the markets figured out. Let me just keep going heavier, or let me just go into some random trades, like thinking that it's going to go your way.
Exactly. You kind of like you risk a little more, because you feel confident. It's confidence that you gain throughout the week.
Alex,
But
do you trade one instrument? Are you one of these guys that only focuses on one pair, or do you feel like you can trade multiple instruments? It doesn't really matter.
I started trading US 30, just because I follow where the money was at, right? But I trade gold primarily and US 30, and I dabble with GJ every now and then. But I trade from 7 a.m. to 12 in the afternoon. That's usually my prime trading time. So I don't like to trade GJ that much. So I primarily focus on US 30 and gold. That's my two go-to that I like.
Well, it sounds like all you need, right? Those are some two very volatile pairs.
I think what happens, and that's a very good question, because I think a lot of traders are focused on like 4, 5, 6 pairs at a time, and I think that hinders you so much, because not one pair is equal, and you have to find the rhythm of the pair. Believe it or not, once you trade a pair for long enough and you start to see it every day, you're gonna catch its rhythm. It's literally a rhythm, and you'll be able to actually like trade, better. Your win rate will go up. So it's like, think about it. Like if you stop trading for like a month and you come back to the charts, you feel like you don't know what you're doing, right? Or you feel like completely off, because it's happened to me. So same thing.
Okay. Do you look at all the markets the same? Like, do you still have a strategy that you use on all the different pairs? Or is it like, okay, if you're going to learn the personality of one pair, you're going to develop a specific strategy for that pair. How do you really think about that part?
Yeah. So gold wicks a lot. So for gold, I set my my stop loss a little bit bigger. US 30, I have a set 50-point stop loss, which is really not much if you think about it. For US 30, 50 points is nothing.
That's tiny.
Yeah, so my stop losses on US 30 are constantly 50 points, right? But then US 30 doesn't wick that much. It doesn't create those little volatile wicks, but gold does. So for gold, I set my stop loss a little higher. So instead of normally 20 pips, I do 20 pips, 30 pips, 40 pips, 50 pips. It just depends, really. But I trade the same strategy on both, though. I don't change the way I look at the market on both. My strategy is primarily on support, resistance, and zones of support and resistance within the market, and price action, a lot of price action, and the 20 and 50 MA. I keep it very, very simple. I think a lot of people try to complicate trading, and they try to get these crazy terms for trading, and these crazy patterns. And I listen, it don't matter, if you're an institutional trader, if you're a retail trader, it don't matter to me. If you don't have, like I said, risk management figured out, it don't matter what you're doing.
What if somebody says, Alex, I have a high win rate, like my trades, I have a really high win rate, but my risk and reward isn't that big. Which one do you feel like should be the priority, or do you feel like it just depends on the person's strategy?
I mean, if you have a high win rate, you should be in profit, right? If you have a high win rate, you're not in profit. It's most likely because your targets are too high, right? Because when you're winning, you're winning, right? Like you're closing out at a certain target, a certain TP. So if you're setting them too high, where you're allowing the trade to actually reverse on you, then that could be why you're not, So for me, for example, right, I adjust to the market. Like when I personally, let's say I send a signal or whatever, let's say it's a TP1 or TP2. If the markets are very volatile, I'll start closing my TP1s, right? I'll start closing at TP1. I won't even let it get the trade get the TP2. If the markets are smooth, I'll let the trade ride. So you have to also adapt to the market. You can't just, not every day in the market is the same situation. Like I said, most of my US 30 trades are 50 points, but sometimes when the market is very volatile, I up it to 100. One time I even upped it to 150. Just like I said, you have to adapt to the market. It's crazy. It's insane. 150 for me is it's about a 15,000. 15,000. I'll tell you right now. It's about a fiat 15,000 stop loss, so it's not bad.
But you're going for those 2 to 1s, 3 to 1s. That's really what you're aiming for.
Yeah. I'm going for
Okay.
definitely 1 to 2, 1 to 3. I'm not a scalper. I in the beginning I kind of did it, but I'm not a scalper. I like to go from 1 to 2, 1 to 3, things like that. I'm gonna show you a trade real quick. You mind if I share the screen?
Oh no, not at all.
All right. So I saw somebody on the other channel saying to share the screen. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it. Jason, how's training for that fan control football? It looks crazy out there.
Yeah, it's been
All right,
amazing,
cool.
bro. I actually got to go run to a walkthrough here in a couple of minutes, but yeah, it's like we got Terrell Owens. He's playing this week. Johnny Manziel will be here. Steve Aoki's performing at our first game, so it's you can tell it's like the WWE of football, bro. It's like just going to be entertaining and a great time. So
That's
I'm looking
awesome.
forward to it.
Where can folks find out more about the Fan Control Football League?
Yeah, they can go to FCFL on Instagram, and obviously the games are going to be free on Twitch as well as CBS and Peacock. So it's like they're broadening the overall reach, and it's going to be dope. So the fans literally get to pick the plays throughout the game, so it's going to be a good time.
That's crazy. All right, I'm looking forward to seeing you out there on the field, brother.
Yes, sir.
Could be dope. So yeah, can you see my screen, Roy, or not?
Yeah, we're good to go.
Okay, cool. So yeah, very, very simple, right? Somebody was telling me to break down. So today I took a trade on US30. And as you can see here, I have a lot of support build up here in the market. So what I do is very simple. As you can see, my chart is not complicated at all, right? So we have a support getting built here, retested, right? So once it gets retested here, that's when I start drawing it, and I extend it all the way to the right. As you can see here, it gets retested one more time here. So now, once it got retested and rejected here, I drew my little circle here on my wick, right? So on my wicks, I start to draw the circles. This tells me where, in what direction. What I do with wicks is I like wicks to tell me in what direction the market is going to go. How do I do that? If the wick is going up and extending like that, right, it means a rejection from the top. So then US30 kept coming down. It did another rejection from the top. I draw another resistance point. Then we have another wick over here getting built, and then now it starts wicking from the bottom, which means now price is pushing from the bottom, which means now it could do kind of a reversal. Another thing that I like to do is I like to measure from wick to wick how much did it drop. US30 is you got to understand something about pairs, right? Each pair has a specific amount that normally average, right? It drops. If you look at Euro USD, for example, you'll see that Euro USD during Asia usually moves about 35 pips, okay? So US30 normally moves on a volatile day about 400 to 500 points. So once I saw that it moved 423 points, I look at the following things, right? I look at Asia, London session. Sorry, put this here, right? So I see, this is London right here. I see the rejection in London. I see New York coming down, and then I can expect some type of reversal ending New York. So
what's these indicators, man? Whoa.
All right, so these are just kill switch indicators. This is just tells you the time zones. This will tell you what price did in London. This will tell you what price did in Asia, and then we have New York right here. So it just gives me an idea of what price did during those sessions. You want to know what price did the session before for you to react to the following session. For example, if you play poker, right? How can you kind of dabble into a random poker game if you don't know kind of how everybody plays?
Right.
You get me?
Right.
You want to get to know.
You want to get to know your opponent and study them a little bit, get a feel for it before you just dive all the way in.
Before you attack. And that's what I do. I look at the London, I look at the Asia session, right? I see how they reacted. That's fine. Then I turn it off. I don't need too much in my screen. And then I start to see how price is reacting. And then the wicks are coming from the top. So wicks are coming from the top. That means that there's a lot of selling pressure in US30. Then it comes here, builds this little mini support. Now the wicks are coming from a lot from the bottom. You can see it right here as well. You can see it right here as well. So kind of price wants to kind of like slow down and change. As far as also the RSI, it's obviously getting to an oversold area, divergence here, things like that. So then when price starts moving upwards, I usually have my MAs here, and you can see price start moving upward and actually cross above the 20 MA, which is usually my execution MA. And then I did my entry right here at 34,350 with a stop loss at 34,300. So like I said, 50-point stop loss, very simple. This is a 1 to 5 trade, and then you can see where price just literally took off into all the major zones. Now, the reason why I entered the trade here is because if you notice here, the blue arrow, which is the support, right? This was the previous resistance. Price actually broke above this right here, and then that's my chance to enter. I sent this out also to my students, and I said, listen, these are the 2 resistance points that we have right now in price. Once price starts actually breaking above that, is when price is going to come back and maybe do a 100% reversal, which is exactly what it did, and then a little bit of some more.
Do you personally trade inside that trend? Like, do you momentum trade, look for pullbacks inside of that move, or do you try to get in at the bottom, and if you miss that entry, you let it go?
No, so I try to get in at the bottom. If I miss that entry, I don't touch it. I wait for the market to then do another situation, right? Like, for example, when I got into this move right here coming down, it was too late already. If I would have gotten in this move earlier, like after this rejection, I would have entered right here. But because I already missed it, I just wait and then I react to the market, which is a lot of what happens to a lot of people, right? A lot of people, like psychology-wise, right? So what's going to happen to a lot of people is this. A lot of people see this downtrend, they get in a sell here, right? In the middle of a move, then price kind of takes you out. Price takes you out, and then you're like, damn, right? And then price continues to come back down. Price does that. So that's what happens to a lot of people, a lot of traders. You don't want to jump in the middle of a move. When the market is doing a ranging, you want to kind of let the market settle before you actually come in and do it. So react, right? Don't predict. Just react to the market. Don't predict.
I love it.
It's very simple.
That's very awesome. Simple. I want to give a special welcome, James Storms, in the building. James, good to have you on the stream.
Yo, what's going on? How you doing? Appreciate you.
Oh, good, bro. Good. How you doing?
Good, bro.
Oh, Alex, you can keep the charts.
Bro.
Oh, no, we're good. I'm good. I'm done.
No, I need more. you can keep the charts as long as you want.
But yeah, it's very simple. It's just not complicated. As far as like I said, you know, we all kind of trade the same. It's not a complicated. It's not a matter of what works and what doesn't. Pretty much almost everything works. It's just a matter of how you apply it and how do you do the how do you apply your risk management into it. That's pretty much it, though.
Okay, y'all heard it. The risk management is more important than like the individual strategy, the specifics of like, oh, like this person uses this one indicator in his strategy, this person doesn't. I think risk needs to be the top of mind for folks. That's basically it. Yeah, James, they started a whole hashtag where they were talking about hashtag where is James Storms, hashtag find James Storms. He's here, people. He's here. I told you. He's coming.
I'm here today and gone tomorrow, you know? I'm going to Dubai tomorrow, bro. I'm excited.
We still got to get on a call about that. Dude, you're going to be skydiving out there?
Of course. There's skydive everywhere, bro.
That's amazing. That's awesome. So you guys...
I'm skydiving in these markets, too.
You trading anything or no?
I'm waiting for the big short, bro. I'm waiting for the big short in the indices. It's coming. It's coming soon, bro. It's coming. I caught the top of US 30 for almost, like a 500-point move.
Are you talking about when it just started dropping recently?
At 35,250 last week on Thursday.
Yo, geez, bro. You're talking about up here.
Yes, I am.
All right, so this is what I'm looking at now. Here, give me 1 second. So we're looking at 1 touch, 2 touch. I just want one more touch on this trend line. We got this nice liquidity zone here. Let's see if we get this nice push to the downside. That's my 34,800. It's really straightforward. the way the daily candles closed today, on the indices, it's kind of making it look like they want to make one more push to the upside. They want to make one more push up before they drop. Nothing supports a bullish stock market right now. None of the economic numbers, except for the employment numbers this morning, everything else says we're still on the brink of World War III. So the markets could break at any moment. I want to be there for it. James, are you trading any currencies right now, or are you only sticking to the indices?
There was another round of agreements that were proposed to Russia or Ukraine or something that came out like a couple hours ago, like maybe like 6 hours ago, 8 hours ago, something like that. So I feel like that's the only optimism that we have left is that, you know, the peace negotiations pretty much is what I believe is driving the markets up right now. So am I trading anything? Maybe tonight, but honestly, it's not, the volume like hasn't been that great. Honestly, it was not today, wasn't bad, but London sessions have been very boring in my opinion.
Yeah, bro, you gotta get on this New York wave. If you want to feel your heart pump a little bit, you got to show up to New York session.
I've been doing both, bro. I've been covering both sessions, London and New York, and it's been draining, bro. I've been sleeping like every other day. It's too much.
Dude, so why both sessions, bro? Why aren't you just picking one? Are you just you got to get your entry when it's there?
I'm the man of value, bro. Like, you know, people pay for my time, so I'm here. You know, not everybody can make London, not everyone can make New York, so I gotta, you know, I'm trying to make it work for both parties.
That's a hardworking man right there. Ladies and gentlemen, just a quick reminder: if you guys want to meet James Storms and Alex Santi, grab your VIP tickets to the FX Summit 2021 or 2022 conference in Miami. We're having one of the largest conferences that the trading world has ever put together. Alex is going to be there. James is going to be there. And of course,
if
I'm
you're
going
not
to be
coming
there
to
with the
this
whole Tridix
conference,
team.
you're not a trader. Like, you don't care about trading, you're not coming.
Mic drop. Y'all heard him.
No, it's gonna be for real. Like the just being able to rub shoulders. Like, I'm excited to go myself. You know, just being able to rub shoulders with these type of people, retail and institutional level. Just a lot of, you know, so much value I'm sure is going to be shared, you know, not even just in types of strategy, but just, you know, mindset and psychology and things like that. And yeah, use code James Storms, you know, if you're purchasing your tickets. So
shameless plug. That's awesome. But I couldn't agree more. It's like the education is going to be huge because obviously you guys are bringing your A game, and it's not going to be some like generic stuff, but really the inspiration is what folks are going to take away from the most. That's what I think. Just being around folks and being like, you know what, this is a real person. Like, these are not just social media handles. These individuals are really out here, and if they can do it, maybe I can too. That bit of inspiration is what we're hoping to get out of this summit, and excited that you guys are a part of this for sure.
Likewise.
Carl says, looking forward to meeting everyone. Going to be in the VIP, trying to soak up all the knowledge and break bread with everybody. That's awesome.
So who's pulled up so far? Who came today on the stream?
Andy got on. He's at dinner with his fam. Q's on a flight, so he couldn't get on. We got Mr. Alex Santi, of course. Blessing us on the
it's a pleasure to meet you. We've never interacted before, but I was listening to what he said, and definitely insightful.
Yeah, brother. Nice to meet you as well, man.
Absolutely.
Jason stopped by. We had QB Stu here, of course. Drop that wisdom. He's doing a walkthrough for practice right now.
Word.
So we've had some traffic. I appreciate you guys making it out to the stream. We're actually about to wrap this up. We're in the last 20 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, everybody who donated is going to be put into a raffle for a free VIP ticket to the FX Summit Conference. So if you guys want to be entered in that raffle, make sure you guys put in a donation. $5, $20, $50, whatever you guys can. Doesn't have to be impressive. This is not a competition. But in case you guys want to be entered in that raffle, all that money is actually going to go to a charitable contribution to the children's education in Miami. And we're going to be doing something local where we're going to be having this event and try to have an impact there. So if you guys have enjoyed the stream, I've been on since 8 in the morning. If you guys have learned something, if you guys have gained some inspiration, if you guys took something away from what Alex said, from James being here and what Jason was saying earlier and what Andy was saying, make sure you guys go in there, drop a donation. I know it would go a long way. So we're about to wrap up the stream, guys. If you guys have questions for James, for Alex, for myself, let them rip. If you guys are on the Zoom, go ahead and put them in the chat box. And if you're on the YouTube stream, put them in the YouTube chat. Because Alex has a podcast called The Profit Podcast. And we need Alex as a special guest on the Expert Trader podcast.
Yes, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Sorry, I'm here in between phone calls and
No, you got it, brother. Look,
Zoom, man.
if you got to do what you got to do, business calls, don't even worry about us. If I'm mentioning your name, it's just more so in, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I don't mean to pull you away from work. Do what you got to do.
No, we're good, we're good. But yeah, man, no, definitely down. We should definitely do a podcast soon. Get to chop it up. I seen the podcast you did with Andy Peters and other people. It's amazing. It's amazing. Love what you guys are doing.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And you're going to be an amazing addition to that lineup. It's really just folks who are doing something impressive and folks who are willing to give something back. Like the folks that want to be very successful at trading, but they're holding back that knowledge. That's not really what the community can benefit from. You, James, you guys do a great job of that. So appreciate you guys.
Yeah. All right, for sure, but I gotta get up right now, man. But I'll see you at the summit. I'll see everybody, you guys at the summit. I hope you guys got some gems out of this, and I'll see you soon, Roy, when we do that podcast. So be on the lookout for the podcast with me and Roy.
My guy. All right, guys. Show Alex some love on his way out. Put it in the chat. Show Alex some love on the way out. Tell him.
Yo, should I pop inside real quick and break down some US 30 on my computer real quick?
You won't.
Should I do it?
You won't.
I'll do it.
Come on, bro. I'm waiting.
I'm sitting.
People were waiting. They started a whole hashtag for you. They said hashtag.
I didn't get it. It didn't go trending on Twitter. I didn't hear about it. You know?
Fam, don't say that. You gotta check your phone. Check your text messages.
Nah, I'm pulling up inside my house right now. Let's break down some charts real quick before we go.
Beautiful. Let's make it happen. All right. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, make sure you guys drop a quick like so that YouTube kind of spreads this to more people. And show some love to James, because James is about to break down some heat on what
you want to send. Yeah, I'm about to give away some sauce. Wait, is this gonna be recorded?
It already is recorded.
It's gonna be. I'm saying it's gonna be on YouTube
though. Yeah, it is. I mean, obviously David's gonna chop this up. So while David,
right,
if you're listening,
tell David to cut out the sauce because I'm about to drop some sauce.
Hey, yo, you guys, let me know in the chat what you guys think of that. Should we drop all the sauce or should we cut some of it out?
Drop all the sauce.
He said we literally put out an APB for Mr. James. Bro, they put out an APB on you, James.
Oh,
they had the Amber Alert
I'm too elusive. They're gonna have to catch me, bro.
This man thinks he's Leonardo in that one movie.
In that one movie. All right, I'm firing up my computer right now.
We're chilling, bro. Dude, I really wanted you on earlier. Obviously, we were catching pips earlier. NASDAQ got crushed. And then NASDAQ kind of bit me back a little bit at the end of the session. But we're still in profit for the kids. I'm still in profit for the kids.
I got clapped on UJ last night.
For what, the shorts?
Yeah, I was shorting it. But, I mean, I made a mistake. I was chilling. I was up 1 hour. And then I was, break even. And then I took the break even off. Added another entry, got stopped out, revenge traded. I lost 3R last night, so it is what it is, But I don't know what I
lost 3R last night. Let me get on here and show the charts. I mean, it's an animal.
It's all good because then the next one's gonna pay double that, So we're chilling.
There we go.
All right, let me. Where's the link? Right here. Okay, let me send this to myself.
If you guys are watching this on YouTube, let me know one thing you guys have taken away from the stream so far. We've been on for about 12 hours now. Let me know one thing that you guys have taken away from this stream. Just don't get lost in the sauce. I got my pen ready. I'm going to get lost in all the sauce. That's our job right now. I'm a student.
I'm joining.
Go in here and see what's going on. He says, don't cut nothing. David, you heard the man. So just got my FX Summit ticket. Jordan Diaz, I'm going to see you at the FX Summit, brother.
Hope you use my code, brother.
Listen, at the very end of this stream, if you guys donated to the GoFundMe link that's in YouTube and the GoFundMe link in the Zoom, then you guys are going to get entered in a chance to win a free VIP ticket to the FX Summit 2022 conference. And James will let you take a drive in his Porsche.
I'll take you on a ride on the motorcycle.
Do that at your own risk.
I think that'll be more. Yeah, you got to sign a waiver before you.
You got to sign all the waivers.
Every waiver.
Someone said, "I'll take it."
Everyone can see my screen.
Yep, we're good to go.
All right, so just a quick little breakdown of like some trades that I took. This was last week. I trade a lot of supply and demand. I'm pretty big with fundamentals too. So like, I'm using, technical and fundamental confluences, in conjunction with each other. Pretty much overall, we have like just starting out, you always want to just figure out like, where am I at in the market? Right. So let's, zoom out, right? Monthly chart. Nice, right? Real nice. So I personally, I think this is very unhealthy. This market is so overvalued. So I just have a very bearish bias. But if we go, you can see the monthly slowing down, right? We had some pretty strong candlesticks, strong structure, and now we're starting to get some bullish, bearish, but just as a grand scheme of things, like I'm painting the picture, right? Of okay, the market's starting to slow down here on this very higher time frame, right? So we've had a very very long term bullish trend, and recently we started making a little bit of a downtrend structure, right? I pay attention to the size of the candlesticks, so I don't ignore when I have very large candlesticks. It usually means obviously there's a lot of volume. So even though we do have some strong bullish candles here, like we started to see a lot of, big bearish candles here. In particular, this one was a very strong candle with, it's called like a Maribozu candle, which is, I don't really like the whole candlestick patterns thing, but it's a very strong candlestick. It means it has no wicks on either side, just from, open to close, very strong candle, right? And this, the bodies are overtaking the bodies here, right? Like as the trend has been, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. And now we made a lower low, lower high, lower low, and now we're at a lower high point, right? So that's what my anticipation was a sell-off because of that. As well, like I said, I trade a lot of supply and demand. So this is a weekly, wrong tool. This is a weekly supply zone here, right? If we go down to the daily, I have a rule where I refine my zones. I'm not going to say exactly how I do it, but basically I start weekly. I don't go for supply and demand. I don't go lower than H4. And yeah, so I'm going to refine the zone a bit to this daily supply here, right? Let's anytime I'm looking at a zone, entry zone, I always just, something personal I do. I just kind of look left and see, like, is it a dynamic area in the market? Does it act as support and resistance in the market, right? So we have resistance here, break above support, break below resistance, break above support, break below resistance. So, and then we have where we're at, now in the more current market. And we can see we definitely have a lot of, pay attention as well to the side, like I said, the sides of the candlesticks, what's happening. So we have bearish engulfing. A lot of sellers are here around this market, which is also this previous, broken higher low area, right? So, so I pretty much had that marked up on my chart. And now I personally, I need candlestick confirmations, before I take a trade. So, when the market looked like this, it was very bullish. It's in my zone, which is great. It's my area of interest, but I don't have much confirmation yet on daily. So once we closed this doji candle, it's just showing me, hey, like the market's slowing down in this area of interest. So that's something important to me, right? So now going down to H4, again, we're still largely, bullish here. We have higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. But, like anything, what goes up must come down, right? So eventually, I see this here as a break of structure here. I ended up taking the trade. This was my entry right here. I called the entry at like 35,250 with a 50-point stop, similar to Mr. Santi with his 50-point stop. So yeah, like I said, I always look for confirmation. So one, I like to trade London session because I find that like the beginning of the move typically happens around London, and then it will continue to move throughout New York session. Not always, but I find that the best entries are given in London, and then the biggest moves happen in New York, right? So that's why I like trading. I like trading both sessions because I'm here. When I'm on the charts, I'm here. So 3 a.m. we got a nice pin bar here. That was a great confirmation. After we started, we didn't really make a clean breaker structure, but we made a new low here, a fresh low on H1. So that was kind of me saying, like, okay, the sellers are starting to push this market down. We're in this daily supply. And yeah, I pretty much my target was 35,000 for like the signals group. I actually held this trade until 750. So I caught a calm little 1 to 10 on this trade.
Calm little 1 to 10. You guys see how he just casually puts that in there? You guys see how he just throws that in there?
Calm 1 to. I actually sold Nasdaq, and I at the same exact. Here's the thing: when I'm trading indices, I want to see correlation. I want to see. Okay, US 30 looks like a sell. Does Nasdaq look like a sell? Does JER 30 look like a sell? Does the France index look like a sell? What's the general consensus behind all the indices? Because they generally move together as a whole, right? So not only did I trade US 30 at this time, but I also traded Nasdaq, and the charts. When the charts look very similar, that's a very good sign, in my opinion. So very similar thing with Nasdaq. We have this daily supply zone here, which is also a very dynamic level in the market, right? We have resistance, break above support, break below resistance, right? So same very, very similar setups here on both charts. We had this, market was trending upwards into the zone, right? We have higher lows. This is like a minor. So I do what's called major and minor structure. So like I have more major structure and then minor structure. So this is what I would consider like a minor structure, H1. And we have a break, a lower high, another continuation. And then at the same exact time, both candlesticks pretty much that pin bar candle in US 30 ended up being this here on NASDAQ, which I entered at 160. 30-point stop loss, 190, and then the target that I gave for the trade was 15,000, which is another 1 to 5.
Sheesh. So James, you're a big fundamentals trader. Like when you're looking at the different indices and when you're looking at like the German index, are you watching those fundamentals too, or do you kind of have your eye on the big picture and you're trading them technically?
No, I mean, I'm looking at just as a whole consensus, I'm more focused on, risk on and risk off. Like, are we risk on or are we risk off? Basically, is the war progressing or is the war regressing? Are things getting better, getting worse? So at this time, there was this, the driving factor for the markets around this time was the peace talks, right? With Russia, Ukraine. And then I actually follow, I'll drop a little more sauce because I'm the sauce guy right now. But basically, I follow 2 Twitter pages that give me a ton of insight into the markets. They're called Financial Juice and First Squawk, right? So these are the 2 pages. I have the tweet notifications turned on, and they're just tweeting all day long. Prolific headlines, reports 20,000 cases of COVID, blah blah blah. Saudi Arabia support for yen. Whatever it means, most of the headlines are not impactful at all, but once in a while you'll get something that's very impactful. So that's my own discretion to figure out like, well, is it important? Is this important or is this just noise, right? So, but at this time, like I said, the main driving force was the peace treaty or the peace talks, whatever it was. And then there was a shift right around here. I just started seeing a bunch of reports like air raid sirens, fighting or erupting near Donbass, near Kiev, like all these little battles started breaking out, and like those headlines make noise. So the shift, not only in the technicals but in the fundamentals, shifted as well. And then we got a really strong move here. So I mean, it could have ran for, like I could have had a nice something here. I mean, I'm not upset with a 1 to 5, but and I had it marked up here for another sell right around here. which I missed, but it's all good. But as far as going forward, I that was a very brief breakdown. There's more to it, obviously, like on the lower time frame structures and obviously like how I'm taking the actual trade and the price action that I'm using. But it was pretty straightforward. But as long as these lower high points are not being invalidated, then that's pretty much what I'm looking for. But I usually always trade the session time, around like 2:30, 3 a.m. And if the trade is running well, then I will hold it into New York. And like I said, this is a scenario where London set the tone, and then New York continued. Was a continuation.
This is 2 or 3 a.m. Eastern, or
Eastern time,
because
Eastern
you're
time,
always all over the world, so it's like
Yeah,
hard to figure out what time zone you're talking about.
Eastern
So it's
time.
like-
Eastern time.
Yeah, let's do a call at 2 p.m. This guy's in Slovenia or something. I'm like, all right, yeah, bro. Like, thanks for the heads up.
Always Eastern time. Always Eastern time.
Beautiful. No, you got an incredible entry, bro. You got an incredible entry. Now, going forward, I know we were talking about, like, I'm not even talking about this technically, because technically it's kind of in a tough spot. But what do you think about the fundamentals, James? Just in terms of like where we're headed.
I'm a bear for life. Like I said, not only regardless of what's going on fundamentally, I just think this whole market as a whole is like, I get it. Stocks, they go up long term, but like, it's just a very unhealthy. It's just to me, it reminds me of like Bitcoin in like 2017, where it did this crazy rise. And then it's just like, it's just overvalued is what I think. But as far as the fundamentals go, like I said, inflation is bad. Inflation is bad, and it's only getting worse. Remember, these type of things are very lagging. The day you print the money is not the day you see the inflation. Just like the day you plant the seed is not the day you eat the fruit. It's the same thing.
Whoa, that was heat. He said the day you print the money is not the day you see the inflation. Whoa, there.
Yeah. So we printed whatever it was. I think it was $8 trillion in 2020, or correct me if I'm wrong, but the 30% of the supply of our money was printed, and it's it's just bad. It's just bad, and it's only getting worse. And every single day, you're seeing the cost of things go up, and not only is that going on with the unstable financial conditions with from COVID, from the war, from this, from that. So for me, I don't see a reason why these markets are rallying so much. And as like the Fed is reducing their asset purchases by like an insane amount, right? They were they're buying $120 billion worth of indices a month. Right now it's 40 billion, right? I think it is 40 billion.
Yeah, they're trying to get to zero.
Yeah, well, I hope it goes to zero. So I hope the US 30 goes to zero.
All right. So we got James here. He's a perma bear, which means that he's always looking to short, and that's where his bias is. But no, I completely agree. I think we still have some downside.
Yeah, I just think, especially we haven't even, I think with the reason the market hasn't really priced in the rates fully yet. I mean, they have, obviously, when they announced the rates, I think it was like the 26th or whatever. And, we definitely had a nice drop after that, but we have way more to go. I think what's holding the market up is the fact that there's I feel like
I don't know personally, bro.
The Federal Reserve doesn't want to be like, they don't want to create a panic, right? They don't want to, so they'll say, oh, we're going to raise rates, which they're going to raise rates. But then if you saw, I don't know if you read the excerpts from the FOMC, the meeting, the meeting minutes or whatever it's called. But they had a lot of it was very hawkish, the tone, but at the same time, it was also very vague. It was like, oh, we're gonna, this, but like, we don't want to,
if the economic conditions are good. That's what they said.
They want it to be neutral. They want it to be neutral because they don't want to, they don't want to send this thing into the floor, but it's heading there regardless, but it might just take longer now, but yeah, like I think what's holding it up is just these talks of peace and this and that, and all this hoopla, but at the end of the day, we know where we're going. We know what happens when you raise interest rates. It makes everything more expensive. So, these companies are going to be hurt by that. As far as technically right now, I definitely think we could possibly, like I said, I think you had 34,800 marked up or something like that. I could definitely see us revisiting the supply around here. Ideally, around 35K. Would be nice. You could see, it's pretty clear downtrend structure, right? We have this support here, right? Broken support, retested, as resistance, right? Then we have broken support retesting currently as resistance. So possibly we head down here. It's not like I'd rather see it higher, obviously. I'd rather sell it up back up here again. But I think that's I don't know if we're gonna go much higher than here, to be honest with you.
I think like that zone, this whole area right here, that's about the highest I want to see it go. If
Yeah.
it starts pushing higher than that, I think we're going all the way back up to the top, like you said.
Yeah. I
Yep.
agree.
But that's awesome, guys. Please put something in the chat, guys. James just gave us the freaking breakdown, like
That was-
10 minutes.
yeah, that was
Invented
some
trading.
sauce. That was
That was
sauce.
straight sauce. David, go ahead and chop that up and send it to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate everyone coming in. It's for a good cause. So like that, that's
That's
why
the most
not,
important thing, for sure.
Shout out Nat.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys, coming in and supporting, I mean, we Roy and I, we really do this shit. Like, that's one thing that I always respect Roy for, is the fact of the matter is that he knows what's going on behind the scenes. Like anybody can trade technicals and there's nothing wrong with that. But when you really have a fundamental understanding of the markets, it just hits different, and it's way more, it's just, I always say to everyone that I teach or whatever I do, we're all making the same decisions here, right? We all have access. For the most part, we all have access to the same information as far as the charts or the fundamentals or the breaking headlines or whatever it is. So why not use all of it? Why not we're just making informed decisions. So why not have as much information at our disposal to make the best informed decision? So
Wow.
That's my philosophy,
That's that maturity right there. I appreciate that, James. It's
Absolutely.
honestly awesome because James is one of the few people I can actually talk to about this stuff. Like I'll talk to somebody else and I'll be like, inflation, run away, prices going
Yeah.
up. They're like, dude, what are you talking about? And James will hit me back and be like, dude, look at this headline. Russia just did this. He said this
Right.
is going to be bearish for this. There's going to be inflationary pressures on some of the businesses for this. And I'm like, all right, this is the kind of conversation I need to have.
Yeah.
So
it's-
I
it's
appreciate
real, it's
you.
real shit. It's real shit.
informed
And,
like
and
that.
that's what I love about it, is that it's like, you're kind of like a detective, even with price action. Yeah. But even with the fun, it's goes hand in hand, you really have to really dig deep and figure it out, because it's hidden and it's clouded, it's cloudy out there.
So, I mean, I always say a trader's job is to separate the signal from the noise, because there's so much sensory information coming at you. Being able to figure out what is important and what should I keep out, I think that's going to be the skill to learn for a lot of folks. James, while I have you on here, you want to help me pick the raffle winner on the GoFundMe page?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let me get the screen share back real quick.
Oh,
what
yeah,
I'm
go
going to
ahead.
do is get on the GoFundMe page. I'm going to find one of the random folks that donated, and we can either do this like random number generated, or we can do this a different way. But one of the people that donated to the cause, you guys are going to be putting a raffle to win a free VIP ticket to the FX Summit 2022 conference hosted by Chart Addicts in Miami. We're about 35 days away, so this is a perfect time for you guys to secure your tickets for free. VIP ticket gets you access to the post-conference dinner at Fogo de Chao and the Supercar Show. You also get to skip lines and sit in the front row at all the seminars. So, any last donations coming in, let me know in the chats just so I can wait. I know they take a few minutes to refresh. We're going to go through all of the people who donated during the stream. And maybe we'll like go to a random number generator on Google, and then we'll just like count from the bottom up the same way that we did the first one. So let me know in the chats if anybody's planning on donating. If you guys want me to wait, hold off until we do something. And to show you guys how the account turned out, I'm actually going to trade this account for pre-London, and whatever the profits are, I'll end up giving it to the charity.
Someone
did they
said if
already-
you had to guesstimate the recession, when would you see it coming?
We're already in one, brother.
Yeah, it's happening. It's happening right now. It's happening as we speak. But it's definitely not at the peak. That's for sure.
I think this is not going to be like the same recession as usual because there's so many open jobs. Like the only thing that can really, really cause a recession is a lack of productivity. You know, that's like the only thing. Like I understand there's a lot of stuff that can weaken the economy, But as long as we can still produce things and as long as the American consumer can still buy stuff, the economy stays healthy. So if we do go into a recession, I think that folks are going to have to relocate. There's going to have to be some retraining, but the opportunity is there for us to get back on track. So as long as the government stays out the way, I don't think this one's going to last too long. Okay, we had two people come in the last few minutes with these donations. Any last donations? Let me know in the chat. Forever hold your peace. Okay, you said refresh your link. All right, I got you. Just place a donation. Okay. All right. Roy, let's say you have a funded account, but you're negative and you have 24 days left. How would you trade to recover the loss and make the 10% profit? If I'll be honest, you can't ever think about your trading in terms of covering a loss, right? Every trade that you take, the next trade that you take has nothing to do with the losses from last week. And if you're going to constantly look at every trade in context of your losses, you're always going to make a stupid decision. Because like, let's say you're holding a trade and you're up 2, 3, 4%, but you're like, oh, but I lost 5 on that trade, so I have to hold this one for whatever. Now you're making irrational decisions. You're expecting too much from that trade. So don't think about the next trades in context of the last one. Trade a system. Is your strategy there? Use proper risk management and trade your system. And if you do that consistently, you're going to lift your head out the water in 2 weeks and you're going to have passed the challenge. All right, we're going to give this a few minutes and then we'll announce this. The winner of this gets to fly out of a plane with James. So make sure that you guys are on this list.
Yeah, we're going skydiving. I'll take someone skydiving.
Anybody but me.
I'll take someone skydiving.
The only thing that I've ever done that was kind of close to skydiving was parasailing. You know, where you put you on the back of the boat, you got the parachute thing, and you're gliding up there. That was enough for me. So just get me down from here.
Not the same, my guy.
Definitely levels to this. James, how many flights would you say you've done? Like, you could be an instructor at this point, or what?
No. I've done 7 jumps. I think now. You need okay. There's 4 tiers to the license. So a tier like an A license is 20 jumps, and then you can jump by yourself. A B license, I forget exactly what it entails. The C license is 200 jumps, and then you can wear a GoPro. So if you want to wear a GoPro, you have to jump 200 times. Yeah.
What's the deal with the GoPro? Is it messes up the air or what?
It's just very it's very distracting, you know. It's like you're looking at the camera, fidgeting with the camera. Like they don't want that, you know, like unless you really have experience.
No, I got you. All right, does everybody see their name? Are we good to go? Let me know. We just hit the 12-hour mark. Fabian, Jordan, Noah, Moises, great to see you guys on here. Augustin, Joshua, let's give these special shout outs here. Tisha, Draquan, Rogelio, Manuel, Declan, Dante, Wilfredo, Joseph Tesfaye, my guy. We got Rad, Jacob Betham, and Sam Atkari. Sam, is this Sam? Yeah, it is. All right, that's cool stuff, bro. Great to see a lot of the team out here showing love and supporting. If you guys don't see your name yet, please let me know. We're getting ready to go ahead and count all these names and announce the VIP winner. Recommendation to pass a funding challenge. Learn to trade and be extremely disciplined. Those are the only 2 things you need for the funded account. And if you fail one, you got to be persistent enough to do another. Just the way it is. We said mine is not up yet. All right, we'll give it a few minutes. All right, we got some that just showed up. Oh my God, a lot just showed up. Whoa. Everybody wants that VIP. You guys don't actually get to jump out of a plane with James. Let's go ahead and make an announcement right now. We were joking around. So we got Anna, Sydney, Elvin, Sean, Blue, Maurice, Osrich. That's awesome, guys. Great to see everybody showing up and showing out for the kids. All right, we're closing it now, guys. Let's go ahead and start counting. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. This is 7 right here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
That's
16.
56 at the top.
Is that total? That's everybody total? Okay. Let's go ahead and put that in. James, are we counting from the bottom to the top or from the top to the bottom once this number shows up?
Wait, say that again.
Am I going to count from the top to the bottom or from the bottom to the top?
We just like us, bro. We came from the bottom. We got to start at the bottom, you know?
There we go. Lucky number 17. You guys saw it. It's lucky number 17. Let's see who it is. So we started from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Zachary, you're 16.
Are you sure?
17. Corey, if I'm not mistaken. Let's try this again.
Yeah, do it one more time.
You see the join list right here? So
Oh, yeah. I think that maybe that tripped me up.
4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 up to that join listing. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's no way. Tyler won the first raffle that we did. There's no way. I'm sorry.
He should play the lotto.
Yo, for real, bro. That's crazy. And Tyler's on our team. He already has a free ticket. So
yeah,
we're gonna have to do this one again. I'm sorry, yo.
Yeah.
Tyler, I'm gonna make this right.
Run it back. Run the number back again.
24. So Mamba, let's go ahead and check this out. 17, 18, 19, 20. Rafael is 20. 21, 22, 23. They're about to go crazy in the room. There's a small lag in the stream. There's no way. Both of them work on the Chart Addicts team. That
Takala beats.
Yeah, they're gonna go crazy right now.
That's hilarious.
Yo, that lag is all we needed. Bro, I know, bro. Give me a sec. All right, we're going to redo this one last time. Third time is the charm. All right. So it's whoever is above Tyler. That's 18. Desmond Boyd. Okay, we finally have a winner. Congratulations, y'all. Desmond Boyd, I don't know if you're on the Zoom or if you're on YouTube, but reach out to us as soon as possible. Desmond Boyd. Congratulations, Desmond Boyd, on winning a free VIP ticket to the FX Summit 2022 conference in Miami.
Let's go. Shout outs, big shout outs. Drop some W's in the chat.
Say congratulations. First off, the kids are the winners and everybody's a winner because we all contributed to a great cause. Everyone who helped contribute and donate to this cause helped make a difference in someone's life. We are going to show where all of these funds went. We're going to be matching this, and we're going to do something live in person in Miami. Probably get a bunch of school supplies together for children for the next school year and invest in the future of this country. All righty. It's great to see everybody. Desmond Boyd, I'm going to reach out to you after this. I'm going to find you somewhere, somehow. Hit us up on Instagram and chartaddicts@gmail.com if you want to claim your free VIP ticket. You got 48 hours. We got 99 messages in the chat. This is awesome, yo. All right, please give a huge shout out to James Storms for taking some time out, getting on the stream. James, appreciate you as always, brother.
Always appreciate you for shout out. Let's pat you on the back, bro, for hosting this, bro. You know,
bro, we're making it happen.
Man of the people, bro. Man of the people, feeding people on the daily.
Oh my guy, you know people made money on the streams today.
Yeah, I bet they did. That's lit.
And I feel like Nasdaq.
You're welcome. You're welcome, RG. Yeah, it'll sell off. It looks I don't know. It's interesting.
We're gonna do this inverse head and shoulders. So it's gonna go like this. Boop. Down here, hold that support, hit this red line, go all the way up. Then we short from here.
That would be a crazy sequence if that happens.
It is recorded. So
Yeah,
the receipts are there.
Exactly.
All right. I appreciate you guys getting on this stream. It's great to see everybody. We're coming up on those 12 hours. Happy and safe trading for the rest of the trading week. If you guys are in Chart Addicts, we'll be sending out signals for all of these trades that we're still looking at. If you didn't get a raffle, if you didn't win anything, make sure to go out there and secure your ticket to the FX Summit 2022 conference. You'll get to see myself, James, and all of the special guests that showed up on this stream. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys there. James, thanks again for stopping by, and great to see everybody on the stream today.